Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. Today, December, yes, December 2nd, 2025. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Ray, and to the far right, JD, John Doherty. Ray, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
I'm doing great, doing great. Super excited. Start of the month. Getting my list all together, ready for some Christmas shopping, and to end the year with a bang.
End the
Very
year with a
nice.
bang. JD, how you doing today?
Excellent, excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray. Good morning to all my friends and traders, all of our friends and traders in the chat. Looking forward to another turnaround Tuesday. Ray, can't believe you didn't get any shopping done on Black Monday or
No, no, I
Black
did a
Friday or
little.
Cyber Monday.
I did a little. I went did a little computer shopping, but that's about it. Now the real
Nice.
shopping begins.
Yeah, I haven't done anything yet either. And
I got some stuff getting
I
delivered
say,
today. They got me.
I say, I can't believe you didn't do it, and yeah, here I
Yeah,
am. I didn't do anything either, so
yeah.
I got no room to talk. All right, we got a poll
Speaking
up in
of
the chat,
shopping,
guys.
let's shop for that trade, JD. We got that poll
Let's
up in
do
the
it.
chat. Which opening range trade are we taking in gold? Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range? If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We got a 5 minute winning the poll right now, 59% of the vote. Let us know which trade you want us to take. We will take a long above the high of the opening range, short below the low of the opening range, and hopefully let it play out from there. 42.37.20 last trade in gold. Coach Ray, anything you're seeing that you like for an opening range trade?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like we've gotten a little bit overnight kind of pressure to the downside. So I don't know. Maybe there's going to be a reaction back to the other direction as part of New York's kind of like a little cat and mouse game that's playing between sessions. So we're right now hugging on the VWAP. We can go either way here. We can continue lower or bounce higher. So I don't know if that's really what you were looking for, but that was kind of we're kind of at the middle here, right? So kind of a little indecision area. So we can go either way at this current location.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. Yeah, same,
Yeah.
JD.
Quite a bit of action overnight. We're opening with a gap to the downside. What was that? What happened at about 7:00 p.m. Central Time last night?
I don't know if that was
It's been rip all
that was the
about.
open of Asia or Tokyo. I'm not sure, but we had a few comments in chat on that as well.
Mhm.
There was an aggressive seller that came in.
Yeah,
I'm looking at a 3 minute chart here. We
yeah.
had about 6,500 contracts trade in a 3 minute candle. Um, I was short last night on slow markets with Dakota, and as soon as I got short, market sold off $30. I can't say that I was responsible for it, but I think there's some speculation out there in the on the interwebs about who might have been in that trade. Uh, Volume
That's
moves the
funny.
market. Volume moves the
Mm.
market. So yeah, pretty aggressive selling, and we could see some more selling came in that area. So like you guys said, I'm kind of 50-50 on this trade as well.
Hmm.
It can go either way. Um,
Yep.
and we will see what happens here. We got gold opening up in about 15 seconds or so. But again, we were going to take that 5 minute opening range trade. So about 10 minutes or so before we get triggered into a trade here. Before we do that, JD, anything on the economic calendar that we might have to look out for today?
Just a couple small things happening today. We've got Red Book out at 7:55 a.m. Central Time. Oh, my alarm just went off. Gold is officially open for business. 9 o'clock Central Time. Michelle Bowman will be testifying in front of Senate committee. I'm not sure exactly the House committee. Not sure exactly what she's testifying for. I'll have to look that up again. And then we got a Trump cabinet meeting at 10:30 a.m. Central Time. It looks like we're going to be able to air that. I'll double check. We might be piping that in at about 10:30. See what they're talking about over at the White House. So that's what's going on this morning. Not a whole lot on the docket. But as always, we will keep one eye on the ditch for you and let you know if anything else pops up throughout the day. So that's it. Pretty light on the eco calendar front today.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Hogue is out today. He's being a Hollywood Hogue, but we still got to do our homework. So let's bring up that checklist if we have it. Make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do right now, providing some context for where the markets are, where they have the potential to trade. Make sure you have a plan before you get into the markets. After that, your morning checklist. Is your coffee prepared? Did you drink some water? Did you take a walk outside? all ready to go for the trading day. Check your mindset. Have you forgotten about all the trades that you took yesterday, all the ones you missed, all the ones you should have taken, and all the ones you did take and played out pretty well? Today's a new trading day. Make sure your mindset is clean and ready to go. And then have a trade entry checklist. About 4 or so reasons. For me, I have about 4-point checklist. Shout out to Coach Ray for why I get into a trade, and then have a reason to get out as well. You don't want random results in your trading. And then after you finish your trading day, post-market checklist, make sure you go over what you did for the day. Join Coach Paul and I for At the Buzzer, or all of our coaches in Discord after the trading day to kind of review what happened and make sure we are prepared for the next trading day. Like Hogue says all the time, can't play if you don't do your homework. So make sure you do your homework, and we're prepared for the trading day. Aria says, "Oh my God, I love you guys. How did I find out about this just yesterday?" Well, no time like the present. We love you as well. We love all of our viewers in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us this morning. Coach Ray, checklist done. You ready to go?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Couldn't have the day. Couldn't even come up to my platform without it.
Gotta be prepared. Gotta be prepared. We got another 2.5 minutes before this opening range closes. We're looking at a 5-minute opening range here in gold. I got a high of the range right now, 42.3670, low 42.3270, so $4 range. Let's hope it stays that way. Sometimes we see these opening ranges get pretty big, and it increases the risk that we're taking on each trade.
This is a very tame opening range compared to what we've been seeing the last couple weeks. We've been getting anywhere from 70 to 150 tick wide opening ranges. 40 ticks seems kind of tight right now. It is expanding as we speak, so we'll keep an eye on it.
Yep. Shouldn't have said anything. 42.3760 last trade there.
50 ticks now. Yep.
Gold. I'm going to take a quick look at silver, because silver was making all-time highs just yesterday. Pulling back from there a little bit as well. But another 1.5 minutes for this opening range trade. The 1 minute in gold, would that have triggered a trade yet? Let's take a look. That's a 1 month chart.
That's going to take a while.
Yeah. 1 month opening range trade. 1 minute would have triggered along.
About to trigger along. Yeah.
1 minute triggered along, but we are waiting for that 5 minute. And then again, a 5 minute candle close outside of that range for confirmation. So we'll be a little bit before we take that trade. Coach Ray and I are going to dive into the gold charts, see where we're trading on a higher time frame. But JD, before we do that, we have some news. We were talking about holiday shopping. Yesterday was Cyber Monday. What news do we got, JD?
Yeah, a little update on what happened yesterday. So U.S. shoppers were expected to spend more than $14 billion online yesterday. That's according to Adobe Analytics. And while Black Friday and Cyber Monday were seeing higher consumer spending than last year, who those spending are and how much they're buying paints a clearer picture of how tariffs and inflation are impacting shoppers differently. Michael Yoshida is joining us with some more on that. What happened on Cyber Monday yesterday?
U.S. consumers spent $11.8 billion online this Black Friday, with an estimated $14.2 billion more expected to be spent Cyber Monday, according to Adobe Analytics.
This 5-day period from Thanksgiving Day through Cyber Monday is significant for retailers.
Money going into online shopping carts could reach new heights this year, but consumer experts warn people might actually be buying less. And the high dollar numbers are largely due to the impact of tariffs and higher prices from inflation.
What's happening is that the number of items purchased is actually down, but prices are higher. Average selling prices are higher. So we are seeing the increase in spending due to that inflation.
National consumer expert Claudia Lombana says who is spending their money is another key thing to pay attention to.
The ones that have higher income are spending at will, but those who are less affluent are budgeting.
Some argue it's part of the so-called K-shaped economy.
They're talking about that funny looking capital letter. There's the bit that stands up and there's a bit that goes up and a bit that goes down.
With higher earners getting a boost from stock market investments and home valuation, while lower earners are increasingly living paycheck to paycheck.
Those who are already financially very well off, their economy is going pretty well for them. Those who are less well off, working and middle class Americans, they're the lower part of that K, and maybe their economy is pointing south.
In Washington, Michael Yoshida.
Spending more, but getting less. I've got another follow-up story on this after our next news break. So we're going to learn more about consumer spending in just a few minutes.
Thank you for that, JD. Got another, well, that 5-minute range is closed here in gold. I got a high in the big contract, 42.3980, a low 42.3270. Are you seeing the same thing in the micros?
Off by a tick on the high, 42.3970. I've got a high in the micro, so off by a tick there, but that's okay. So we'll wait for this 5-minute confirmation bar and see if we can get a new trade. Until then, Jay and Ray, dazzle us with your charting knowledge, please. If you please.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Also, just a reminder to everyone that anything we talk about during these sessions is for educational purposes and information purposes only. It should not be considered trading advice. Hooking Big Fish says, my gold trade last night was horrific. I'm flawed, guys. I do not have perfect trades all the time. The great thing about that trade, though, was the risk was managed, right? So we were only risking about $100 on a couple micros, and was able to get short again gold last night and be up on this combine for the day. So manage your risk, most importantly. Let's take a look at gold on the daily chart here. And what I'm looking at, Coach Ray, is this October 21st candle. This is the candle, significant price action that brought us down from the high. It wasn't the candle that made the all-time high, but we've been talking about this one. And it's very similar to the April 22nd candle, where we've rejected at 50% of this candle. We rejected at 50% of this candle 6 times before we broke out to new all-time highs. And this October 21st candle kind of seems like the giving me the same vibe here, right? Where we rejected at 50% on November 13th. We traded above the 50% and couldn't close above it yesterday. So I'm looking at a market that is in a range, right? We've seen gold do this for 3 months. Right now, we're at about 29 trading days, 41 calendar days without making a new all-time high. So I'm kind of leaning a little bit bearish just to fall back into this range. Anything you're seeing on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, kind of looking at, I'm in agreement. I have this kind of older kind of symmetrical triangle pattern that I drew back a few days, maybe last week. And I'm keeping it on because I'm kind of interested to see whether this most current candle will bounce off of the top consolidation triangle candle here, or the pattern here. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. I'm with you. I mean, I think it seems like we are somewhat in sort of bearish control here, maybe a little bit. There is obviously resistance up here around 40. I don't know, the highs here around I want to say what, 44.32.3. But I kept this triangle pattern just to see whether we get a bounce off the top of this top line here. Okay, if we get a bounce, then indicates to me that maybe there is something behind the push that we're getting, and that maybe we'll continue higher, maybe retest the highs. Or if we close back inside, then maybe we kind of rotate back the other direction. So, but I agree with you. I think it seems like we're kind of in a range at this point.
Yeah, definitely in a range here. I just got disconnected real quick, but I caught what you said there, Coach Ray. 42.8220 is the 50% of that daily candle that I'm looking at there. Let's take a look at the shorter time frame chart now. Going down to a 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory is short. What does that mean, right? When we say that, this is where we opened. 4260 range is where we opened. If I look at a VWAP from that point, which is now this red line on my chart, volume and price traded lower than where we opened, right? So short overnight inventory, we saw that aggressive selling that came in last night. That's a huge volume 30-minute candle for that time of night. You can see it's the highest volume that we had all day. So I think that kind of establishes the range for now. And then looking at some of these moving averages here, the white line on my chart is that 200 moving average, which is usually such a strong level. We can see we bounced there a couple of times where we had price trade below it, volume still trading above it. So I would not be surprised to see us kind of range in between VWAP and this 200 moving average until the market decides that it wants to go another direction, if it wants to, right? That 200 moving average, we can see we've been above it for a little while. This is the first test of it in about 7 trading days. So we will see what happens here. Some open interest numbers. We are still coming out of rollover here, but we added 8,400 in open interest in the February contract, and a total of 6,100 add in open interest on a day yesterday that was kind of indecisive, maybe a little upside, but we will see what happens here. I think for now our range is between VWAP and that 200 moving average. Anything you're seeing on the shorter time frame chart?
Yeah, so looking at the
That's right.
30-minute, I see that I'm in agreement with the market sentiment right now. Seems to be a bit on the bearish side. This is my value area low line from yesterday's session. You can see that price is below that level, right? So the question now becomes: do we use VWAP to continue to the downside? Okay, or if we get above it, do we rally up to that level around 40? This is like 42.59, 42.60 would be a reasonable level to maybe look at maybe a potential, area maybe to consider a short, right? Selling a little bit of strength if I was on the camp of further selling in gold. So that would be kind of an area that I'd be looking for. But yeah, I think there's somewhat aggressive. The fact that we're below value, I think there's a possibility that we could rally maybe up to that level, maybe back up to the point of control here, up at this visible range volume profile before we kind of maybe rotate back or continue in that same current direction. If I'm a buyer, well, I need to see if I can certainly hold where I'm at and maybe get above VWAP and maybe use VWAP on the other side of VWAP, maybe for an opportunity to the upside. I do see a lot of interference here on the left-hand side that could cause price to stall. But those are kind of the things. Otherwise, I'm going to be holding out for lower levels here. I'd like to see if we can get price back down to 42.20, 42.17, 42.16, and maybe create a little bit of a double bottom for me to maybe take a shot at a long. So those are kind of my areas of focus.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. Yeah, I like that 42.20 price is that 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. It is still trending upwards, but we'll see what happens if and when we test that again. Right now, it kind of feels like, this is a 50-50 area in the market where it can go either way. We were talking about that with the opening range trade. I don't think we got triggered into a trade there yet. Okay with that. Anything else you have on gold, Coach Ray? Should we move on to the equities?
Yeah, no, I don't think I have anything else. We can move on.
Gold right now is down 0.88% on the day. Again, silver has been one of the bigger percentage movers in the metals markets. Silver right now is down 1.6%. Did make new all-time highs yesterday. Just a real quick look at silver. Very similar to gold right now. Short overnight inventory. We're actually reconciling that overnight inventory a little bit here back to where we open. But silver has been a big percentage mover as well and continues to be. And pretty expensive contract, $25 a tick. But you can trade the micro silver, which is $5 a tick, which is a little bit more feasible for Topstep accounts. If you are looking for a trending metal market right now, silver might be the one. Anything you got on silver, Coach Ray?
Silver has been something that's on my. Don't have it on my chart at the moment, but silver has been a mover of late and seems to be exaggerate whatever move gold makes. So it's a good instrument to keep an eye on, and because if you do get into one of those moves, it's pretty fierce, right? So it's pretty directional. So yeah, haven't looked at it this morning, but something I keep in my list of instruments to look at.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. No trade on that gold opening range trade just yet. But JD, we got some more news. It is holiday shopping season. Consumer spending.
Yes. First, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed pretty much mixed for the evening. We had the Hang Seng Index up 0.24%. The Nikkei closed unchanged, and the Shanghai Composite closed down 0.42%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. We've got the DAX up 0.42%, the FTSE up 0.17%, and the French CAC up 0.17%. US dollar index up marginally, 99.453 last in the dollar. VIX is down about 3%, 1674 in the VIX, 616.74 on the VIX. And the yield on the 10-year U.S. Treasury note resting peacefully, gently at 4.112%, up marginally, 0.016%. All right, follow-up to what we were just talking about a few minutes ago on consumer spending. We've got reports from a couple different sources, but they're all pretty much saying the same thing. There's a sense of shrinkflation hovering over this holiday season. So, U.S. consumers are paying more, but getting less. That's according to Salesforce. Analysts there say online shopping in the U.S. rose by 3% on Black Friday. However, that was caused in part by a 7% hike in prices. Order volume, which tallies how much was purchased in a certain amount of time, fell 1% compared to Black Friday last year in 2024. Salesforce also says historic tariff increases are a large factor in pricier products. Consumers are also buying more expensive items, including luxury and home goods. Gallup, another source, reports U.S. households that are low to middle income say they plan to spend less this holiday season, while high-income consumers say they plan to spend a little more than they did last year. That should balance things out just a little bit. There's another report saying the same thing, pretty much, but from a couple different sources. No conflicting.
More, getting less.
Yeah. Spending more, getting less. That's the theme this holiday season. That's a bummer.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let's take a look at the S&P here, which is trading higher on the day so far, about 1.5% off the all-time high here in the S&P. Looking at a daily chart here, we got settlement 68.2675. We did have a build in open interest yesterday, 34.59 in the December contract. The equities are coming into rollover where this December contract is going to expire. So a total open interest build of 5,400 contracts, and that is estimated on what was a down day. So does that mean we attracted new shorts into this market? With rollover happening, some of the open interest numbers can get a little skewed. But either way, we do see a market that is holding up pretty well. We got Hoag's weekly kickoff high up here, 69.35, right below that all-time high. And a market that's holding up. I mapped out this October 10th candle here, where we tested into that candle yesterday. 68.0650 is the high of that candle. We tested there yesterday. We could not close inside of it, and we're bouncing. This is just a market that looks like it wants to trade higher, Coach Ray, but it just needs somebody to buy it, right? It needs somebody to believe in it, and it'll trade all-time highs. But for right now, comfortable.
We believe.
Yeah, we believe in you, S&P. You can do it. 1.5%. Let's do it all in one day. What are you seeing here on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of what you just said there. I'm seeing a market that's looking to continue higher. I mean, if you look at the series of candles that we've had here over the last week, right? Bullish candle after bullish candle after bullish candle after bullish candle. We had a little one blip in the radar here with a bearish candle yesterday, and what do we get? Another developing bullish candle. So I agree. I think the market is trying to head higher. I think we're above. I think some of that candles that you were kind of thinking that maybe was influencing us maybe to the downside, we're above those candles, retesting those levels. So we're testing to see if there's any sort of conviction behind this current move. But right now I see a market. I mean, there is some headwinds above us, right? We have 6,900, 69, the weekly kickoff high also there, that maybe could put a wrench in the process here. But right now, I have to say that the market is looking on the bullish side. We're above value in the visible range here on the right as well. So everything is pointing up. The only thing that I'm looking at on the DMI is where's the momentum, right? Where's the momentum? I see a shrinking momentum on the positive DI, which indicates the longs, and a flat one and the ADX indicator is falling. So there's not much momentum behind this move at the moment, right? On the daily, especially. So.
Yeah, I agree with you. And maybe the market's waiting for something. Maybe everyone's, still waking up from the holiday hangover. We know we have big news next week, Fed rate decision, but that's a week from now. So I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Let's take a look at the shorter time frame chart. Taking a look at the 30-minute here. Take some of this stuff off here. Overnight inventory, somewhat long right now. We have the first 30-minute opening range. We have volume starting to leave that range to the upside. We did come down and check the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. We didn't tag it exactly. That price is now at 68.15, right near the low of the overnight session, and a market that just looks like it wants to continue to push up. So for me, what I'm reading here is if we're going to continue to trend higher, S&P is up 0.3% on the day. Actually, let me go back out to the daily really quick. Just measure some daily ATRs here. ATR in the S&P is 88 points. So far, high to low, we have a 36-point range. So if we see an average range day, there's 50 points available somewhere. Doesn't mean that we're going to see an average range day, but if it's all to the upside, that puts us at pretty close to that 6,900. If we see an average range to the upside, right? We could see some of that range on both sides of the market. We'll see what the market wants to present to us. But back to the 30 here. Yeah, all I'm looking for is when the New York session steps in, volume to step in at some of these higher levels, right? 68.50. We saw it during the day yesterday. Up at these highs, 68.50, 68.55. We started to see some offers come in on the market. I remember about 2,000 contracts between about a 3-point spread that never filled, right? And what we were talking about was all those orders up there. Somebody's passively selling the market. If we can't attract a buyer, we're just going to come right back down. So as we get back up here today, I'll be looking for that. Is there size on the market that the market is willing to trade through, or do we run away from it again and just kind of keep us range bound here? But that did happen up near these 68.50s yesterday. What are you seeing on a shorter time frame, Coach Ray?
Yeah. So again, I'm looking at I'm kind of looking at value from yesterday, right? So this is the value range from yesterday. You can see that price is above it, right? So indicating that there's a fair amount of interest here to the upside in this market, right? We're not super extended from the value area high from yesterday, so we're hanging around an area of what's considered high end value, right? But you can see here we're pretty extended from VWAP, right? So there's a good amount of distance away from VWAP. Price is above our 9 EMA. So again, give us an indication that we're still very much in a bullish trend. So what to make of this? Well, I'm looking at this big red candle. You mentioned this before, Coach, right? This red candle is kind of influencing me here a little bit, right? It says until I can get my way through this, I'm kind of worried that anywhere in this range I could have sellers kind of step in on me, right? So this red candle is kind of affecting me here a little bit to really embrace the longs, right? I'd like to see price get above this 68.54, 68.54.25, basically the high of this candle, and then maybe revisit it from the top, right? So come in with some volume through it, come back and retest that same level, and then maybe I can embrace the longs here a little bit. But I would say that I'm cautiously long, okay? At this point, right now, I see that we have that level above me, so that's kind of causing a little bit of caution. But yeah, the market seems, again, overnight seems to be long. We're above some areas that we value from yesterday, so things are pointing to the long side. But I am cautious on that aspect.
Awesome stuff.
Yes,
Faye says sellers are in that lazy lion mode. No, you like that,
Yes.
Coach Ray. Looking at the order book right now, not really seeing a ton of size up here. Again, this is lower volume time, pre-market, pre-New York session open. Seen about 170 contracts offered at 68.50. Again, not a ton of size. So buyers shouldn't have an issue getting through that if they are convinced that this market is going higher. We will see as that New York session opens. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. That is what we got on the S&P. Still no trade in gold, JD? It's just stuck in this range.
No trade yet. We did breach the high of the opening range on the 5-minute, but came back and settled that 5-minute bar inside range. So we keep testing the highs, but we're keep closing inside range. So no trigger on a trade yet in gold. About to give up on this one. It's been after we close, 3 or 4. Yeah, after we close 3 or 4 5-minute bars, we kind of start to move on. But I will keep an eye on it, possibly put a trade on. But right now, not looking like we're going to be doing anything in gold this morning.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. And if you're wondering why we didn't take that trade, what we've been doing with this opening range trade is waiting for a confirmation candle, which is a candle close outside the range. So like JD said, we looked above the high, which would have got us long on just a break, but we can see the market kind of fell right back into that range. So looking for a candle close for confirmation and then going from there. We're going to move on to crude oil here. Let's take a look at crude on the daily. We got Hoag's weekly kickoff low, 57.20. Check that last week. It looks like last week's low, pretty close to last week's low as well. Crude kind of in a range. We got up to $60 yesterday. and the trade has been sell it somewhere above 59.50 up to $60 and buy it back near 58.50. Pretty range bound market here. Coach Ray, anything you're seeing that's
Yeah,
interesting
no,
in
I
this crude
think I
oil
see
trade?
a market that's really, continue to stay in a, I would say, a bearish range, right? So you see that, I'm just gonna draw this again on my little parallel line channel here, right? This is kind of what I'm seeing right now, and it hasn't been able to get out of that, right? So we just kind of keep bopping up and down. We hit the top, we roll over, we go to the bottom, we roll over, and we seem to be quite content in that range that you mentioned. 60, all maybe as low as 57.50, right? So what is a person to do in this range? Well, again, we need to continue to focus on extremes, right? We have no business entertaining this kind of market inside the middles of these ranges. That's just this is a market that's just going to chop you up like chop suey if we're going to entertain those, right? So we have to kind of hold out for the edges and expect that these edges are going to continue to do what they've been doing for the past month and a week now. So that's kind of what I'm seeing on the daily. I see a market that's very much in range, a market that we need to focus on edges. And if we can't trade edges and we're not patient enough for those edges, move on to a different market because this is not the market for you.
I could not agree more with what you just said, Coach Ray. If you are looking for breakout trades in crude oil right now, step away from the mouse, step away from the
Yes.
keyboard. It's just not happening. It's just not happening right now. Now that
Yeah.
doesn't mean that, because if you're a range trader, this may be exactly where you want to be. Right, taking a look at the 30-minute chart and a patient range trader, because it is taking sometimes a full day to get to the other side of the range.
Right.
Taking a look at the 30-minute chart, we do have some short overnight inventory here. Crude oil also is in rollover, right? So this contract is expiring. But what I do see on the 30-minute chart is we're coming down to, what is that white line? 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. Here, 58.78 is that price. We can take a look. The last time we traded that 200 moving average was November 28th, and we traded it, and then we bounced the next day, right? So again, this is a market that I think is a better swing traders market right now, personally, just because it's taking forever to get to the other side of the range. It's taking a day to get to the other side of the range.
Yeah.
Right. So if you can buy here and hold it, then maybe. But we're day trading these Topstep accounts. So is it presenting opportunity in the time frame that we're trading these accounts? And I just don't know if that's the case. But I do like looking for longs somewhere off of this 200 moving average, especially because we have volume trading so much higher than it. Right. We have VWAP almost 75 ticks, 50 ticks above that 200 moving average. So price is advertising lower. There's not a lot of directional volume in this, right? So if we start to see some basing here, maybe a reversal pattern, I could see a potential long back up into the middle of the range. But then again, I'm keeping in mind the time frame.
Yeah.
Can I swing trade this, or is it presenting a day trade and is it worth taking it? And maybe I put it on in a personal account, but I won't. I won't. Anything you're seeing on the shorter time frame, Coach Ray?
I mean, right now, we are seeing a little bit of a spike here in the DMI indicator, right? Our negative DI is spiking higher. Our ADX seems to be embracing that move. So we're seeing a little bit of momentum here to the downside at the moment. We have a lot of downside pressure overnight. I would say Asia was pretty neutral. London picked up the pace here to the downside. You can see again this 59.21 level above here would be a kind of a logical place for me to look for an opportunity to the downside if I should decide that I want to be a part of this market. That would be a logical place for me to entertain something to the downside. On the long side, I'm kind of with Coach Jay. I think somewhere below maybe around this 58.75, 58.74 level, maybe as low as 58.40. That might be an area where I maybe can kind of manage my risk and look for an opportunity to reverse and maybe take and go with a long. But right now, again, the market is telling me that I should look for shorts. So I don't necessarily want to go against the trend. Right, the trend right now is very much to the short side. I need to see if I can get some opportunities, much like what we got here earlier. Right, you see this little push away from value, a retest of that same value range, and down we went. Right, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Maybe now I'm kind of looking maybe for 59 to hold, 59.08, 59.10, just below that range, we got to create a little bit of structure here. So that would be kind of my next logical place for it to entertain a short. But I need some sort of pullback. We're pretty extended to the downside. You can see away from VWAP, right? Away from my 9 EMA. I'm not willing to sell in the hole, so to speak, right? I'd like to be able to sell a little bit of strength. So have the market come back to me a little bit, be able to better manage my risk. If I'm so inclined, I can entertain a short, entertain a short trade for a further downside move. So that's kind of what I'm looking at on the crude oil.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. We got a poll up in the chat. Which opening range trade are we taking in crude oil? Is it a 1 minute or a 5 minute? 61% of the vote going to the 5 minute currently. Crude oil trading 58.89. And again, anything we're saying here has the potential to change, right? Something could come out and get these markets moving. We see it all the time. So make sure you stay tuned into TopstepTV. We'll be bringing you any market moving news or action. But in crude oil, it's unfortunately it looks like it's gonna take something to get this market to move. It is very comfortable trading these prices. We're talking about energy, so I do want to bring up natural gas. We've been talking about this one a little bit. Right now, down 1.5% on the day. What's interesting in natural gas to me is the candle that closed above the 200 moving average on the daily. We're starting to accept price back inside that candle, right? We looked up near that $5 level in the overnight session and saw some selling. Shout out to Coach Hoop, had a really nice trade in natural gas yesterday. But starting to accept price back inside this candle, 4,871 is the high of that candle. And then I want to take a look at the 30. 50% of that candle, 4,740. And this 200 moving average. What I'm kind of looking at is another retest of a potential retest of this 200 moving average if we accept price back inside this candle. I could imagine that this 200 moving average is going to continue to trend up because natural gas is an uptrending market right now, and maybe a little collision course right near 50% of this candle here. But right now, natural gas is a trending energy market. If you are looking for one, again, micros here as well. MNG is that contract. If you've never traded it before, I would suggest doing it in a practice account. Don't put real money at risk in a market that you've never traded before. That is, could I say that? That's advice. I don't know if it's financial advice. That's just advice. Coach Ray, anything you see on natural gas? Have you looked at this market at all?
I just took a peek at it right now. I mean, we had on the daily, as you mentioned, we have kind of a developing kind of bearish engulfing kind of candle here, right? So we're engulfing the body of this candle. So maybe we're due for maybe a bit of a swing back down to 4,728, maybe the highs of this, right? Maybe retest the conviction of that most recent buyer, right? So this would be kind of an area that I would be looking at, not on as a kind of maybe a supportive area here, right at 4,750, let's say. That would be kind of logical. And then kind of looking at the 30 minutes, right? 30-minute charts, we've had a series of bearish candles here. Okay, so where could it stop? Well, we have the point of control here on the visible range volume profile. That would be a logical place, right around 480, right? 4.8, right, would be a logical place. And then maybe slightly below 4.70. So I don't know. Market right now seems to be on the bearish side. If I'm bearish, I'm going to have to wait for a little bit of pullback. If I'm bullish, then I'm going to have to wait for lower levels, right, to manage my risk. So that's kind of what I'm seeing right now in the natural gas.
Thank you for that, Coach Ray. We got crude oil opening up in about 5 minutes here. That poll, 61% going to the 5 minute, 58.93 last trade here in crude. That is not financial advice. It's just advice on finances. It's not even that. It's just maybe general life advice. Practice before you play. Sometimes you just got to jump in there and just figure it out, right? Just put a baby in a pool and they know how to swim. But
right.
There's real risk. So if you're going to try out a market that you've never traded before, you hear somebody mention it and they made money over there, and like, hey, it's like the gold rush. Like, everybody just grab a shovel and start digging. You might find something else. So just be careful out there. All right. Before we get into the NASDAQ, JD, we have some more news on shopping. And this one, I don't know about.
We sure do. This one really caught my eye this morning you're looking for an interesting gift or maybe looking to pick up a couple extra bucks this holiday season, there's something happening out there. International shoppers are snapping up Trader Joe's tote bags. So if you're in the U.S., you can pick up America's hottest fashion export at your local grocery store. Trader Joe's sells its tote bags for just $3, right? But some people outside the U.S. are willing to pay hundreds of dollars for them.
Wow.
Now they become kind of a trendy item all the way from Tokyo to London. So we've got Richard Quest and Anna Kubin with a little bit more on this story. Scalping Trader Joe's tote bags. Here we go.
Trader Joe's is a grocery store institution known for high quality and reasonable prices. They're everywhere. The bags are also ubiquitous. They used to be a bit of a fashion statement here in New York, but now, the way they've taken off overseas, it's worth a great deal more.
I'm in a trendy part of East London on a fact-finding mission because I want to know why these bags have really taken off in the UK, despite the fact that Trader Joe's doesn't even have a store in the country.
Anytime I go anywhere, people are complimenting me on it, which is odd because it's just a thing you would have in the States.
Maybe people saw it on TikTok. You see something, a piece of like something that people wear online, you see you like it because you see it more and more and more, you get used to it, and you think that's what you want to wear because everybody wears it basically.
Yes, I did bring this back from LA all the way across the Atlantic Ocean to London.
It feels like it's not luxury, but something like niche. You know, you have to be in America to have one of those, so maybe that's the reason why people think it's cool, but it's basically just a supermarket.
As with all fashion trends, it's about individual taste.
I wouldn't wear it, but I'm a black only wearer.
Anna Kubin, CNN, London.
Get out there and start hoarding those Trader Joe's bags, everyone. $3 to make 200. I'm in. That's a great trade.
Who'd have known?
Anyone wants a ShopRite bag? I got a bunch of them in a closet. You can have them all. I'll sell them to you in bulk. I'll take $100 for them. Why? Those are nice bags. Those are nice bags, right? The ShopRite bag I have is like this plastic kind of thing. Hey, it's fashion. I can't question someone's fashion sense.
Fashion is fashion.
I don't get it. Don't get it. Gold moving? Is gold moving right now? Yeah, gold buying up a little bit here in gold. 42.43 last trade there in gold. Finally breaking out of this opening range just a little bit. But let's take a look, Coach Ray, at the NASDAQ. We are moving through these markets pretty quick here. But let's take a look at the NASDAQ, starting with the daily. Settlement price in the NASDAQ, 25,391. We have a 450 point daily ATR in the NASDAQ. So far, overnight session, we've had this is estimated about 190 point range so far. So there is another 300 points somewhere if we're going to see an average range day. If that's all to the upside, that puts us somewhere near 25,780. But again, that range could be split on either side of the market. We do see some rejection below settlement price in the overnight session. We looked below it. We, again, checked into this October 10th candle, which settlement price is right at the high of that candle. 25,388 is that price. Settlement price, 25,391. Another market that looks like it is waiting for some buyers to step in before we trade all-time highs. The NASDAQ just under 3.5% off the all-time high. The S&P is a little bit closer, about 1.5% off that all-time high. But this looks bullish to me until it doesn't, right?
Right.
Find an opportunity to buy this market. We're well above the 200 moving average. That's all the way down at 22,854. The 20 and the 50 moving averages. We did have the 20 briefly cross below the 50-day moving average, but the 50-day was support yesterday. To the tick, we kind of bounced off that 50-day moving average. It is still trending higher. Maybe a little bit indecisive about, direction right now, where we have seen this market kind of fall back into this range from these prices. But I don't know. I think I'm looking for a place to get long here until the market gives me a reason not to.
Right.
Anything you're seeing on the daily, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, very similar to what we were saying about the ES, right? We have, I think I mentioned ES. I think there was only one red day out of the set of candles that we were looking at, right? So we had and Nasdaq, we had a couple, right? A couple of red days in that move, but dominance is green, right? Green candles all the way up. Now, are we coming up into some areas where we could find some sellers? Absolutely. We have a developing bullish potential candle here, right? We won't know how this closes until the end of the day. But I think honestly, the market has its sights on coming back to 26,400. I mean, that's kind of what I'm seeing. And we have kind of maybe an intermediate area here around 25,700, 25,710, right? That might be an intermediate area, but I see everything here that's pointing to the upside. The only thing that I'm kind of a little bit cautious again is I'm looking at this DMI here on the bottom, and I'm not seeing a whole lot of, I'm seeing a little bit of a neutral kind of momentum indication here. We'll have to look at that on the lower time frame, but I'm not seeing the ADX kind of supporting the current move to the upside as far as momentum. The DI is kind of fading down, maybe moving to the downside, and maybe a tick on the upside on the negative DI. So while the market, I think on the based on price action that we're seeing right now, I agree with you. I agree with you, Coach. I think it does appear that it wants to continue to the upside.
Coach Ray, talk to us a little bit more. And I know you said you're going to go into it more on the 30-minute chart, but that indicator that you're using.
Yeah, I'm using it on TopstepX mostly because I like to have some sort of momentum behind price, right? So I look at that much like maybe people look at MACD or RSI or things of that nature, right? So this DMI indicator is a momentum indicator. It basically tells us the strength of the move. So this red line is basically the negative. Say, well, how strong are the shorts? The green is how strong are the buyers, and then the middle line, this middle blue line, is basically the strength of the move. So you're seeing that all these lines are converging, right? So if all these lines are converging, what is that telling you? Well, this telling you that maybe the market is trying to find direction, right?
Right.
So that's kind of what that's indicating to me. But I'd like to look at this maybe a little shorter time frame because but yeah, that's kind of on the daily. That's kind of what it's indicating to me.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. Let's take a look then at the shorter time frame chart. Looking at a 30-minute chart here again, we have the settlement price, that high of that October 10th candle. We looked below those prices during the overnight session. We got 20 and 50 moving averages, all 20, 50, and the 200, all saying upward motion right now. But let's see if we get any continuation. Overnight inventory, it's long right now. We did look short initially in the overnight, but we had price advertised lower. And what's really interesting to me here is, I believe, guys, that volume moves the market. In this case, we had we had price trade below settlement price, 25,391. But if we look at where VWAP stopped, it pretty much stopped right at settlement, right? So what this is telling me from this read is that there were no convinced sellers at that time to continue selling the NASDAQ lower. Now, this is the overnight session where we have less volume trading during that time than we do during the New York session. But in the overnight, there was no one convinced about selling the NASDAQ under settlement, even though price traded lower. So this is a bullish signal here. Right now, we are getting a little bit extended from VWAP to the other side. Right, we're about 85 points off of VWAP, so I wouldn't be surprised at a pullback. But one of the things Coach Ray talked about, I'm sure he's going to talk about it here, this big red candle that we had yesterday. We had some size up here in the NASDAQ yesterday that it looks like either they got out of the way and are giving some runway for higher prices here, or they're going to sell it somewhere higher, or there was a buyer that came in and took us out. So bullish market here. I would not be surprised at a little bit of a pullback into VWAP. But if the volume comes in for the New York session and holds us above yesterday's high, I'm looking for higher pricing here. And we have this little intermediate level here, 25,550. But then we kind of got to zoom out a little bit, where above that high, we have this next daily candle, which is November 13th. That high is all the way up at 25,718. And daily ATR move puts us somewhere near 25,700. So we could see a pretty big day here. But it's up to the buyers what they want to do and how they're going to do it. Coach Ray, anything you're seeing on the shorter time frame?
Yeah, I mean, I think if I compare this with what we were seeing in the ES, if you recall, we were looking at the value area high, and ES was just kind of bouncing up at the highs of the value area high. Nasdaq, on the other hand, is kind of extended that quite a ways, right? So we're pretty extended now away from value area high. Now I'm coming back to that DMI indicator. You see the difference here, right? I'm going to expand this here a little bit. You see that this positive DI is kind of taking a tick up to the upside, and the ADX is also in line with that move. So it's telling us that there is some momentum behind the move, and what we'd like to see is momentum to the downside is fading, right? So this is giving me a much better read that maybe there is a little bit of momentum to the upside in this market. Now we are breaking some structure here to the left hand side, so it looks like we're getting above this 25,500 level. We retested it and lost and moved away from it. That would be a logical place for me to look, maybe to participate, right? 25,500. Would be a logical place for me to participate. We are a little bit extended to the upside. I do see that maybe we could get maybe a little bit of a pullback during the session, maybe coming back to retest these levels. But if we're in a really strong market, don't expect much of a pullback, right? It'll just continue in that one direction, right? So you have to be careful with that. But yeah, it does definitely look like a market that wants to hit all-time highs. Maybe not put any coal in anybody's stockings this year.
Santa's getting to work. Santa is getting to work. I like what you said there, Coach Ray. You know, if you're looking for a pullback in this market in order to get long, what that also might mean is, you know, if let's say I do have because we ultimately know that there's traders looking at both sides of the market, right? Somebody's looking at this and saying, hey, this is a great short.
Correct.
I think what's really important is, let's say you have a trade setup that triggers a short.
Mm-hmm.
In the current market conditions, if I'm going short, I'm having reasonable expectations for the outcomes of those trades to the downside until something changes. That doesn't mean that I can't make money to the short side. But right now, if I'm looking for a 500-point move, I personally don't see it, right? So I would have to go with, you know, if I get 50 points out of the NASDAQ, maybe start thinking about some profit taking, unless the market conditions change. But for the current conditions, it looks like more opportunity to the upside. If that changes, then I adjust expectations. But if I'm looking for the big one to the downside and the market doesn't agree, then, you know, my expectations may not align with what the market is saying in its current time frame. So just be aware of that, where your expectations fit in the market. NASDAQ up just under 5.5% on the day right now. Let's take a look at some of the big components of the NASDAQ. We got Meta up 0.57% on the day. Amazon, shout out to all the shoppers out there, up 1% on the day. Apple down 0.18%, maybe not selling enough iPhones. Google up just under 0.25%, 0.23%. Broadcom up 0.66%. Microsoft up 0.12%. NVIDIA up 1.3%. And yeah, that is some of the biggest components of the NASDAQ. Again, as those companies go, the NASDAQ is a basket of stocks. As those companies go, the NASDAQ is going to go as well. Right now we got the VIX. That's not right, so I won't read that one. All right, looks like the VIX is lower, trading lower though. Anything else you have on the NASDAQ?
No, I mean, just the market that I like you mentioned earlier. It looks like a market that wants to head higher, maybe a little bit extended at this point, so we could maybe see a little bit of a pullback. But yeah, I think it's a market that's pushing higher. Yeah,
it is. Yes, it is. Well, that is our big four. We may talk about some alternative markets. I see some interesting comments in the chat. You know, talking about silver, Bitcoin. There are a ton of markets. Coach Paul and I say this every day during at the.
Silver's making a move.
Is it?
Yeah, it
There
is.
it goes. There it goes. Look at silver.
Yeah.
Gold making that move as well. Gold trading 42.52. Silver trading 58.745. You know, there are 36 different markets we can trade with Topstep accounts, right? It's not just the equities. It's not just the NASDAQ. We have the S&P, we have the Russell, the Dow. Whatever market that you're trading, you know, we wish we could, you know, go TopstepTV 24/7 and talk about all the markets all the time, but that's not possible. But if you identify opportunity somewhere, take advantage of those opportunities, right? And then come on Topstep TV and trade it with us. You know, we have this opening call where we do for an hour. There's no way Coach Ray and I could cover 36 markets in an hour, but I do want to take a look at micro Bitcoin. And real quick, JD, do we trigger any trades in crude oil, by the way?
No trade in crude yet. I'm watching it right now. 5-minute opening range, I've got a high of 59.11, a low of 58.89. Last trade 59 even. So we're still trading inside that opening range, that 5-minute opening range bar in crude oil. No trade trigger yet. I will keep watching it though.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Let's take a look at micro Bitcoin. Been an interesting market as well. Trying to maybe find a base here for some of our longer time frame hodlers. But Bitcoin is under some heavy sell pressure over the last 2 months. We made a new all-time. We made an all-time high. When was this? October 6th. And from that point, we are down about 30% over the last 2 months or so. We're trading inside of a high volume daily candle that we had. 88,480 is that high. Somewhere near 50% of yesterday's range as well. Now, the question is, we're trading at this high price-wise. Is there enough volume to continue to trade back above here? Bitcoin is up 3.25% on the day. Or is this another area where we're going to see sellers step back in? If we continue to see this downtrend, which we have the 20 moving average cross below the 200, the 50 is getting ready to cross as well. I think some people call that the death cross. And we haven't seen that in a little while. I'm looking for some potential downside targets all the way down to 70,000. Bitcoin is red on the year. We'll see. We take a ton of selling to get down there. I know all the suits and the banks, they're all in Bitcoin now, so crypto's not cool anymore. But that might mean that they come in and try to save it. So we'll see what happens here. In Bitcoin, take a look at the 30-minute chart. What's that white line here? 200 moving average on the 30-minute. If no volume trades above this 200 moving average, I may be looking for opportunities to get short this market, just because that is a potential level of contention. Anything you're seeing in Bitcoin, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at this for kind of in a while, I mean, this is a market that's very much in bearish structure on the daily. I mean, we're getting, lower lows and lower highs in the process. So maybe might be firming up here a bit here at 85,000, looks like. But yeah, a market that's still very much bearish. So we'll have to see how this daily candle closes. Ultimately, we need, in order to kind of change the tune here, I think we need to get above 92,000, I think, in order to begin to change the tune on this. Because right now, maybe it's in the process of developing a little bit of a double bottom. It's maybe a little bit early to say that since we have a developing candle, but it'll be interesting to see over the next couple of days whether we hold around this 86,000 level, and whether it does give us maybe a W pattern that maybe will come back and allow us to revisit some of these highs. But definitely bearish at this point.
Yeah, for sure. But for the hodlers, they don't care. They got a 10-year time horizon. Of course, we got to day trade these, and Bitcoin is a great day trading market right now. 50 cents per tick. So it fits these Topstep accounts really well. If you do want to trade that, also we got about 15 minutes before fast market starts here. JD, let's go through that schedule. Who's trading with us on Topstep TV today?
We got a great day of tradertainment coming your way. Up next in Fast Markets, I'll be back for Fast Markets along with Jack, Dolby Time, and Dakota. Also be switching time between Jacob Trades and Deanna. So make sure you're here for that. 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time, I will be back for the morning recap. We'll go over some trades that we take in Fast Markets. Doesn't look like we're going to hit any trades here in the opening call. So we'll just be analyzing and going over trades that we take in Fast Markets. After that, VIP Lounge, Coach Jay is coming back. He'll be here with Mandy and Coach Hoop. The Shoulder Tap, Jack and Risk Manager Ben will be roasting and toasting a couple traders. We'll look at some live leaders, see what some of our other live traders are doing through the day. Group Coaching at 12:15. Hoop, Coach Robert, and Jay. Getting a heavy dose of Coach Jay today. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. You can grab that link, pose your question to one of our coaches, and they will answer it live here on Topstep TV. After that, trade with Topstep, 1 o'clock Central Time. Our old buddy, John London, is back. He'll be here with Jack and AJ. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour. I will be returning with Dolby Time and Dr. V. That should be a great session to close out the trading day. Make sure you stick around. Like I said, we've got plenty of tradertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV all day long, bell to bell, whistle to whistle, toe to toe, nose to nose, belly to belly. Let's get it done.
Let's get it done. If you haven't done so already, I've seen Coach Ray in the chat all morning. Hit that thumbs up button. We got 1,998 people watching right now, almost 2,000. Hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. And we did hit 193,000 subscribers. So shout out to all of you. We appreciate you joining us each and every day, making us a part of your daily trading process. Let's keep this thing going. Let's quote some prices really quick here. 42.54 last trade in gold. We have the NASDAQ trading 25,508. The S&P 68.49. And crude oil, put you on a side screen, crude, I'm sorry. 58.94 last trade in crude oil. Let me see what natural gas is doing as well. Natural gas off that open. Seeing some buying coming in here in natural gas as well, trading 4.902. JD, we got a little bit more news, and then we'll talk some more charts and get us into fast markets.
Yes.
More news piece, JD.
Our fluff piece for the day. Do you have a preteen at home? Do they have a smartphone already? There's a study out there that says kids might be at risk of becoming dumb if you give them a smartphone too early.
Oh, no.
So getting a smartphone at a younger age could put children at higher risk of health complications. That's the finding of a new study published in the medical journal Pediatrics yesterday. It looked at more than 10,000 12-year-olds out there. The study indicates kids who get phones at a young age are more likely to face obesity, depression, and insufficient sleep. Many experts suggest parents hold off on giving their children phones until they're a little bit older. Do you have children? Do they have phones? What's going on? Ray, how old are you before you gave them a phone?
Oh, I have someone who's graduating senior, right? So she's 17, and I have a son who's 22. So been down that conversation before.
Oh yeah, how'd it go? Nah, you don't have to tell us.
Yeah, those sound like some bad side effects to having a smartphone.
Yeah, right.
You guys ever check the screen time on your phone to see how much you actually use it during the day?
It's just crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
I try not to look. What I do with my iPhone is my iPhone's actually in black and white. So, all these app developers, they're really smart at trying to get everybody to stay locked in. So notifications pop up. They're all these cool colors. So I made it black and white, and actually my screen time went down from doing that.
Right.
It's just like reading a boring newspaper. But yeah. Kids with phones. I don't know how teachers deal with it. Coach Ray, you guys lock like do the students
we can have a whole hour
class?
session on that. I mean, just it's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean they just want to be tied in at all times. I mean, they can't leave their phone for 30 seconds away. So they can't be away from their phones for more than 30 seconds. Yeah. This is crazy.
From a legal standpoint, do you teach in a public school or a private school? Right?
No, I'm a private school teacher, yeah. So I mean, we can enforce them. We can. We collect them. We collect them before class, but there's a lot of passive aggressive activity going on, right? So they tell me that they do it, and then somehow the phone just magically appears in their person, right? So there's a lot of policing that goes on during classes. But yeah, we're allowed to collect. I mean, parents actually are encouraging us to collect them, right? Because they feel like they spend way too much time on them already. So, but yeah, no, it's a constant battle with them for sure.
I believe it. If you guys didn't know, Coach Ray is a high school math teacher.
I am.
He knows what he's talking about.
In math. maybe a little training. Maybe a little bit of training. Maybe
a little bit.
Dan Emmons makes a good point. He says, who are we to talk, though? Traders with 5 monitors, cell phones, iPads. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
it's like I look at the screen time on my phone, And it's like, yeah, it's screen time's down, but how much screen time am I spending in front of the charts all day?
Yeah.
That's why we try to, sometimes we got to get outside, right? Stay tuned into Top Step TV. You know, you can throw on your AirPods, listen to us on your walk. But 23 hours a day, the markets are open. All 23 hours may look like an opportunity to make money, but it's also an opportunity to lose money. So if you make some money, do what I did with this combine and lock it up for the day. This is already locked out. I'm going to be here on Topstep TV. I'll trade another account if I need to or want to, but make sure we spend some time outside. Make sure we spend some time outside.
Derivative J, just come to these Discord sessions. I talk about these indicators all the time. So come in. We have some Discord sessions after the bell, right? We have one at 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. and everything in between. So yeah, come out to the group coaching that's being held at Discord, and you'll learn about all these things that I do on my charts.
Absolutely. Coach Ray does a Discord class, 6 p.m. Central Time. Coach Vince, 7 p.m. Central. Coach Hoop, 5 p.m. Central. Coach Robert does a class every Tuesday and Thursday. So we're not done when Topstep TV goes off air here. Again, we got coaches doing sessions all the time. We're pretty much close to 24/7 content. If you count everything that we do in Discord with the daytime show, the aftermarket sessions, slow markets, we have Aaron trades and Deanna doing the London sessions. So pretty close to 24/7. And we appreciate you all being here. We could not do these shows without you. We are coming to fast markets just a little bit here. The puppy's sleeping, guys. The puppy's sleeping. I'll bring the puppy back on when we get to 200,000 subscribers. He's actually probably.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Right now. He's making a mess in his crate right now. I guarantee it. But it's okay.
What kind of mess?
We don't want to talk about it. Socrates says, when not watching, Jay wants us to listen. So much for unplugging. You can unplug as long as you hit that thumbs up button, right? I give you permission to go and do what you want. You have your freedom to go about your day, but just hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. I'll be here continuing to tell jokes. JD has the good looks. Coach Ray has all the knowledge, and we appreciate you all being here.
Absolutely.
Starting to scout for some trades here. Fast markets time for me is my best trading time. So I am going to start looking. It's really interesting. Micro Bitcoin
gold looks strong.
Yeah, it does. 42.56 half last trade in gold. 53% short on the tilt. Kind of getting back up into that range where we opened last night. Let's take a look. I'm looking at this micro.
That opening range breakout turned into a good trade. We did not take it. I was focused on crude oil at the time. I didn't have any orders working, but it did trigger a long on the 5-minute, and that long is good.
Made us wait. I'm looking at this micro Bitcoin chart here. We're trading at that 200 moving average that we talked about on the 30-minute. 88,899 is that price, and we just had the highest volume that we had on the day. Looking at micro Bitcoin here, if we don't get any follow through, I think that might be on my main screen today. Looking at micro Bitcoin here, but we got fast markets coming up here in just a little bit. Coach Ray, anything you want to say before you go for the day?
Yeah, I'm just gonna shout out to my ex VIPers out there who've secured XFAs to continue to remain patient and secure those payouts, and then I guess to the future VIPers coming the new year. So be patient. We're coming into the end. Wait for your levels, and good things happen.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. Make sure you check out Coach Ray in Discord, again, 6 p.m. Central Time. JD, we're going to see more of you. You're sticking around for fast markets, but I see the team is ready in the back, so let's get to trading. We got Jacob, Dakota, Jack, JD. I see Dolby Time in the green room as well. This is going to be a good fast markets. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Trade well, manage your risk. And again, the market continues to present opportunities to us. Our job as traders is to take advantage of those opportunities. We got fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome to Fast Market. We got the real motley crew here, like with the dots over the U and everything. We got Dolby. Hello, Dolby.
Hello, hello.
Simple head nod does. Dakota is back for another day. And of course, we have the incomparable Jacob Trades is in the house. Jacob, how have you been doing since last we've met?
I'm good. Thank you, Jack. Thank you to having me.
We are looking
Big fan, Jacob. I
forward to
follow you.
seeing-
Thank you,
Yeah.
Dakota. I appreciate you.
Who will have the trade of the day? Dakota, welcome back. How'd the slow market session go last night? We had Powell speaking, although, spoiler alert, he didn't retire.
He did
That was
not
a dumb
retire.
rumor.
No. It was interesting. Coach Jay and I, we had a blast. He showed his puppy live on air, which was pretty. I shout out to him, man. Being able to train a puppy requires some discipline for sure. But these markets are moving. These markets are definitely moving. We talk about Black Friday. We was talking about Thanksgiving, but what about Cyber Monday? I picked up a stock on Cyber Monday because it was on sale, and it worked out pretty well so far. That Bitmine I was talking about.
Okay. We'll talk in a few months. Let us know if you cover it. Anyway, let's take a quick view into the markets here. We're going to be opening higher in stock indices. 10-year yields right now, 4.1%. Not a whole lot that I see on the economic schedule. Jacob, how are you looking to go into today? You usually wait about, a half an hour, 45 minutes, and then put on one trade of the day?
Yeah, exactly. I will wait around 10 to put a trade. And yeah, hopefully it will be a good one.
Excellent.
We had one heck of a rally last night. You seen the lows are like 330s, 320s, and then throughout the whole entire London session, like that's a 200-point rally overnight, breaking yesterday's highs. So this market really did flip on bullish. It looked like we was maybe going to get a little bit of a pullback, a little bit of a sell-off, but buyers just stepped in.
A little relief that Powell did not rock the boat. I saw, by the way, we got a couple minutes till the open here. Now the Fed watch tool has the odds of the rate cut December 10th at 87%. Pretty much a sure thing. Dolby, welcome to Fast Markets. You got the keys to the house account today.
Sure do. Hope everyone had a great holiday weekend. My wife and I, we survived I-80 coming back from Denver. That was a trip. I would say about every 5 miles there was a truck or a car in the ditch. It was a wild scene coming back. So glad we're safe. Glad everyone else out there is safe. Had a good holiday, but the markets are open. So let's see what we got. I got a 4-hour range here and a 30-minute range that I'm looking at. So 4-hour range high, 25,527s, and then the 30-minute range low, 25,458. Maybe we can get all the way down to 25,340s. That's the 4-hour range low. So we will see.
Or
of course, what do you got?
Break up. We could break
up.
up.
Here comes the open. Ding, ding, ding. Jacob, when you get a chance, if you could reshare your charts, they've asked me to pass on that message from back.
I did actually. I will do again. Sorry.
No problem. Opening 68.44 in the ES. NQ trading. I need to fix my watch list here. It's hard to find things. 25,488.
So Dakota, you were saying to the upside. So looking bullish here. I think.
No, I was saying we could do both.
Pretty interesting. We could do.
I like this. This is a major level right here. These this 500. You can see back at the beginning of November. Look at this major level of support. This is an hourly chart here in the Nasdaq. That's this. 500 is a major level of support. It became major resistance here at the end of November, and we're starting to see that resistance come into play again. So what I was referring to is if we break out and break through these 500s, there could be a decent chance we start to make a run up to November highs, which I'd be curious if we could do that today. It might take a bit because we're already up, almost a 0.5% here in the Nasdaq. But I like what you said. If we can't break out to long side, then obviously resistance could be a good area to manage risk for the short side and a play back towards maybe these 360s, or did I say overnight? Go test overnight lows.
Jack, is it working
All right.
now? Can you tell me?
And Andrea and Back says
Not
it's not
yet.
working at the moment, but we'll try and get those up as soon as possible. Dancing around here. VIX still below 17, trading 1675.
Yeah, I was talking to someone this morning in chat. I forgot what their name was, but it had a lot of X's in it. They were asking about the open. Like, this is my first time watching futures. What is the open like? I said, pretty crazy. Give it about 15 to 20 minutes. And that looks like it's supposed to be pretty true. Pretty wide, kind of like opening range here, good volatility, 25, 30 points.
Oh, yeah.
There's a reason why the pros like waiting a bit.
Depending on the day too. Some opens are pretty insane.
Yeah. I just never liked hopping into a trade in the open and then getting stopped out real fast. It's kind of a bummer to start your day. And it's like you can just wait. You can just wait for a better setup. Wait for the best setup. You don't have to trade as soon as the market opens. Nothing worse than being excited to trade the day and then you're stopped out within 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it's open 23 hours, right?
Yeah.
So you have all day today. You have power hour. We have slow markets. We have the London session. But yeah, here's the open. It's the most volatile. We have Fed Bowman's testifying to the House, and then we also have a Trump cabinet meeting this morning to start it off. Tomorrow, we do have some key data coming out tomorrow, in like PMI, and so we can see some volatility. And I'm excited for U.S. jobless claims. That's going to be a banger on Thursday. But here we are, right back up to these highs.
Ooh, let's go.
I mean, there's a buying opportunity there. If we got that pullback down to these 475s, buy the dip, and now we are breaking through session highs as we speak here in the Nasdaq, and Nvidia's pumping. Nvidia's up 2.5% almost.
Yeah, that's the leader of the mega cap stocks, our Hateful Eight. Right now, Nvidia leading way up 2.4%. Everything else kind of muted, mostly to the upside. Apple slightly down, Tesla slightly down. I think I heard that Burry is announcing his next short.
He was chirping.
He's really trying to ride the lightning on this one. I think he's getting a short Tesla.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I've
been a busy boy on X recently.
10 years.
He's a Substacker now.
He's making all the money he's making on the Substack. He's shorting these stocks.
There's been opportunities. Tesla's like the widowmaker as far as shorts, because it just does what it wants. But I mean, the price is relatively. If you get at the right times, it's been relatively flat for the last couple of years, right? Let me take a look.
Relative, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of movement in between.
Oh, man. That's a very bullish.
Yeah, nice strength here so far.
Any bias going in today, Dakota?
Yeah, long. Yeah. Usually if long to neutral today. I mean, I was talking about that breakout, Dobie, and
here we go.
You get on the ship, trade it, don't just talk about it. That's a 100-point move.
What do they say? Talk less, trade more. I think that's the one of the go-to phrases in chat.
It's like it's from the good and the bad and the ugly. The line from the movie is, if you're going to shoot, don't talk. And this is if you're going to trade, don't talk.
Yeah, exactly.
Which makes terrible TV, but
that's right.
That was sort of the downfall of the legendary checklist system too. It was like it was like that to the extreme.
Check mark. Give the check marks.
Oh,
we were trading the NQ. We were trading the NQ like we were managing a college endowment fund. It was pretty glacial for a 2-minute trade.
Look at this thing go now. We're breaking out. We broke through that November 30th high. So all aboard.
We're looking for a pullback now, Dakota. We're looking for a pullback.
We're always looking for pullbacks, man. And when we missed the boat, it's going.
Wow.
It's just ripping. All right, who's in it? Shout out to chat. I know they. I know someone's in it.
No FOMO's allowed. Nothing wrong with letting the first half hour breathe, even if it has a 100-point move. Doesn't necessarily mean you would have got it, but it certainly looks good in hindsight.
What the heck is that candle? Oh, I explained it. I
It's off
talked
my
about
chart
it.
now.
I showed it. Mimi.
Pumping up. We're about 8-9 points below the 6850 SPX level, which is about, where this topped out right up here. Move this down again. We're losing.
Dakota, do you
There
have
we
any
go.
targets for this move? I got potentially 25,658, which was the middle of a daily range that we had in like mid-November, and then maybe 25,800s, which is kind of the base of that last daily consolidation we had in like late October. Any other levels you're looking at for upside?
Yeah. So, man, that was just such a clean play. I mean, that's why you tune in TopstepTV chat, like stuff like that, right? Stuff like that is just so beautiful. But this is an hourly chart throughout mid-November, like you're saying. Yeah, I do like resistance around these 630s, 620s. Everything's a zone. And then if not, the first area of resistance would be 720. 720. Like we have this price action from mid-November that I'm going to be looking at. But first stop, I do like these 640 plays. I mean, look at that support resistance. There's plenty around right at this level. I would say 620 to 640. It's a zone. And man, we just tagged 600. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So
Big
pretty
run number.
bullish. Yeah, pretty bullish. Nvidia up 3% already.
Wow.
The rest is all green. Right? Everything else is green.
And we do have Jacob screens now. So anytime you want to show us what
Okay.
you're seeing, Jacob, we are good to go.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Most likely we'll look for longs. We are above VWAP now, so I'll be patient. I will take a trade out around 10. But yeah, longs look very good. Overnight we did expand to the upside, so I would just remain patient now and don't FOMO.
No FOMO.
No FOMO. Up to 411 in the 10-year yield. That has been quite something. Looking around. Are you guys both trading the NQ today?
I am.
Yeah. Micro for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. We just got new highs from the overnight and the ES finally catching the party.
NASDAQ continue to push.
Yeah. Nvidia's up 3%. That'll do it. Now all of the Mag 7 plus Broadcom are in the green.
Wow.
Big bounce in Bitcoin, too. After that sell-off yesterday, Bitcoin spot got down to around 83,800, trading 88,600 right now, so closer to 90 will be the next line people are looking at there.
Let's go. I'm a crypto bro now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I said, I own that Bitmine. So, does that classify me as a crypto bro?
I mean, I
Depends on
think
how
there's
much you
levels
talk
to
about
it.
Yeah,
There's
you're well
levels
on
to
your
it.
way.
Like,
Am I-
if you're just like a passive investor, then I don't think so. But if you're going on a date and you open with, I have a great crypto portfolio, then you're probably more on the bro side of the crypto sphere.
I mean, I've been talking about it last few days, talking about this this trade I'm in. This
No, there'll be some. There's definitely some trigger phrases I'll be on the lookout for
Let you
when you
know.
start saying things like, you know, new paradigm, or you have 3 years to avoid becoming the permanent underclass. To 1 Bitcoin is always worth 1 Bitcoin. Those are the things I watch out
All
for.
right. Yeah. If I
Then you
start saying
get the
that, Jack,
lasers.
you just say something, smack me, and set me straight.
68.50 trades. ES rejected a little bit. Didn't quite get up to yesterday's New York sessions highs. That's also right around 68.50, a round number in the SPX.
I'm
What?
very much looking at the 600 consolidation here. Kind of curious to see if we can hold. We haven't really rejected the 600s in the Nasdaq, which kind of means that we might be accepting price up here. Typically, it's like come failed news, come fast moves around a big round number, and it's kind of hanging out. Maybe we can find a little range in here.
Speaking of it, a little bit of pullback there.
Little 8-point flipperoo in the ES.
Dakota, Jacob, have you ever gone through phases of like hiding your P&L or anything to like not focus on it? It's something I'm trying. I think it's kind of nice actually to just hide the P&L, hide the ticks, hide the dollar value, and kind of just lock in on the levels. Been having
Yeah,
some success with that recently.
I think it's fine. Personally, I never did it, but yeah,
Mm.
if the dollar, the money, um, change your emotion during the trade, yeah, I think it's valuable to just hide the
Just
P&L
hide
and
it.
yeah, and focus just on the trade, the skills.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like as an individual trader, if you're not focused on the P&L, that helps a lot. Process over profits. But on stream, I show everyone my ticks all the time. When I'm in the
Yeah.
trade, you get to see it all.
Good enunciation there.
There may be some like slight inadvertent benefit in the moment, but to me that's always been, and a lot of people I've worked with would like do that, hide everything, but it's like asking me to listen to someone speaking English, but just for the sounds, not the meaning, right? It's impossible for me to do that, right? I know we sound
True.
like German or something, but I have to hear the words, and if I have a position on and it's against me and I know the position size, it's hard for me not to know what the P&L is.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a little bit like putting on like blinders, but they're
But
not the best blinders. They can
It could
help.
prevent you from trading the P&L, I guess, is, doing
Yeah.
that stuff where you're like, oh,
Yeah, I
break
mean, if you're
even.
looking,
Yeah.
if you're looking for
But-
like 15 points in the Nasdaq and you place a trade and that's what you're focused on, that can help. It really
Mhm.
can. Or when I'm trading gold, it's ticks. And if I'm scaling into a position, oh, it helps dramatically because like sometimes I'd scale into pretty big positions. Like last year, here in the live account last year, or my personal account, when it's bigger position sizes, you try not to just think of the dollar amount. You're like, okay, I'm looking for
Right.
this. How many points? And then you're like, okay, wow, that was like $13,000 in that trade, rather than watching that P&L fluctuate. Is it can start getting emotional very fast.
Yeah. I will say too, it reminds me of when people talk about copy trading across a bunch of accounts.
Yeah.
To me, like the only correct answer of why you'd want to do that is like, oh, I want more leverage. But I don't understand the people who are like, all you have to do is make $200 in one account. You do it across 20 accounts, and that's $4,000 or whatever it would be. That makes no sense to me. If you cannot mentally compartmentalize that you are just executing 5 times the trade, right?
Right.
That never really flew with me.
Yeah, I did not like copy trading, but I started to understand that it's easier to make $200 a day on one account and uh other than $1,000 a day. Copy trade 5 times. I started to see that and I practiced it and I understand that aspect. Psychologically, it's I don't want to say easy, but it's easier to make a quick $200, and then like think later, oh, that was $1,000. So I get that rather than 5xing your size. Uh, it's an
Yeah,
interesting thing.
I think Kraylu's right. I mean, like, yeah, there's the leverage component. Anyway, a little bit of a rejection here.
It's holding up pretty good though. I mean, it didn't do like a touch 600 and let's roll over 100 points. I mean, we spend at least what nine. I got 3 minute chart, so what 3 minute candlesticks. So what 9 minutes going on 10 minutes here of hanging out around the 600s after shooting up 100 points, getting a nice little range. Whether or not it holds or what direction it goes, who knows? But not a total failure off the rip.
Today, we got a light, Dakota alluded to this early, economic schedule. We have Bowman testifying to the House at 9. Wonder what they want to talk to Bowman about. We got a Trump cabinet meeting at 10:30.
Those are crazy.
And then we're into the sicko stuff. We got Australian PMI at 4. Sorry, you won't be able to trade that on Topstep.
The cabinet meetings is when they go far and wide with whatever they're talking about. So we'll kind of see what happens there.
I mean, Meta and Tesla just turned red.
Okay.
The Burry effect.
The Burry effect.
He's been a busy boy on X. You got GameStop. He was tweeting about GameStop, tweeting about Tesla. Oh, yeah. He's active. Well, as you say that, Dakota, the Nasdaq's testing those 600s again. I mean, is there a short opportunity? It would be a pretty cheap short to take 600s here. You risk like, what, 15, 20 points? What's the last? Yeah, 20 points. You're still like 7 points above the last high. 612s. I mean, it's
maybe, Dobie.
I'd say like the odds.
It's hard to short this momentum. I mean, we are up 0.8% here in the Nasdaq. So I wouldn't mind a short trade up this level, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'd like to see a nice flush up towards like 640 and then maybe some type of reversal.
See if there's any size to be thinking about here.
As we're talking about it, here we go down. With hindsight, the answer is yes.
More. Yeah, right. Hey, don't know till you bet. You don't know till you bet. I didn't see anything crazy on the Nasdaq dome. That's a little 20-pointer. That's a little base hit.
Bitmine up 9%.
Yeah, how'd you get on this Bitmine thing? All of a sudden, you're a crypto bro.
You know what? I quote that just like I quote Nvidia, man. I'm just shouting it out there.
Stuff. All right,
just quoting.
Is it a crypto mining company?
I don't know what it is, Jack.
Okay. Just look good on a chart.
I'm gonna pull a Roaring Kitty and say I like this stock.
Yeah.
I think they do something similar to like MicroStrategies. They buy just Ethereum and they plan to like do some staking with it. I don't know. I did not go very deep.
We'll have fun with that. All right, we're selling off a little bit here. Coming towards the bottom of the New York range thus far in the ES, which would be at 68.41 quarter.
Jacob, in about 10 minutes, do you begin looking for a trade? I think you went out for the first half hour.
Yeah. Most likely I will go with the trend. So right now, yeah, on N2 we're very bullish. Now most likely we'll go to fill maybe a little bit of this 5-minute gap, and I want price to go higher. But we will see. I'm staying patient right now. Yeah.
Cool. Forward to it. I don't think I've been on air with you before, Jacob. If I have, it's been a long time ago. So looking forward to seeing how you trade this morning. Sure, I will have a bunch of questions.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I appreciate you guys.
I appreciate you coming on.
Well, to get long, I want to see how it reacts. If we get down to these morning lows here, around 68.35, we could have some help from the options for our dip buyers. Did anything happen last night? It was just kind of sold off through Asia. The Powell speech was kind of nothing. And we just took off once Europe opened.
Yeah, there's nothing dramatic that I seen that came out that would have such an effect. Maybe it's I don't know. It's one of those where no news is good news, or when it's quiet, we go higher.
You guys talking
Look at
about
this.
that move at like which move you talking about? December last night?
Yeah,
Yeah, just last night we kind of
Yeah,
gradually sold off, and then right when Europe opened up, we just rallied. I mean, it's nothing. It's not like a huge one either way. We're talking about 20 points in the ES or something like that.
Oh,
That happens pretty frequently. You'll see the switch get flipped often at the Euro Open.
Yeah, plus or minus an hour. I've noticed is when there's a nice pivot.
London likes that stock.
Bitcoin continuing to rally. You said you called out 90,000. I like that level there for the Bitcoin, but the rest of the market seems a little quiet right now. Intel's pumping.
let's go Intel.
That's going to be my fumbled stock of the next 12 months, man.
Did you get out too early?
No, I couldn't get in. I tried to get in at $33 a share, and it's at almost a 42.
40-ish now. Yeah.
I just failed so hard to get in.
Well, at least there was someone in the chat. I clipped it at some point. Let me see if I still have that Intel prediction. But many weeks ago, someone was saying it was like they were way short and it was going to like 20 within the next couple of weeks. Guys, don't short the company that the president has a 10% share in now.
It's about to say.
Oh, that reminds me. You might like this news. I believe the president's backing another startup, a chip startup. They announced that last night, where the Trump administration is going to be putting on $150 million into an ex Intel CEO like chip startup.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it seems like he's trying to bring back the chip production to the U.S. because I think TSMC, I think that's the company in Taiwan. They produce like damn near all the chips, and they're mighty, mighty close to China. So
yeah, let me ask you this. Let me ask you guys this, Jack. Maybe you have some insights on this as well. Are we in the middle of like an AI or chip race?
Yes.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
We just don't know what wins it, though. Like the chips, certainly. I mean, like that's why the government took part in Intel. It's tough to make chips, man.
Yeah, it's
We're also though. I am wary of like the AI arm race stuff in that, that's where OpenAI got in trouble for maybe alluding to the fact that they may need a government backstop. Like, I'm wary of them making it a huge national security thing where it's like, we have to keep on pumping money and subsidies into this industry or else the other will win. I mean, I don't know.
You can justify a lot of CapEx spend if that's the case, Jack.
Right, but these companies have a ton of cash. We don't need to be we shouldn't be subsidizing NVIDIA,
Yeah.
right?
If anything, they could sell stock.
Or OpenAI.
Yeah, I still don't. I don't know. I have opinions on AI.
You have to. 2025. We're no longer disease experts. We're AI experts. So
that is true. That is true.
We're inflation experts. Sorry, I missed one in between.
Yeah.
It was everyone was a disease expert, then an inflation expert, now an AI expert. Big money in deciding what the next thing everyone will be an expert is.
Well, with Polymarkets, Jack, you can make a bet on that knowledge. How confident are you in what you know?
It was
What do
on
you think
60
about that?
Minutes. I mentioned this yesterday. Very
It was
interesting.
on 16. Wait, is that the dude? Was it Domer? I think is his name. And he said that
Yeah, Domer,
he,
Domer was
he
on
bet
there.
on
I finally saw Domer.
he bet
And
on Vance being the VP because his name only had one syllable in it, and Trump likes names with one syllable. So it's like good marketing or something. It was crazy. It was crazy.
and
But hey,
the
that's
Pope,
reg.
but yeah, that guy's a legend. If you saw the 60 Minutes, it's like he is essentially a trader, right? He was a professional
Mhm.
poker player, and now 24/7 is involved in the prediction markets. We're
I don't
not
know.
done
Are we
trading.
done
We
trading?
haven't even started.
I haven't even started
Yeah,
yet.
we haven't even started. We're watching this market. We're looking for opportunities. Here's the thing about trading is the majority of trading is not trading. It's watching. It's waiting. It's
Yeah.
waiting for those opportunities.
And personally, I'm driving, so I'm not even trading today. But if you look at my chart, I'm not going to take anything. I'm not interested in anything until we either test the 5850 level in the SPX or flirt around with the lows from the morning. So this is all diddling in the middle as far as I can see.
Yeah, I mean, these
Yeah, no,
560s look
Trader-
interesting. Nice little range here forming. 30, 40 points here.
It's easy to get used to people watching people online taking tons of trades because they're typically in a sim account and they don't mind what the result is.
Right.
Oh yeah, if I could do that, if I could just throw around some XFAs, yeah, I could.
We have trades in all the time.
15
And
lines.
Yeah,
any
we could
single
every time.
hunch.
If we could just reset the heck out of everything and just do it for entertainment purposes, probably would have taken 50 trades by now. And you guys, yeah, you don't get any value. You don't learn anything from that. So
Dakota reminds me of when poker was like really big 20 years ago, and they were showing all the poker stars on TV, and like every hand they showed was a total banger. And then you go to the poker table and you play, and it's like, oh, all my cards suck. This isn't all like
yeah,
it
why
is on
don't I
TV.
get like aces every
Fuck
hand or
aces.
kings
Yeah.
or something like it? Yeah, exactly. That's a good example. Yep.
And so this is trading. This is all of trading, not just the highlights. This is the parts in between too.
Yep. You get to see it.
I did place 2 longer term trades this morning, Dakota.
Ooh.
Well then,
Once again, none financial advice. That's a 200-day. Bought a little bit of Oracle and shorted a little bit of Tesla. Don't tell anyone. This is tight.
Uh-oh.
Tight stop.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
Well,
I thought you was gonna say you bought Bitmine with me.
No. I wish you
shorted
luck on
Tesla
that.
with Furry.
I was
Back up to the
already
600s.
short, and I covered last week when it was or the week before, and then it's back where it was. So cheap. I have learned my lesson. I'm never heavy into that.
Tesla, huh? I haven't even thought about shorting that.
I mean, I don't know. My philosophy is yeah, go ahead.
I look at it in the context is I'm giga long a bunch of other finance things, and it's like instead of selling those and paying taxes, I sometimes like to sell something I see as a better chance of going down while holding, say, my
Fair enough.
Google forever.
Reduce the
Reduce your
changing what?
reduce
Delta
your delta, your long delta. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're bumping up against 600 again here in the Nasdaq.
You like it, Dakota?
It's hard to short this. I'd like for a breakout and then a reversal. So I'd like for a run up to maybe 640 and then look for a reversal. We are bumping up against these highs, but I'm not seeing these stocks follow it very. There's
push.
There's 620. There's 20 points. So we're getting that breakout.
Is Substack subscription based? Is that how that works?
Yeah, some are free. His costs
Some are
like
free.
$400 a year.
Damn.
That's insane. And 620 is right there. What a move.
This is looking pretty good here. I mean, I don't like buying in the hole. Buying on
This
the
is waiting to
mountaintop?
get
I don't know what you say because you're not in the hole if you're going up.
Yeah, you're
Things
what's the
cruising.
opposite of shorting in the hole? Buying the top?
I mean, so Dakota, for a pullback, what are you looking for? Like the 600s, 610s, something like at the top of that previous range?
I don't know anymore. Look at this breakout. Okay, there's those 640s.
Yeah.
Right, we're 6 points from my first area of interest here, which would be the 6,500 SPX level. Jacob,
Yes.
what's happening?
Yeah, I like longs. Right now, I just confirmed that I will most likely go long. Again, I'll remain patient because this is maybe open eye of the 4-hour and 1-hour candle of 10 a.m. So we'll see. And 10 a.m. most likely like to pump like that because, like I just said, this is the 4-hour and 1-hour just open. There's a lot of volume transacting here. But I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Nice. Well, let us know, Jacob. So, what kind of is your secret's kind of trading strategy is kind of a secret, right?
I mean, it's known, but I don't share
is
it
known.
publicly.
Okay.
But it's like it's not mainstream. I will say, like there's a lot of people trading ICT and a lot of things,
Mhm.
but mine is, I will say, more low key. Sorry for my language, but yeah. Some people trade it, but yeah, it's working pretty well for me. I've been doing very good, so yeah.
Perfect. That's
That's
awesome.
good. That's
Let
all that
us know if you
matters.
get into something. Yeah.
Bitcoin almost to that 90,000 mark.
Ooh, nice.
Jack?
Oh yeah, that's taking off right now.
Yeah, it is.
Let me pull up that chart real quick for you. MBT.
You got a Bitmine up
Yeah,
10% almost.
Well, let's go, Dakota. You are just loving your Bitmine.
I'm having fun over here. I
Did
mean,
you
it
even know
was
what it
Cyber
was
Monday.
like 2 days ago, and now you're just a Bitmine fanboy?
3 days ago. All right.
Okay,
All right. I
okay,
looked.
3 days.
I wanted to get exposure into the crypto world, and this was my gateway drug. All right.
Do you have any exposure to NFTs?
Choice
I still have
coming.
my NFT. They're in a JPEG.
Okay, we're up
Saved in
nearly
your documents folder.
$3,000 since 8 a.m. in Bitcoin. But let's take a look at the larger chart here. You can see we're coming up into a possible resistance area right above 90,000. This is where we hit our local high, petered out on the 28th. Let us know in the chat if you're trading Bitcoin. This is a fascinating one.
That's a hell of a sell-off. You think Sailor's buying some more? I don't know, those 80,000s?
I don't know what he'd be buying it with.
He needs to keep
Does
selling.
he have a
stock.
couch? There's gotta be some money in there somewhere.
Oh man.
When it hits all-time highs again, then he will deploy that capital.
He will get
Yeah,
back
right.
on the line. If he starts buying half Bitcoins, we're in trouble.
Yeah, he's stacking sats. Him and Aaron Rodgers. All right.
Poor guy.
We're
He got beat up
close.
this weekend.
Nah, Nasdaq keeps testing these highs.
Highs, there we
Going
go.
through. Yeah, new session high right there in the Nasdaq.
Getting pretty close to that midpoint level I mentioned about an hour ago. 25,006, let's call it 650s. It's about the middle of the range that we had between the 10th and about the 13th of November.
Right now, we are about 1.13%, Just one good day off the all-time highs in the SPX.
Dakota, is it true
Looking at
you bought a horse, or were you just visiting a farm?
No, that's true.
You bought a horse.
I grew up around horses, man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, not so much in the winter time. I won't ride them. I mean, we have some indoor riding facilities around the area, but yes, when the weather's nice, there's some beautiful trails, horse riding trails that yeah, it's beautiful.
So is it like in your house, or do you just like keep it on like on a farm somewhere?
Yeah, I got a room for it.
Okay. Well, I mean, Jay's raising a
Sometimes
puppy,
if
so I
it's
don't know if you
cold,
guys were like.
he'll jump on the
That's
bed and we'll sleep
nice.
down by my feet.
Keep you warm.
No, it's there's a corral. Have a corral and a barn.
Name?
NASDAQ.
Beautiful. It's a
Yep.
great name.
NASDAQ.
And,
We didn't get the mini horse. Micro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
it
that's a
has
pony. That's a pony, I think.
Yeah, that's a
Micro.
pony. That's a pony. Micro
Yeah.
NASDAQ. So it says less talk, more trading, more analysis. Well, I'll let you know in the next 2 minutes if something changes.
Yeah, I think we're doing a bunch of that too. To help us out, we're going to bring in JD shortly. Join the party. JD, welcome to Fast Markets. How have you been doing?
Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, I love a party. I just been sitting in the back, watching, waiting. No trade setups. Looking at a nice megaphone pattern. Dakota's favorite pattern in the ES right now. Nasdaq's a little more one directional at the moment, but yeah, pretty choppy in the ES compared to the Nasdaq.
Pushing new highs again.
No
Let's
trades
go.
yet.
Yep.
No trades yet from anybody, right? I didn't miss anything, did I? I've been
No,
listening
nothing
intently.
yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet.
It's kind of waiting to jump
I
in. until the
verbally
trade
wanted
went
to
on.
buy it.
Mhm.
Verbal's binding.
Yeah. Well, you didn't. We're pushing the all-time highs. Not the all-time highs. The highs.
Well, you
Yesterday's
didn't.
New York session highs. Yesterday's overnight highs, and very close again to that 6850 SPX level, just about 4 points above here. If we take out these high of the days,
New highs
Yeah,
again.
it's going.
Maybe we get a little bit of resistance around these 650s. I don't know if it's going to be enough to stop this trend.
yeah, tech is the outperformer with Nvidia leading the way up 2.8%. We got the Nasdaq up 1%, S&P up about 0.5%, Russell splits the middle up about 0.7%. And your yield still creeping 4.11.
We haven't seen Nvidia got to that 3% mark and we're hanging just under it. So even though Nasdaq's pushing these highs, it's not really budging very much. But we did see, I mean, Tesla's up 1%. It flipped.
We're not seeing that same type of rip in the S&P. S&P's really protecting this 58 level for some reason. Does not want to keep moving.
I was just gonna say I'm tempted to get into a small short position at this level. Toby. And we flushed 20 points right there.
Yeah.
So you want to get like short
don't hate
right
it.
here, right now? So now I'm looking at longs, Dakota. I'm looking at like this 630s, maybe 615s. Maybe we can bounce there. Is there something about the 650s that you think is more
I am
bearish than
short
say 600s?
one
Okay,
micro.
there we go.
I'm short one micro from 29. 629.
Dolby, you
Someone
talk
says
about
to go to
moving
war.
on the lowest or like the highest time frame range too. I got the 4 hour up right now in the ES.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see going back to the 26th, right? We've been bouncing pretty well. You see, we got a nice little range right here.
Oh yeah, it's a great
Between the
range.
60, yeah, and you know what? wouldn't you know where it stops and starts? At 6,800 SPX and 6,850. Watch those round numbers.
Yep. Oh, nice
I
short
mean,
here,
look.
Dakota.
Seller stepping in here. Here we go.
Yep.
I mean,
What's
look
your
at this,
target,
how the option,
Dakota?
just up and down.
600. Someone says, why did I go short here? Well, I kind of explained it earlier. This is the big level. This is that big level I was talking about. Adobe was pointing out as well. These 620 to 640. It's a nice zone, a resistance zone that we've, it's held a few times. And not only that, if we look at this 5-minute chart, we got a 3-bar reversal.
Oh, nice.
It's not complete yet because this candlestick just started, but here's the lots of indecision right here. And this last candle, we just broke below it, so it's a little bit preemptive, meaning I got in as soon as we broke below that, and we'll need this candlestick to finish below the previous candle, and that would be a confirmed 3-bar reversal. And the reason why I like this one a whole lot more than this other one is because this is at that level I was looking at on the hourly chart, way to the left, middle of November. So context matters. If I was in multiple, then I'd be looking to close 1 or 2 of them out. The only bad thing about shorting this market is you're going against all this momentum. And
yes,
beautiful thing
one
about
thing to be careful of, Dakota,
micros.
we do have Putin headlines left and right, which I think probably led to that initial knee-jerk sell-off. Putin saying, we will take measures against tankers of the countries which help Ukraine. Remarking on the attacks on tankers near Turkey, this is piracy.
Uh-oh.
A lot of other bellicose stuff there. But sometimes with, news that's... I mean, Putin's always talking like that. So there's the initial scare, but then it's like, is this a huge deal? So that's what we wait to see.
Yeah, and replying to a couple of people says that's not a 3-bar reversal didn't close. Well, if you hear closely what I say, I said preemptive, which means it's not officially a 3-bar reversal until this candlestick closes. So I'm getting in before it happens, being preemptive.
Mm-hmm.
Drop the lower time frame here.
Just want to read off a comment here in chat from Lewis Scott, 4898. 3 combines started last Thursday on the new program with no activation fee. And just passed all 3 of them. That's awesome. So if you don't know, chat, we've updated the plans. You got
Love
2
those
plans now.
stories.
Oh, yeah, so do I. Got an activation fee version, no activation fee version. It's awesome.
Yeah, this is very good. Thank you, Topstep, for that. Those plans are very nice.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
Glad you're taking advantage of it.
1,000 lot offered 68.58, 1 tick above the current high of the day in the ES. That's also right around that 68.50. Maybe 68.60 would be equal to 68.50 SPX level.
Doing my best, Andre.
That looks like a textbook. That looks like a textbook failed top setup. It's a little early in the day to be playing those, but that's what it looks like is setting up there.
Nice. No size in the Nasdaq that's worthy of mentioning here. It's, I think the highest we have is like up in the 20s or 30s, maybe a 40 or somewhere, but nothing crazy in the dome so far.
Dakota, have you covered that trade, or are you still in? Dakota's still
No,
in.
this is just 1 micro. I'm still in it. And we did not get a 3-bar reversal. We closed above that previous bar's high. Bitcoin ripping still.
ES wants to take out this 1,000 lot at 58.
Oh boy, yeah, Bitcoin spot trading 98.50. Its price is changing as I say this.
Rip.
Going up to 91, it looks like.
It's a decent recovery.
Is the Bitcoin Nasdaq correlation trade still on? I know Andre was rocking that for a little bit. If Bitcoin is going up, is Nasdaq also going up?
So far, yeah.
Generally, but they've decoupled quite a bit. I'll pull up a chart of that if you give me a moment. JD, talk amongst yourselves.
In the meantime, Talk
Here.
Dog Sell just requested my 7th payout with Topstep. Congratulations, buddy. Some good work
The
right there.
1,000 lot
7
of
payouts is no joke.
the 1,000 lot of 58 did pull. There's no longer 1,000 offered at a tick above the high. 68.58 offered pulled.
You gonna add in here, Dakota?
Nvidia's off its highs. We were up 3%. We're now only up 2.25. The rest of the market's kind of just holding as is. But yeah, Bitcoin pumping, Bitmine pumping.
Mm-hmm.
I like this level. I still like the opportunity to short in this area. I was talking about it before, right? When it was at 600, I said I'd like a bounce up to 640 first and then a reversal. So I talked about it before we even reached these levels.
Dakota, when you're Dakota, when you're looking for trades in the market, what is priming your trade? Is it like Nvidia is starting to slow down, so let me look at the Nasdaq futures, or is it like at the same time you're looking at them?
It's most of it, and it's the same way I look at it in slow markets. It's technicals on the instrument I'm trading. So I'm trading Nasdaq here, and it's the technicals. Like I said, we zoomed out on that 1 hour time frame, and it's a zone. We said 620 to 640, maybe 50s is an area that I can see this market, either pull back from, hesitate. Like that's an area of support resistance. And then we got up there, we showed some selling, and I'm getting in, preempting a 3-bar reversal. It hasn't happened yet, and I'm putting on the risk. I'm putting on the risk at this level. And I'm looking for us to return back, maybe retest 590s to 580s here. I'm going to add to this position. So I added a second contract. Same price. 629.
Same price?
Yeah.
Got it. Selling the rips.
See.
Here we go.
All right, we're
so on top of that, on top of that, Dobie, to answer your question a little more clear, because you just talked about, I look at Nvidia. Yeah, that gives me a general idea of what this market's doing, right? Like Nvidia's now up just 2% after being up 3%. So Nvidia's up, 1% off its highs. And then the rest of the market, we're hanging around Apple's plus 0.6, Microsoft 0.8, Amazon 0.6. But the Nasdaq's up 0.9, right? So that gives me a little bit more, confidence that the Nasdaq can have a decent pullback here, maybe 0.25%.
So I got my chart we can show really quick. At least things get screwy because Bitcoin's had such crazy appreciation, but at least this year, the candles are the Bitcoin. These are daily candles. The blue is the Nasdaq, and you can see that they were unworldly correlated since February, just almost 1-for-1. But we've seen this big divergence recently where, in that dip last week, the NQ was down, what was it, like a little more than 5%, maybe 7%, while Bitcoin's got down to 36% off the all-time high here. So the question is, where do these intersect again? Do we do the spread? Do we do short Nasdaq, long Bitcoin? I'm worried about that just because Bitcoin can be so volatile.
Branson says there are 100 stocks in the Nasdaq. Yes, but the top, the 8, the major 8, the hateful 8, make up a big percentage of it, right? More than
more than half. The top 8 companies are worth I want to say closer to 60% even.
Yeah, let's find out.
I was going to call out that same
main one.
I was going to call out that same message, Dakota. I got a chortle out of it.
Know.
Oh my God, there's 100 stocks in the Nasdaq.
Yep.
It is called the Nasdaq 100.
Yeah. You'll never guess how many are in the S&P 500 or the Dow 30.
65%, Jack.
Yeah.
Nvidia's 13.7, Microsoft 12, Apple, let's say 11, Amazon round up to 8, Meta's 6, Broadcom 5-ish, and then
Round up. You say
Alphabet.
round.
Oh, I mean, it's
Round
like,
up.
0.5, 0.05%, So Alphabet A class is 4.7 and C class is like 4.4. So between those 8, that's 65% of the entire index. So yeah, Nvidia's fucking important.
The whole NASDAQ is just 8 stocks in a trench coat. So like, yeah, any of those move,
pretty much,
it's going to move the index.
Yeah, there's been plenty of times where whatever Nvidia did, the entire market was doing.
Yeah, remember that? That was fun, dude.
Yeah, that was
DeepSeek? That was wild.
really fun.
Uh-huh.
Right. We got some offers in here with Dakota, but we're way up. We're at 640 and 650. So we'll see if we can
640 and
this.
650.
And the MNQ, we'll see if we can scalp a short here with you. At worst, it runs away from us and it just benefits you, Dakota. I mean, that's the best thing, right?
900 lot offer, 6856 in the ES.
It's back in there? Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Jack, it pulled at 58. It pulled at 58, moved up to 61, and then pulled all together. Now it's back in at 56. Someone wants these.
Indeed. Well,
of course,
what
we have no
I
idea
want
the intent of this order. Sorry, go ahead.
is to see our 9 a.m. live funded trader leaders. We got an update coming in very shortly. And here it is. Collins K up nearly 30K. What is with the Collins today? Colin K and Colin S up a combined nearly 60K. Aben up about 18. Adil 16. Alfredo bringing the sauce 14,961. Great job to our traders. It's a big day.
Yeah, already.
They're both up 29,000.
Decent numbers. Those are live traders too, guys. We we stress that live traders.
Live.
I wonder when they got all that work done. Was that like just off that 100-point pump in NASDAQ this morning? Was that like an overnight operation? I'd love to know.
London pumped 200 points.
Mm-hmm.
Gold's selling off. Gold's down 1%. Gold's at 42.26.
Getting close to these 640s. We'll be in for. Oh, hello.
Is that you?
That's all of us, I think.
Jacob is in.
Yes.
What'd you do, Jacob?
I'm in.
You get short?
I'm in a long, one con, like 10 micros. 25,637.
All right, we got battling positions here. We got Dakota short from 29. Jacob trades short from 37. Dolby working some offers at 40.
We're filled.
We're filled? What do we do, Dolby?
Short 1 MNQ at 25,640. Also offering 650s, and the stop is just above 660s. So probably risking about 50 to 75 bucks, depending how this plays out.
Not bad, not bad. Yeah. Solid risk management.
Name of
S&P
the game.
still respecting this megaphone pattern.
It's getting a little wiggly though. Something's going on.
Get out of this, Dobie. So
yeah,
I know you got in. The original entry was correct. We did get down to that 605. We never did see those 580s, 590s come into play. This was major resistance, and it just became support. Right, we held that. I was looking for a little bit deeper of a pullback to these 590s. We haven't got it yet, so I'm not
still a good
liking this
range,
trade
though.
as much. So
Is that you? Or is
Yeah, I
that
just
Jacob?
add.
It's Jacob.
I just add 5 more.
5 more.
5 more?
Oh, okay. So you got a lot more conviction.
What's your average
What's your
price
total
now?
Yeah.
What is the question? Sorry.
Your average price on the trade.
25,637.
Oh, you bought more at the same price. Okay, so you're long a total of 6, correct?
No, 15.
15,
micro.
15. Okay.
15. Let's
Micros.
go.
Yeah.
There we go. This is a very range bound NASDAQ right now. Sellers
Yeah,
came
I'm
in
gonna
pretty aggressively above those 640s, and buyers have come back in pretty consistently at those 600s. And are stuck in the middle with you. See how this goes.
stuck in the middle with you.
Mm-hmm.
I might
Jacob, what are you
just
seeing
bow
for your
out on this trade.
We're going to
What
see
are
if
you
we can go range
seeing
to
for a
range here. I think
breakout
these
here?
605s. Yeah, what got you in there, Jacob?
Yeah,
What?
curious.
Why I want to long here?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just playing like the momentum, the trend. I like here that we push higher.
We're out.
We reject here. So yeah.
Nice.
I really respect this fair value gap, this 5 minutes. We'll see. We'll see.
How's this flat? How's this flat?
How much we up?
Single micro covered? What are we up?
We covered it. Sorry, I'm hiding all my stuff. Let's see. $40. $40.
Dinner's on
40
you.
bucks is 40 bucks.
That's oh man, I got Culver's yesterday, 2 days ago, and 2 doubles with bacon with gluten-free buns and an order of fries, cheese sauce. $40. $40. Culver's, I love you, but come on. Just come on, man. That is 2
Inflation.
doubles. Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
You know what's low key the best
Punishing
sandwich on that Culver's menu?
What?
The pot roast sandwich. It's
Get
absolutely
out of
killer.
here. They have a pot roast sandwich?
100%.
I gotta check that out. High quality stuff. Oh, look at this. Look at this move. Wish I just held on.
Yeah, I took profit.
Yeah, we're cooking
I'm
now.
taking profit on one. If we get pushed right back down here towards these 90s.
Bitcoin just stopped going parabolic.
There's profit for one of them. There's the
Man, what a
90s.
move.
And see if
Covered
we get
one
to
at
80.
90?
Okay, there we go. I'm flat,
Wow.
yeah.
Nice job.
So there you go, everybody. Talked about it, showed it, trade it, set it up. You're welcome.
Because you're come failed moves, come fast moves.
Jacob, did you cover? Or are you still in this trade?
I'm still on, but I think I will get taken out right now. Not a good execution for me, but that's fine.
ES is still respecting this megaphone pattern. I drew this pattern, what, a half hour ago? More than that? 40 minutes ago? And we're still in it.
Well, what do we want to do with it?
Should we play it? We're at the lower end. It's a nice cheap long here.
I mean,
we're coming off some strong
love a
selling.
cheap trade. Love a cheap trade. I mean, NASDAQ's getting down to that base of that 5-minute range. I mean, some buyers might come in there.
Yeah, let's see what happens if we can take those morning lows.
Oof.
Yeah, we just did.
Yeah,
And there we go.
I got
100
stop
pointer.
out.
Jacob's
Now-
Jacob's flat.
Yeah.
What's the P&L, Jacob?
Minus 2,000.
Minus 2,000.
Was
That's
that
all right.
is this the
That's
buy
all right.
right here?
Nothing but a scratch. I saw 100 lots pop up in the NASDAQ for a second. I don't know where are you just at? Man, what a move. 100 pointer to back up another 40 points. Is that like news based? Something happened?
Megaphone's looking good.
It is.
Wow.
Let's see if it continues to.
Not seeing anything across the wires.
Oh yeah, I was
Technical?
gonna reply. OGS, I do have slow markets Sunday night through Thursday night in the evening, 7:30 p.m. Central. That's the session I teach, and I go over the same stuff. It's not complex. You know, I call it DBA concepts as a joke, but it's very simple technicals, right? Dobie talked about it. I talked about it this morning. When we were starting this session, I said, we get to 600s. I don't want to short it here at 600s. I want to see a pump up to 640s, and then I'm going to look to short it. We got a pump up to 640s. I shorted it, and the rest is history.
I mean, the technicals is the easy part. It's the conviction in the trade is the harder part. That's where the skill
Exactly.
comes
Yeah,
in.
it's actually placing the trade and managing it, and not getting emotional.
Yeah, good trade. Little did we know, Dakota, we had a 100-point banger in our midst right there.
That was. We
didn't see that
tested
happening.
540.
Yeah.
Everyone is flat here at the moment.
I mean, longs.
S&P's
may
trying
be
to decide what to
interesting.
do down here.
I'm kind of curious to
Wait
see
for
if we
another
can
leg lower now.
maybe get a bounce around these 520s. That's kind of where we broke out of. That was a resistance level prior to the breakout.
Maybe we can get down to like
520s.
68.27 or something like that.
Yeah. Get a line drawn up. Might be worth a good scalp too. Sometimes if you can, find a level that the market wants to retest, you can maybe just get an easy 15, 20 points on it. Maybe it's not the whole bounce, the whole thing, but if it's a level and it's well respected, typically you'll get a decent move off of it, regardless of what the overall trend is. So let's keep an eye on that. Let's keep it on these 520s and see what happens.
Sellers are looking kind of relentless right now.
Yeah, Tesla.
Well, they will run into some. Sorry, I gotta fix my chart. I got all these comparisons up. I think around. Yeah, a little lower than here. I'm seeing some possible resistance down, as I said, like 68.27 maybe.
Get a little bit pukey here in the NASDAQ. Is that like a low liquidity day? It just feels very thin. Getting thin vibes.
Is that the high of day?
Oh, there's your 30-point bounce off 520s. Just like that. Got to be quick with it. Yeah, still nothing crazy.
Tesla's red.
Get out of here.
Intel is up.
Red.
Yeah, Tesla's red. Intel's up though. Almost 7%. I got FOMO. If I get FOMO just like everyone else, and Intel 100% I have FOMO on that.
I mean, Tesla still looks pretty great long term. Just chart.
Is it
Yeah, it's
FOMO?
not in a range.
FOMO is fear of missing out. But it's just
Correct.
maybe
That's
regret,
correct.
right? Because I missed out. It's already happened. No one cares about Intel.
Well,
I do.
As we look at these charts and talk about Intel, I think it's about time we checked in with our tip of the week. Round 2. Focus on one setup, or at least fewer setups. Master that strategy. Know when it works best. Avoid experimenting with untested setups. I'd say, yeah, do that, but do it in sim first. Improve execution by doing it over and over again until you're a master. There's our tip of the week.
It's a good tip.
There's a good tip.
What is that? Focus on one, especially if you're new. Become a master of, one setup, and then once you master that setup, you'll start figuring out some like the deviations on the setup. So I like ranges. That's the framework of everything. Then within the ranges, you have stair step patterns, you have little reversals you can identify, but the core of that is the range trade. So you just try to master one, pick something. Breakout trades, range trades, moving average crossovers. Because every kind of setup has its own personality. And the more time you spend focusing on that one setup, you can kind of learn the intricacies and habits of that pattern. And increase your edge.
It reminds me of Adam Mancini, right? Only trades one product, DES.
Yeah.
Only trades it one way, long. And only trades one setup, fail breakdown.
That's all you need, man. That's
Are you still
all
reading
you
them?
need.
Yeah.
I check out his levels and stuff in the morning. I find it's a little bit hard to do, while we're on TV in the morning. It's an interesting idea.
Yeah, very much so.
I
He gives
love
great
that, though.
analysis.
I mean, if you apply that same thing to, like the NASDAQ, right? It's major equity. It's a basket of major stocks. If you now, this is not financial advice, but think if you buy every sell off of like 3-bar reversal or failed breakdown, over the long run, it continues to make all-time highs. So something simple and straightforward, and you can make a living doing something like that. Simplicity.
I mean, Nas only had one mic. We only need one setup.
Yeah. What's that? What is it? MP calls it what? Jack of all trades.
Yeah, master of none.
Master
of none. But how does the rest of it go though? There's a whole second part to that.
But
really? I didn't even know that.
Yeah. He said it's like, but often better than. I don't know. Often better than something.
I'll have to look it up. Give me a second.
I
tell you, when I go to the doctor, if I'm gonna have surgery, my doctor better not have like 2 or 3 other jobs.
Yeah, like Michael Burry. A jack of all trades is a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Better at what though? Not definitely better than that one.
Yep. What else do they say? If you're going to be a one-trick pony, you better be the best at it, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob, did they have any sayings like that in your native language?
Yeah, I know the saying, "Jack of all trade." I know this one. Other than that, it's more like in French. We speak French here, so. But yeah, I know this one, "Jack of all trade." Yeah.
Do you have anything in French that is similar, but maybe not quite the same as to that saying in American?
We have some bad words in French. Like I
we
can
some in
teach you
American
guys.
too.
There's one. Oh man, I had a French friend, and he would always. I wish I remember what it said. It was like. I'm gonna say I don't mind it's on TV, but it's like to have your ass full of noodles.
I don't know what is that. I'm sorry, Dago. I don't know.
No?
I don't know.
It's like just to be lucky. It's
I think you need a dewormer if that's the case.
Okay.
You got some interesting.
Somebody in the
definitions
chat
of luck.
knows that. I thought it was a joke for the longest time, but apparently it's like you're just lucky. Like to have like a horseshoe stuck up.
Oh, got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, like that. I don't get the. It'd be kind of weird. It's like, oh man,
Yeah.
Hope's
noodle
ripping
bro.
up that roulette table. Guy has an ass full of noodles.
I don't know what that means.
Chat cannot confirm this statement, Dakota. If chat can't confirm it, I don't know if it was ever true, man.
I don't know.
You're on your own, buddy. Chat can't save
You
you.
have a conversation with him.
Maybe it's one of those
How did we
things
get
just
here?
from like 1,000 years ago or something, and it's like, that guy's got a plow horse at a wheat mill. He must be pooping noodles. He
Yeah,
can
he's
eat noodles.
rolling in
And
it.
I'm eating
Look, see,
Mud
there you go.
pancakes?
Patrick
surplus
Southeast
oats.
is 100% correct. See, I'm not too crazy. And then there's one that's hidden. Lovely. So I guess that is a saying.
Don't say you didn't learn anything today, chat.
I'm gonna be thinking about that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, now they're typing in French.
Dude, I love how the people are typing in French, and YouTube is like, we cannot have that. Hide anything in French right now. Back up to 600.
Should we kill the
with
stream till we
NASDAQ
figure out
rate.
this noodle thing?
Yeah, we might need to.
No, it's fine. I can read what it says. Like I recognize that word from Spanish, so we'll let it go. It's fine.
We'll let it go.
I get it.
Well, back over 600 here's in the NASDAQ. That was a hell of a rally. Got down to those 520s, and we were back up 80 points. Welcome
Dang.
to the
Been a guy.
ride. That is Topstep TV and the NASDAQ.
S&P respecting that megaphone still.
Someone Googled it. I would not be Googling that. Mmm. All right, someone hit
The last time we
button.
mentioned noodles here.
Someone hit the reset button. Yeah, what's going on with gold? Chat's been talking about the gold. I cannot pull up the gold chart because I don't have data for it. But if someone else does,
Yeah, I got you.
take a
I
lap.
got you.
Who just got in? Jacob, what are you doing?
Me, I will go in. I'm long.
Jacob's long again.
Oh, sounds like long as several here.
Yeah.
Loading up? What'd you do? How many you in?
15 and 25, 616.
25,616. Jacob Long, 15 micro NASDAQ.
Now 20.
Oh,
25,616.
20. All right.
20?
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Gold, by the way,
Gold
has
cannot
sold
take out the
off
overnight low.
$40.
Yeah.
Came very close to doing it.
Missed it by one tick. Missed the low print by a single tick.
Bitcoin back to nearly the highs of this day.
Nothing's
Whatever.
dramatic in gold. Nothing's too dramatic in gold. It looks like we're just kind of consolidating or pulling back a little bit. So nothing too crazy.
You can see why chat was asking about it, though. Had that crazy sell-off. 42.60 down to 42.20 right now. About 40 points.
Man, they should have seen last night on slow markets. Coach J got into a short. 5 minutes later, we're down like $40. Like that was a dumb.
Wow.
In the middle of slow markets, but nice long.
Yeah, a lot of rumors. A lot of rumors floating around about who was responsible for that move too. Do you believe any of them?
Yeah, my man.
What are the rumors?
My man Rips was in like 100 lot short, 100 contract short, in gold last night.
Oh, I saw that post. Yeah, he kind of got hosed
that
on
was
that one.
liquidity, man. Liquidity is a thing when you start getting up to that size.
Mm-hmm.
It's in a nice 4-hour
If
range.
you're putting on size in a live market can make it difficult to get out trading overnight.
Yeah, that's something you don't really experience until you're worthy of experiencing it, and certainly not something you're ever going to feel on sim. But if you're trading size, someone's got to be on the other end of that.
Look at Mr. G confirmed with Chat GPT. Thank you.
Might be a nice
French.
long actually in gold. 4-hour range low is 42.10. Let's say.
I add it again. 5.
I think it
25?
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I'm 25 right now.
There we go.
Let's go.
Loading up. I like it.
All right, we're all living
Loading up.
vicariously through Jacob trades here.
Forgot to
So
mention.
what's your plan to manage this? You got 25 on, you all in, all out. You're gonna start taking partials. How do you manage the size?
Just the eye ear. That's it. I will be out.
Out at new highs.
Yeah, I just want new eyes, and I will be out for the day.
Nice. Let's go.
IB balance set ES low 68.33 quarter. High, we're kind of getting near it. 68.57 3/4.
Got some offers stacked above the market. Oh, one just moved. 59.75 and 60. There's about 230 and 350 respectively there.
I think they're stacked
Numbers
around the
moving around up top.
68.50 SPX.
Good. We got 66 being offered at 49 3/4 in the NASDAQ. That's the biggest thing I'm seeing on the dome right now.
Close
the
to
upside.
68.60, I would start maybe looking at a short, depending on how it reacts.
I like it. Let's get it. Nvidia's pushing back up to 2.25%. Intel's up 7.5%.
Wow.
So,
Man.
it's market's gonna move now.
Who's shorting Intel?
No one. I missed out on the long.
Some guy in chat.
Some guy.
A while ago. Maybe not anymore.
How long ago do you think that was, Jack? A couple weeks ago?
Let me see if I can find this. I want to give them their
You
due.
screenshot it?
Anything you type in here can be screenshotted.
Jack is a receipt collector. Yep.
Yeah.
In full disclosure, guys, we take a lot of screenshots of your chat comments, and
We do.
share them with people.
Y'all are funny.
I found
very
it.
Funny.
Let me
Let's
go test.
Go, Jacob. Let's go.
Did you add more, Jacob?
Yeah, I'm more. I am
Wow.
35.
35?
35. My average is 25,
go.
623.
623. Nice little trade we got on here. You got to be close
Yeah.
to even again. Or up.
I'm working.
All right.
Yeah.
Built Different says, Jacob, you menace. Are you menacing the
menace.
NASDAQ right now?
Yeah. The
You're just trading a live account.
Oh.
No, it's not a live account anymore.
Oh, no, it's
don't
not.
have- Yeah, it's not
Well,
anymore.
XFA,
but,
though. I mean, come on.
yeah, I'm making good payouts with those XFAs.
Is this copy traded too across 5?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh
Okay.
wow. Okay, so
got
this is
some-
a big size. This is
Yeah, I size very heavily on my trade. It's all day I do the same thing.
this is 17 minis right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta have the conviction. We're talking about earlier, Dakota. There's a difference between drawing lines on charts and having conviction in a trade. That's what conviction looks like.
Let's get it. Let's get
All right.
session heights.
I won't shame the person whose username begins with a V. On September 25th, when Intel was trading around $30, they said it's going to drop 30% back down by next week. It did not. It's now trading $43.
Ooh.
These are micros. Yeah, 35 micros is different than it's not minis.
Mm-hmm. Dakota with that quick trader math on screen. That was impressive. Ooh, new highs. Let's go.
Look at that breakout. Yeah, get it.
There we go.
Nice work. Nice
Hell
work.
yeah.
Thank you.
Big win. Big
And
win.
flash?
but
So- Well
yeah,
done.
I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah,
And the
super.
thing
What's your
is,
P&L now? What are we up?
180, 180. Yeah, that's it.
180
All the
bucks.
trade. Got
Nice
that.
comeback.
Yeah.
That's a great comeback.
The
So-
thing
That's
is,
down $2,000.
yeah, I took a loss, but this is not. By the way, this is not like revenge trade. This is like my emotion was fully out, and I'm just trading my strategy. That's it. So people think because I'm going again the market after my first loss, it's a reverse trading, but I'm just trading my thing. That's it.
You were down
Great job.
$2,000.
Yeah,
Per
I was
account?
down.
Down.
Yeah, I was down. Yeah, I was down like 10 G's, and I had multiple accounts. Yeah, I was down a lot. But this is how I trade. I trade very heavy. I'm aware. But I have huge confidence in myself and in my strategy. So that's why I went heavy again in the second trade, because I know um, the second trade will hit.
Man, there's that
Great work,
conviction
man.
again. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was down
that is awesome.
10,000. Now you're
Yeah, I
up
was.
almost 1,000.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Yeah.
There you go. Nice work.
So, Jacob, there were a lot of questions in chat. A lot of people
Yeah.
were feeling very uncomfortable that you were not moving your stop up. What are your thoughts on that, on your stop management?
Yeah, I agree. My stop. I mean, most people move their stop because I don't want to lose money or I want to protect my capital. But I mean, for me, is invalidation, right? So if I move my stop, it means that okay, my trade is invalid. So I don't really care about losing money. I'm more like, okay, is this trade still valid? Yes. Am I moving my stop loss? No, that's it. My stop loss is there to invalidate my trade. So I don't want to move my stop just okay, I'm in profit. I don't want to like lose money. I will put my stop to break even, because the thing is, if you go to break even, your stop can be still valid, you know. So that's why I don't
Mm-hmm.
move my stop. My stop makes sense for me. But yeah, I know it's a wide stop, I'm aware, but that's how I trade.
Love it.
I love the out too. If we look over my chart, we got the 4-hour bars back up. If you're a range trader, just be like a little bit longer term,
Real
but
tempting.
we have respected this 68.50 in the SPX pretty well. This will be we'll call this collectively the third time we've gone at it. Will we break out of this range? That's what we would have to decide.
Mm-hmm.
If Hogue were here, he'd say that we had a failed downside auction in the S&P. We came back, tested the upper end of the range, and now it looks like we're going to fail on the upside too. Can you have a
We could do
failed
a
downside and upside auction
full Dorito.
within an hour?
Yeah. Megaphone, actually. Sorry, it'd be a megaphone pattern.
It's a megaphone. The S&P is still respecting this megaphone pattern, almost to the tick.
So
Show
we
my
should short
chart.
the
I drew
Nasdaq.
these.
Oh yeah,
I
look
drew
at
these
that.
trend lines over an hour ago, and it's still respecting it.
You're gonna attempt me to short this now, JD.
This is not trading advice, Dakota. This is merely a couple of lines on a
But I'm
chart.
looking at the same thing, and that confluence. We'll see. We'll see if this is a 3-bar reversal here on the 5. If it is, I will short this.
Yeah, we also saw a whale just get out of what was that 17 e-minis up there. So maybe this is the time.
Let me see. Our Bitcoin whale is still out.
Yeah, Bitcoin's up 6. What? Almost 6.5 today.
Keeping an eye on gold over here. Gold is starting to get heavy. Oh yes, gold just lost 5 points real fast. So gold is now trading below the 4-hour range low, trading at 4204.
Yeah, now this is starting to break down.
Yeah,
it's starting to break down on
gold
gold for
got
sure.
really heavy. I got a 1-minute candlestick here that was worth, let's see, 14 down to 01, so about a $13 candle on a 1-minute in gold. Yeah, gold just got hit pretty hard.
4,200 even down
Yeah, 02's trading.
1.7%.
Wow, a 1's trading. Can we hit evens? We're so close. Oh, something happened to gold. That guy just got smacked. SX doing just fine though. Low bounce off 650s.
Bitmine's doing just fine as well.
Let's not make this a reoccurring segment.
Why not, Jack?
Trade.
Yeah, that's what's wrong with Bitmine. It's like Dakota's little bonsai tree. Just taking care of it, pruning
Bonsai
it,
tree.
watering it. Yeah, you're a huge fan. It's
If
a little Bitmine.
if we're gonna talk about it, you got to do 15 minutes of research and at least let me know what it is, so we're not having a
Oh,
conversation
okay,
about
okay. I could
nothing.
go in depth. I just not wanting to sit here and take up airtime going in depth over what it is. But it's basically an Ethereum treasury, and Tom Lee is the main man over there. They're looking into staking. First, yeah, it's like a treasury. Expect some dividend for it. It's going to be interesting. They want to own a lot of Ethereum, but look at it as a treasury. Treasury for Ethereum. We'll see how it
Alright.
goes.
Rightio. All right, tickling the high of the day again in the ES. I would expect right around here. People don't like when we say rock fight, but we're coming up on the 6850 level in the ES. There could be some options hedging resistance there.
I mean, shorts look kind of interesting now.
What's the matter with rock fight again? Why don't
Yeah, what's
people
the
like
problem there?
We use it too much, so
Oh,
we can't with like quant scuffle or.
Come on. Was this a real complaint? Was this an actual complaint from
Yeah.
chat?
Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
like dead cat bounce. I get, but rock fight. I mean, rocks aren't even real. They don't even have life.
Snowball fight.
Just a rock.
Snowball fight.
Yeah.
I do like quant scuffle.
Yeah. Oh, quants. All right, hanging out here right now. We've covered
Sidebuster. I see
butt
you.
noodles.
You can't post. We can't post it, Sidebuster, but I see you.
I am short 2. Short 2.
Short
It's
2.
the
Okay.
Yes. I'll explain this. I know chat that follows me knows exactly what I'm looking at. Looking at a 3-bar reversal here at the high. And I'm being preemptive. Being preemptive, what that means is I'm getting in before the 3-bar reversal has happened. And down we go.
All right, we're gonna
Do we need to repeat that one more time for the people in the back?
For short.
Dakota, it's not a 3-bar reversal yet.
Not yet, baby.
What's your short level? We got 46s.
I got 650.
650. Okay.
650. 2 micros. Wide stop.
How wide? How wide are we talking here?
Ooh, 685.
Okay. We'll go to 85s. Let's see if this little
I'm
midway
not
point
expecting
can
the
reject.
same move though. I'm not like sitting here looking for 100 points. I'll be okay with. I'd be looking for my last cover to be lower 600s, like 610. Nothing too crazy, just 40 points. Looking at it, it's quite a bit.
And there's so much room for
That's
activities here. If you're going
Yeah.
range to range, there's like 100 points on the table.
Yeah, there's a quant scuffle here at 650.
Yep.
Nvidia back to just a little over 2% up. Tesla slightly down. Broadcom slightly down. Others that are up more than 1%. Apple, Amazon, Microsoft.
Ooh, something's happening.
Something's happening.
All right, I'll take one off there at 620.
Oh, right as you said that right at Tuesday, the 1st of the month at 10 a.m. So right when you said something's happening, I heard the sirens go off, like the storm sirens. I'm like, oh no, the bombs are in the air.
This is it.
Sell it all, boys.
I'm short 1 micro.
I'm looking for the headline. Someone said there was an Amazon headline on the juice. I don't see it.
We shall find off. Just hit the top of the hour here, 10 a.m. Got a little under an hour to go here in fast markets, half an hour until the euro close. And the euro folk were busy pumping up these equities after the dip overnight.
Yep. And back up she goes.
How many are you short here, Dakota?
I am short one at 650. I did close the other one off at in these 620s. So took profit for one for 30 points.
Nice.
And I'm still short one from 650.
Nice. We just got a test of the reentry. If we can get down to like 620s or 610s, we'll go to break even on this one. We just got the one guy.
Ooh, the headline just popped up on my juice. Amazon rushes out its latest AI chip to take on NVIDIA and Google. Amazon throwing its hat in the ring.
Everyone's going to start making chip. I'm going to open up a garage
Yeah.
and start making up some chips.
Yeah, right.
Get acquired by Amazon.
Bitcoin still
partake in the circular
punching up.
investments.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it. 91,250 in the spot for Bitcoin.
So it's not feeling as bearish as it was earlier.
No,
it's
Amazon
really
on
not.
that news was up about $3. Amazon's up 1.9% on the day now.
I'm going to get out of this trade. So made some money, took some profits. I'm happy. But it's still valid. It's still valid, Dobie.
Okay. We're lowering our stop to just highs of the day. A couple ticks over highs of the day.
Well, Jacob.
Like this has
Another
more
headline.
juice in it.
Yeah.
Incredible turnaround today. Great
you,
trading
Jack.
there, showing green after taking that loss. I know you have to jump off soon, but do you have any final words for all the people out there watching?
No, thank you guys for supporting me, watching me. Thank you for Topstep to giving me a chance to be here again. I'm grateful and hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you, Jacob.
Thank you, Jacob.
Enjoy your day.
Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Another headline. So NVIDIA and Amazon Web Services expand full stack partnership, providing the secure high performance compute platform vital for future innovation.
Okay.
All right, we're still doing those PR announcements.
Mm-hmm.
We are.
I think they're keeping that juice.
Keeping the juice.
This
By
is
this
high
time
by a
next
couple
year,
of
everyone's
ticks.
going to... Will Tesla make chips for their cyber cars?
Yeah. Didn't they already say they're making chips? I thought they were already in the process of doing that.
What's the barrier to entry to make a chip?
A lot. It's not easy to make chips. That's why NVIDIA is worth. And they don't even make the chips; they just design them. But
Yeah, they just design. Okay.
Where's
Interesting.
your short? Yeah, we're rejecting
A
those
little bit more.
60s.
Lowering our
Yeah, a little
stop
more
again.
rejection off new highs. What's the position again, Dolby?
We're short one MNQ at 646. Our stop is at 664.
I like, yeah.
Got it.
How many potatoes make up one chip?
Yeah.
That you bite a
I
chip.
think all you need is like some sand, right? Some sand, some silicon, smashed all together. It still boggles my mind that humans somehow figured that out. I don't get it. I don't understand how people connected those
oh
dots.
yeah, now they can etch these transistors like smaller than a virus. It's pretty incredible stuff.
It is.
We got some more news, a little more context to what's going on at Amazon. So Amazon's cloud unit is launching its latest artificial intelligence processor, the Trainium 3, to the market, which will be available to
Trainium.
clients be available to clients starting today. It says starting Tuesday. I assume that's today. According to the company, the chip can power demanding calculations underlying AI models at a lower cost and with greater efficiency than NVIDIA's market-leading graphics processing units.
Wow.
Amazon going after NVIDIA. Amazon
Who
aims
break
to
even.
persuade businesses seeking for a deal with Trainium 3, but the processor lacks the extensive software libraries that let users quickly get NVIDIA's graphics processing units up and running.
Nice. This is my take profit area.
Yeah.
All right, while he does, someone's at the door. Free London Post from
Hey.
London. We got Deanna. Welcome.
Hello, hello.
AD.
Thank you.
What's up?
Hey.
Not much. Yeah, just
New glasses?
the silver. No, old glasses. Old. Yeah. Been there for a while.
Looking chic.
Thank you. Yes, don't feel particularly chic today, but we'll go
I
with
mean,
it.
look what you're up against.
Yeah.
That being said, Dee, how's your day been going? Did you take any trades this morning?
Yeah, I took a couple. I was actually awake last night with one of our dogs, so I took a cheeky silver trade during the Asia session and then went to bed. And then much later in the day, I took another long in silver. And then I missed the 59 short, which is really what I was aiming for because I was dealing with the dogs again. But yeah, so it's pretty drama-free today. We'll see what happens into the euro close, whether they bounce it again. But I did warn today that continued longs in metals were looking a little sketchy. And we have a bit of the unwinding to the downside. So that may continue today. But euro close might provide a bit of a bounce up. So we'll see whether we can catch this again on the short side somewhere. Other than that, not too much going on.
Now, what
What was
makes
it-
a move in metals sus to you?
Yeah.
You mentioned
Well,
last night.
Yeah, I was kind of tracking implied volatility over the last few days, and I've been working on this little tracker that I've been making on the back end. So I noticed that the implied volatility was kind of expanding, but the price wasn't really following that. And that can be a sign that, we're going to have some dealers that are trying to sell calls higher up to the punters and then just run it all back down. And I think that's what we're seeing here. So yeah, the volatility expanding is not a good sign for an orderly continuation of an upside move. You should see it slightly compressing, but definitely not expanding. So yeah, I just had an idea, but obviously since we're intraday, there's always opportunities on both sides. This is commodities that we're talking about. So yeah, that was something that I noticed, and it did exactly what I expected it to do. So I was actually expecting 58 to be more resistant than it was in silver. As it turned out, it gave a nice little bounce all the way to 59, where, to be fair, we turned around yesterday. So it did make sense. And then it did the same thing again. Got to 59, tried to go higher, and then smash.
Yes.
So that's where we're playing it. The next level that I would be looking at, how I get involved and if, that's another matter, is 57.50. But 58.75 is where I would like to pick it back up on the short side. Not sure that I want to be long, but you never know. Maybe we reclaim the UAP. Maybe we go back to the initial balance. Maybe I do a long. I don't know at this point. So yeah.
Housekeeping, house account's flat. We got like 30 points, plus 98. Dan, do you hear this article about JP Morgan moving their gold desk to Singapore?
Yeah, I did see something about that. Didn't really dive too deep into it.
Okay. It's kind of like in your backyard. I was wondering if you had any any insights or anything on
No,
that?
but my husband is going to see some former colleagues who still work in banking, and I think a couple of them are actually at JP Morgan. So I can tell him to ask. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what a sell-off here in the NASDAQ. We're up through those 600s. Dakota, you still in or no?
Yeah. We took profits. Profit target already hit, man.
All right, cool. Yeah, we got it.
Technicals played pretty well once again, right? For those in the chat, a thing of beauty. It's absolutely a thing of beauty, and
that megaphone, man.
There's a reason to pay close attention to TopstepTV. Is
Yeah,
and
great
the patterns hitting on both
the
sides.
News, that Amazon news here, Nvidia is now up under 1%. It was up as much as 3% earlier in the session.
Chip competition.
Good for everybody.
Yeah. Especially Intel.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's always been like the maybe warning for Nvidia going forward, is that they essentially have no competitors right now.
Right.
And
But
generally,
they would have had competitors if Intel didn't mess it up the first time.
that is correct. We don't live in that universe. We're selling off, but it's sort of the idea of then capitalism that they're not going to let them make 70% margins forever. So we'll see what happens there.
That was part of Michael Burry's argument, right?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at
Man.
this.
Okay, we're selling.
550s. Man. What's that?
Toby, that was
say?
casually 100 points.
It's the second one, Dakota.
I know.
Second one. You should have
Back to back.
waited. Just hold for the runner. Hold for the runner. What a move. Could have had 200-point trades today. Just I don't know.
Whoa,
These hits are still
it's
good. You know what I
flushing.
mean? It's just, yeah, this is crazy. Well, if we're doing the megaphone pattern, then we should see a stretch probably down to these 500s and then have it bid back up again. That would be the megaphone.
Yeah, we're either going to make a move down to take out this low in the ES at 33.25, or just stop around 35.
Yeah, like 520s, 500s, maybe 490s would be interesting. That was crazy move.
Let me tap the chart again.
I mean, is there a reason to not? Is there a reason not to play that pattern? Because it's been paying all day.
No, I mean, the one time you play it, maybe it doesn't work and you get burned on it. But that's the thing with patterns.
Another big
you gotta take them.
rejection off of 68.50. Let me see what I got working. I mean, maybe to buy, like I said before, down around 68.25 or a little bit above that.
Mm-hmm.
We're back below the initial balance. Initial balance low in the S&P, 68.38.75. Well, we're trading right there right now. We did just move back inside the initial balance. We were trading below it briefly.
Yeah, it's a good bounce. Like 20 points, like 20, 30-point bounce right there. I can pay for a lunch or a dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Tesla down 1% now.
Culver's. Tesla down 1%.
You're trading E-minis, JD. You can afford Culver's. I am definitely looking at these. I think 510s, 500s could be interesting for a nice little bounce for that megaphone, at least in the NASDAQ.
Well, we'll hold off on the news for a few seconds here just to see what we do as we get towards the bottom of this megaphone.
We have Euroclose coming up in 15 minutes too, which is great.
Yeah,
love a good.
Got that
Euroclose.
Trump cabinet meeting at the bottom of the hour. I think we'll be able to pipe that in.
That's 11? 11 o'clock? 45 minutes?
10:30. 10:30.
10:30.
Bottom of the hour.
10:30. Bottom of the hour. Oh, I get it. Okay.
We'll see. We might need to monitor that one just because those meetings especially tend to contain a lot of fluff.
Yep. But you could say anything. Those cabinet meetings touches all areas of the globe. He's not locked in on one subject.
Correct.
I mean, maybe if there's a Q&A or something, that'd be worth watching.
Mm-hmm.
Freestyle.
I think sometimes those have, I don't want to trap us into it. I think sometimes those have gone on for hours.
Mm-hmm.
It also starts late every time. So, I mean, bottom of the hour is when we start waiting for him to come on. It's like Scott Weiland from Stone Temple Pilots. Never showed up on stage on time in a day in his life.
Lauryn Hill.
Another one.
The Lateness Hall of Fame. A little bounce.
There we go.
How does the Bitcoin hold up during that? Off a little bit. Still above 90, 9,750 in the spot market. D, are you going to be locked in on the metals today?
Yeah, mainly. I mean, I track everything. You know, I have everything in sort of asset classes. But, you know, if I'm going to trade something, that I want to be focusing on the events actually happening and what I'm trying to trade rather than having my focus diluted over a million things, which doesn't work for me anymore. It used to, but I think I'm just old now. So it's getting more difficult.
Well, we got a little bit of bounce here. Why don't we hit this news story really quick about holiday hiring? You out there, if you're looking for a seasonal job, it may be harder to come by this year because they took our gerbs. Let's see what we got.
A recent survey by the National Retail Federation found stores are expected to hire fewer workers this holiday season, up to 40% less. That's not just bad news for employees seeking extra cash, it also means holiday shoppers won't have as much help in store. Retailers say economic uncertainty is a reason for the hiring crunch. Retail experts say overall staffing levels have also changed this year. Less full-time employees are quitting their jobs, which means there's less need for seasonal workers.
Gabe.
Deanna, Deanna, have you heard about this Trader Joe's tote bag craze that's sweeping across Europe?
The UK?
No,
Yeah.
I live under a rock.
We talked about it this
What's
morning.
up with the tote
Jack,
bags?
I don't know if you caught the story, Jack, but it's pretty incredible. So there isn't a single Trader Joe's store in the United Kingdom, right? But the tote bags have become
It's not a thing
quite.
here.
Yeah, the tote bags
What,
have become
Trader
quite
Joe
the fashion
tote
statement,
bags?
though. Yeah.
So where
So
did
they
they get
cost-
them from? What, drag them over from
they
the States?
cost-
How does that work?
Exactly. They cost $3 at a Trader Joe's store here in the United States, and they're selling for upwards of $250 in London right now. Is that a trade or what?
It doesn't surprise me.
There's an arbitrage opportunity
right.
there.
That is a hot
I'm loading
Yeah.
up. Let's get a ticket to.
We're in the wrong business, man.
Yeah.
Talk about a profit margin there. No, I'm no longer in London, so I think trying to do that where I'm right, like where I live right now, probably wouldn't fly. I don't think that anyone in this little village would pay 200 of anything for Trader Joe's. So yeah. And London has Whole Foods stores, but it's a London-only thing. So you get out of London, there's no Whole Foods store. It's like if you want Whole Foods, you go to a farm. That's as good as you're gonna get.
We got out there.
So
Tesco.
I've gone from very urban to. We don't even have a Tesco here. We do have a Marks and Spencers. We have a Sainsbury's, and another one called Co-op. So those are like the three supermarkets. Yeah. So it's not village. There's like about 12,000 people here, But compared to the choice that I used to have in London, that's the only thing that I miss. The choice of like deliveries and takeaways at like 3 a.m. in the morning, just because it's like, oh, I fancy some sushi at 3 a.m. It's like, what's open? And then it would just turn up. Well, you don't get that where I am now. But you have fresh air, you have cows and sheep, and it's much nicer.
Sounds lovely. Sounds lovely.
Oh no, it's beautiful.
And
It's
just like
beautiful. No, we're very happy.
impulse buy stuff all the time. Sounds great.
It was terrible for me. It was absolutely terrible. I think how do you call it? We call it like Deliveroo and Uber Eats and stuff. You have a DoorDash. I think it's a thing in
Uber Eats,
in the States.
DoorDash, Grubhub.
Yeah. So in London, you have all those services everywhere. And here you sort of have Uber Eats, but it's a very limited choice. And then by 9 p.m., everybody is gone. They're just not on the street anymore.
Oh.
It's like a ghost town. Somebody says 9 p.m., whew, like tumbleweed. Nobody there. So
Nasdaq's selling here.
500s, yeah.
Like
Got mine on
Boston.
this.
Nasdaq
We just
is running into a
respect-
former gamma wall. So we have 25,500 from the end of day trading. So let's see how they want to play this here.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
I'm looking at this.
We're at the lower
490s.
extreme of this megaphone. Excuse me. We're at the lower extreme of this megaphone pattern once again.
It's looking heavy. It really is looking heavy right now. It's
Ooh,
going.
wow. Were we short
going.
against
Stops
Dakota?
there.
Were we short
We were short at the highs, Toby.
640s? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Stopped right on yesterday's volume point of control, 68.31 in the S&P.
Yeah,
It's
we
also
got
the 50% move of the range that we've been in since like 4 o'clock this morning up until about 8 o'clock this morning. on the,
correct. We got
5
Google
minute.
going red, Meta is red, Broadcom down 1%, Tesla down 1.25%. Yeah, Amazon, Microsoft, everything's off their highs as well. So starting to turn red
Still
here in
going.
the market.
Still going.
After that Amazon news.
Settlement price coming up in the ES, 68.2675 settlement price.
This is looking heavy, so I won't step in the way, but my first buy level will be 68.25 or maybe 27. So coming up right now, and then down around the bigger one down around 68.10 to see if we can continue this probably range we've been in.
I
We just broke through the New York session lows.
Megaphone
Old
on life
30-minute
support.
range. Yeah, it is. 458.
Megaphone's busted. Megaphone is
Yeah,
busted.
the batteries ran out.
It was a great trade all morning, though.
It was. We can get like a little 1 minute range in here somewhere. It could be interesting to get some longs. We got 6 minutes to Euro close. I wonder if it's like a Euro close sell off. Maybe just a technical thing.
Just kiss settlement price in the ES.
Wow. Okay.
26.75.
Thank you. About to tag value high. So this is an interesting timing here into the Euro close.
So you're not holding on to a short, Dobie, from 640?
I got nothing. I was happy with little 30-point base hits.
Nothing wrong with
It was a
that.
failed auction from ADR high.
No, where's Hogue? Where's Hogue at?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens after Euro close. You're getting some good volume on this last 3 1-minute candles, though. Oh, there's 30-minute range low, 450s.
Buyer stepped in right there on the 450.
Mm-hmm.
Are you right at that 68.25?
Yep.
Did you buy them or no?
Who are you talking to?
Did I buy them?
Yeah, I thought you were looking at a trade down there.
I was, but I'm not allowed
80?
to.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That is true. Where is Trump? Is Trump getting ready?
Did you buy him, Dobie?
No. Not unless you do.
Trump getting his fake tan on.
Yeah, let's see. Where's he at? Where is he at?
I've got a feed up on Financial Juice right now. It's just a shout
Oh, you do?
away.
Okay.
Hasn't started yet. Yeah.
It hasn't started
I mean,
yet. Yeah.
he's not going to start till like 11:15.
Nvidia's retraced that entire move. We were up 3%. We're now, making a run back to settlement for Nvidia too.
Jeez.
So that news.
I'm more interested in the 6810. Like, let's see if we can defend the 6800 and the SPX.
And crypto's still doing
Trying
okay.
a small long silver.
JD, is that your chair?
Say again?
Is that your chair, JD, or is that Deanna's chair?
Oh, that was my
It's not
chair.
my chair.
I can make it. I can make it squeak whenever I want.
That's right. Control that thing.
Cool stuff.
Chair
Frank, could you
whisperer.
ask? The way that we do the show is normally Andre's the driver, but he's out for the next few days. As we mentioned, he was attacked by a snake, but he'll be good to go on Thursday. But the person that's kind of driving the show is not supposed to be trading.
Mm-hmm. Attacked by a snake. Wow.
Let's put it
We
in
don't make the
autopilot.
rules. We just follow one.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of a 1 minute range here in the micro NASDAQ around these 450s. We can get maybe one more candlestick. Might be worth dipping the toe in on a cheap long.
Do we buy Amazon?
Yeah, they're a chip maker now. They're into AI chips. I mean, how many more buzzwords do you need?
I know. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. But everything's off its highs. Tesla down 1.5% now. Great trade so far, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This is being held for a while, but good entry.
Is it just outright or an option?
Just outright.
Two minutes. Dakota, what are you looking at here? Longs? Longs or shorts?
Neither.
Neither.
Nope. I am neutral. I don't like either. Leaning towards more of a sell-off here. The Nasdaq. Well, we're getting it right here, right now.
Mm-hmm.
Sellers are relentless
NASDAQ.
right now.
Yeah, I
They
think
really
the
are.
Nasdaq could turn red, or at least test settlement, which is another 60 points down.
I mean, maybe 300s? I'm trying to look at like bigger levels here. I mean, we're at
Maybe
4-hour
overnight
candlestick lows right around here.
If you're trying to get long, I think a bigger level is 6810 in the ES. I don't really look at the NASDAQ.
Yeah, 6810 looks great. Bunch of little wicks down there. Let's see if this covers after Euro close.
We do just have
Stick a toe in the
17
water here.
seconds until the Euro close.
Ah, there we go. Trump is speaking today. He has a cabinet meeting. Allegedly, it begins in 1 minute, but we know that never starts on time. But he is speaking today. Okay, so
Look at
Euro's
those
closed.
buyers stepping in. Woo.
All right.
Right on the bottom of the hour. As soon as the clock struck 10:30 Central Time, buyers came right in.
Yeah. All right, are we going to see a 3-bar reversal here? I don't like I said, with anything in technicals, it's about context, and I don't like it. I do not like it enough to buy it. We're not at a major level that I see. If we got that down here at like 350s, sure. I still see this market going 60 points lower.
All right, well, with that, it's the bottom of the hour. So, JD, you got to get ready do a little morning recap. So we'll let you go. Any final words for the crew?
Nope. I'll keep listening and watching though. I'll be back in a few minutes with the morning recap though. Talk about some of these trades that we made and possibly what to look for going into the end of the day. So I'll catch you all in a little bit. Thanks for having me.
See you, JD.
All right. Have fun with that, JD. Still around the lows. The New York session. Low from the overnight is naturally just right around that 68.10 level, 68.12 quarter. We get down there.
Here's a question. Dakota, when do you switch your bias?
I don't switch it. The market does for me.
What technical formations do you look for to confirm that switch?
See, that's where I look at the overall market in general, right? I was looking at the stocks, looking at what's happening, what's going on. It's like, any sports. You talk about football. We love to do analogies here at Topstep. I love to do analogies as this NASDAQ's continuing to sell off. You kind of understand the flow of what's going on in the game, right? Is this a fourth down territory, right? Are we this or that? It's the same with these markets. I'm watching the major stocks like Nvidia, Amazon, Tesla. We're talking about it here. That's why we're quoting them. That's why we're shouting it out. Combined with technicals, right? We was having that megaphone pattern, and then we just broke down, and it's no longer valid. And then we started to continue to sell off, and that came right after a big news event or an event, a headline about Amazon. An Amazon headline. I'm like, okay, well, that's competitive. We start to see Nvidia sell off. We start to see the market sell off, and things changed. And that's the reality that we live in. It changes really quick. We might have a long biased 1 minute, and everything switches the next. We were pushing 660s, and now we are going the opposite direction here at 420.
Nice.
So
that's always interesting, right? Because I think for some traders, it's like you're looking for your setup, and you get into the mindset like, oh, I want longs all day, and then like a rejection happens at like 660, and then sometimes you're still in the mindset of okay, well, where's the next long after the rejection from 660? Well, it's like, well, that who knows when that next long could be.
Yeah, we could, and as a trader, you could definitely be wrong, right? Like you're okay, I'm going to switch my bias, and then you just take a loss. You're like, oh, I was wrong. I should have never switched. Here's why. That's where we learn. Doesn't happen all the time. Yeah, I should have bought those 420s, chat.
Yeah, right. That's your number. It's like your spirit number.
That was my number all day yesterday. You missed it. During power hour, that was my take profit. It worked well. During slow markets, that was my take profit. It worked well. And it could have worked again if we were holding on to those 640 shorts.
Yep. Deanna, what about you? How do you what confirmation do you look for in the market to help you switch your bias?
I come into the day with about 4 theses at different levels where I would like to be a buyer or a seller. I think the worst thing that you can do is make every single level a line in the sand. Or, well, if it goes up, I'm going up. And if it goes down, well, I'm going to sell it. But for me, it's like, do I want to be a buyer here? Does that make sense? Are we too high up in the distribution curve for this to even be a good trade location? And for me, that's where market profile kind of keeps you out of trouble most times. But yeah, just being prepared and being open-minded because it is intraday. And sure, you're going to have, one side sort of pulling to a long or a short, but, there comes a time intraday when you're like, actually, this has gone without me. So now, do I want to keep shorting silver, like at these levels when we've just gone so far down? Probably not. So I want a bit of a pullback. So what can I use? Well, we've spent some time around this value area from today. And if it was going to carry on lower, I would have wanted it to be below 58 firmly. That didn't happen. We went back into the initial balance, and now we're trying to get back up there. So to me, yes, I want to be short silver, but not here. And that kind of keeps me out of trades like FOMOing and going, "Oh my God, it's gone without me." No, it's gone without me. It's fine, but let's see how we can make this better. Like, what can we do now? This is why situational awareness, like Dakota says, it's very similar to any sports. It's a situational awareness thing. It's like tactically what makes sense at this point. So if you don't have that yet, and you're just coming into the day wanting to be long or short, and you're very rigid, that's never going to work a long time. You have to be flexible. Flexible bias is what it's all about. Be open-minded, but have orientation points that will tell you whether you're right or wrong. Have invalidation points. Okay, up to here, I want to be short. If it invalidates this level, then I don't want to be short again, but I also don't want to be long, because then that's a different setup, right? Then you have to wait for it to get to the next level before you can consider shorts again. So yeah, just things like that. It might seem like it's super complicated, but it just flows with the day and what the auction is doing. And to me, that's been invaluable to kind of keep me out of some very muppy trades.
Are your theses just like a series of if-then statements? Like, if we're here, then this happens. If we're not here.
Yeah.
Cool.
Very much so. Conditional logic. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's because, I'm a nerd,
awesome.
so that makes sense to me. Yeah.
Hey, just for a quick update
diagrams.
here. Trump not speaking yet. We'll keep an eye on that in the background. NVIDIA went darn near flipping negative or flipping red. Now just about 0.5%. Tesla, Broadcom, Meta's down, is basically flat. Tesla down 1.3%. What else we got going on here? Checking in on the 10-year yields, a little bit lower, 4.09, but not a ton of movement there.
A whole lot of action today for this fast markets.
Yeah.
Take your
I
pick.
feel like now we're kind of in the middle, unless you're really biased to the long side.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jack. We are kind of stuck in the middle now. Because what's going to move this thing? I mean, if Trump says some stuff, that could get some action.
You just want some action.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I'd say it's probably unlikely at one of these cabinet meetings something like that happens, but you never know.
It's
The
true.
mics are there.
Probably get some updates on whatever we're doing in Venezuela. Probably get some updates there.
Maybe talks about how we want to be leading in AI, and that could move the NASDAQ.
I mean, that's we got another 100-pointer on the table here.
Yep. Back around 91,000 in Bitcoin in the spot.
All right. Grabbed another sort of $140 there, because I'm not entirely sure they're gonna pull it all the way to 58.75, and I'm seeing some absorption happening on the tape, and I don't like that.
Nice.
How was this
green
crazy
everywhere.
last week in silver worked out for you, Deanna? I thought I saw yesterday. I know it's sold off some now, but silver was up like 17% over a week or something like that. Have you been trading that at all? I see. Yeah.
So not last week, Thursday and Friday, because it was obviously a bit weird with the CME outage and stuff. But yeah, this week has started off okay. So I have been trading here and there, maybe not every single day. But I like silver because it seems to be smoother than gold, bizarrely. It's a little bit more palatable. Or like when you look at market risk, it's like, well, how much does gold move?
Tuesday Gremlins.
Powers that be.
It's the algorithm.
D to reveal whatever she was about to say about silver.
Well, Nasty hidden over these 500s with what appears to be some strength.
We did get a 3-bar reversal on the NASDAQ, though. I missed it. We
what
broke
would have
through
been your entry on that 3-bar reversal?
480. and it would have worked. Chat, who took
Is
it?
it a 5-minute?
Anybody take that
5-minute
long
three-bar?
in the Nasdaq for a 3-bar reversal? I didn't like it before, and the fact that we went down to those 420s, I didn't take it. I kind of was looking for a little bit more downside, so that's one that I definitely missed.
I'm just looking very.
And that would have been a lot of
technical here.
risk. That would have been, needed a 65-point stop on that one.
Yeah.
Someone says, I took it. I took it. Nice. Man. Simplicity, right? Simplicity, technicals, DBA concepts. We had, a few of them today, and they all worked. They worked today.
It did.
Chat's getting paid.
Held them.
Yeah, nice clean pattern.
We're going back up to
back up
700s, no, 680s. Test the highs. Just do a full
that'd be
stretch.
insane.
The megaphone pattern worked. It was just a extended.
It's like an exponential megaphone, like a
Yeah.
tuba or something.
That's right.
Next stop, ES VWAP would be around 68.42. But we got a little rejection here. Not so fast, my friends.
Yeah, I'm not like in the longs right now. I'm neutral. I don't see anything.
I mean, 500.
What's my daily profit goal? I don't have a daily profit goal. I'll just take the trades that follow my process, and whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, we were talking about hiding the P&L earlier today.
Yes.
Does it even matter? Just trade the setup, trade the process. If you're influenced by money, just hide it. Focus on the levels on this chart and the screen.
Mm-hmm.
The flow state.
Yeah, flow state.
To the flow state.
I mean, my belief is that traders can only focus on one thing at a time. So if we're thinking about passing a trading combine or thinking about the money, probably not thinking about your process.
Is still holding up. Amazon only up 0.5. Apple's doing the best of the mega caps, up 0.91%. I guess unless you count Bitcoin, up 5%.
500s might be bouncing.
Spot's up 6 though on the Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm. Cool Ranch Mind State. Yep. I just got the new Simply Cool Ranch Doritos. Those are the Baja approved ones. They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
What
Yeah,
are they
those are the
putting in
best
Baja
chips.
Cool Ranch?
A lot of the chip companies re-released their potato chips that have less artificial colorings and things like that. So fewer ingredients. I think they're called Simply something. So I got the Simply Cool Ranch, and they're pretty good. Tastes a little bit fresher, but there's definitely some sort of MSG chemical flavor that's missing. That your brain is give me the good stuff, and it's well,
hit me with that
can't right now.
Cool Ranch dust.
Yeah,
No, those are the true chip
Give me
companies.
A little baggie of that ranch dust.
Yeah, I'm with the OG chip companies, Dakota potato chip
The OG
companies.
chip company. They don't have circular investment in there.
For Frito-Lay, he gives, I don't know, all the chip companies.
Yeah.
They're all investing in each other.
Yeah, so Doritos has a $300 billion financing deal with Moon Pies.
That's right. I mean, what is that? The Cheeto hot flavor? I mean, they're everywhere. They expanded. Yeah, the Flamin' Hot, man. Flamin' Hot dust. Put that stuff on everything. Frito-Lay, 75% profit margins. That'd be awesome.
We're trying to hold these 500s here in the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm. Not doing a great job. I mean, it'd be kind of a cheap trade to short 500s, but a stop over 25s. Risk 25 points to make a lot of downside down there.
This is where we opened the New York session here in the NASDAQ. So non-biased.
You'll see the
me.
resistance. I'd maybe dip in, find 68.25 and 68.10.
Did we ever get down to those? We didn't even get close to those 10s. You know, the ES has this pattern going on that the NASDAQ does not, which is a really nice series of higher lows on the 30-minute. And buyers just keep on coming in just a couple points above that previous low.
Let's see. We got about 9 more minutes here on Fast Market. Coming up the rest of the day. Yeah, I know, right? We got tons of great stuff coming your way. After this, we got a morning recap with JD. Then we got the VIP lounge. Coach Jay, Mandy, and Hoop will be there. I'm doing a shoulder tap with Ben. Hoop, Robert the Rizzler, is on with Hoop and Jay for group coaching. John London and AJ are in the house with me. And then closing out Power Hour, we got JD, Dr. V, and Dolby. So that will be... Set your alarm for that. Bouncing a little. Got a couple of 300 lots in the ES. 68.37 quarter and 68.37 3/4.
Yep. NASDAQ still chopping around 500.
Yep.
But market didn't sell off. We held. It looked like we might flush down to settlement, but so far so good. Holding these 25,500 in tech.
News from NVIDIA CFO. I love this. Quote, absolutely not losing lead in AI race. They should just not say these things.
Barely?
But they just make the chips. How do they lose the lead? Don't they just make the chips and the programmers do all the AI stuff?
I know. I mean, they have their own software for everything. That being said, they don't make the chips. That gets offloaded to Taiwan Semiconductor.
Taiwan.
Make the hardware. We just kind of settled here in these markets.
Looks comfortable.
Yeah, nice little
in
range
this
for him.
range at the moment. Putin is talking with Witkoff and Kushner.
We bid 82s. It's a nice little range starting to form. Okay. We will bid 83/4. Do a tight stop.
Buying the mic, NASDAQ 83.
MNQ, yeah, we have a nice little 1 minute range.
Okay.
It'll be a tight one.
You filled?
Yep. 83/4. We'll risk like 27 bucks.
I like it. Range trading it.
Yeah. If we can get up to 500s, we can like reduce our risk a little bit.
Look at that.
We'll see. What can we get? What's top of range? Top of range would be 520s. It'd be like 40 points or so.
And
Dobie casually hitting these 30, 40-point bangers.
We're not out of it yet. Nothing happened yet. We're in the trade.
Oh, you didn't. 20 points so far.
Yeah.
Dee, welcome back.
Yeah, that was weird. Every time there's something going on with the White House, I tend to lose some connections because I'm on Starlink. So,
weird.
Not to put my tinfoil hat on, but it happened too many times for me to think it's an accident.
That's strange. We're
Yeah,
breaking
I know,
even
right?
on this one.
Trump is talking, by the way. While he's
Mhm.
up there. Let you know if anything interesting comes out of that.
see. Let's get tens. Get some tens. That's very, very strange about your internet there. All right, we're out. There's another $40.
Dang, Dobby.
Ranges. Just gotta
What's the
wait
tip
for
of the
'em.
week? You are
One setup.
beautiful example of that.
One setup. Find your favorite.
Trade one setup,
Find
one
your
setup
favorite
only.
setup. Mm-hmm. It's very important.
And you
I just realized I can
nailed
play
it.
with my exposure on my camera, so I can get like raptured if I have a losing trade. Check this out. Wait, where am I?
Oh, that's good.
Did you see me?
Spontaneous
good?
combustion.
Yeah.
Invisible Man.
Ooh.
The
Oh,
ghost.
I'm coming back. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, check this out. This is what happens when you have a losing trade, chat. You get evaporated on TopstepTV.
You just get vaporized.
That's right.
So we should like turn people to that mode when they're like on fire, like NBA Jam rules. Just
Ooh,
go
hell
Super
yeah,
Saiyan.
dude. Yes. Yes, that would be awesome.
Like 2 winning trades in a row.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I get like a little. All right, we need to have a creative meeting on that. That sounds too good.
Oh, it's never a dull moment here. Just random shit.
We have.
That's right. We're having a good time.
Yeah, you're having a good time. If you were leveraged along Bitcoin this morning, we're still around the highs, 98.63.
Having a good time. Buying Ethereum. That was a good call though, by the way, Jack, on Bitcoin. We were trading at what, 87s, 88s, and you're looking at 90s.
Yeah, I mean, as much as it would seem to interfere with the efficient market hypothesis, everyone's looking at round numbers. And a large portion of why, beyond just people putting orders there, is that a lot of options will find volume where they can, and those tend to be at the strikes that are. The volume tends to accumulate in options around rounder numbers. So that's like why on here I have the 6,800 and 6,850 SPX lined up.
Yes, I 100% agree with you on that. It's just the way it is. That market and human psychology.
Mm-hmm.
Bitcoin continuing 91,000 maybe here on Bitcoin. The rest of the market, Nvidia's right back up. Apple, almost like nothing happened.
Yeah,
This
I
range is
have
still
no
ranging.
position. I would be nervous about accumulating a lot of Bitcoin long term right here, just because I just have a deep feeling in my bones we're going to test that sailor's entry point. I think it has to happen.
Right?
Mentioned this yesterday.
We're
too
gonna
many
see
people's
how
minds.
we're gonna see how strong he is with diamond ends.
We shall. Well, we're coming up on the end of fast markets right now. So Dakota, any last thoughts? Good trading today?
Yeah, it was a good day. I think today, just another great example with a team about showing executions, showing professional trading, patience, right? We were just talking about that at the very beginning. Why aren't you trading? The majority of trading is sitting here doing nothing, watching the art of doing nothing. It's boring. It's boring when you just sit here and there's no setup. But that gave a great example today of simplicity and not trading until you see the correct setup.
Right on. D, sorry you got sucked out there for a while into the dark unknown, but it was a pleasure having you.
Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure. I like whenever I pop in here, I see everybody, and I get reminded what prop from chats were all about. Jack, I'm sure you know what what I mean. Because, back in the day
100%.
when you used to sit in the office, there's no setup, there's nothing. What do? You chat. So, we're here.
Right on. Well, thanks to Jacob Trades from earlier and Dolby, the
Great
house
trades.
man. Good job there. Carving up very efficient. Hopefully we keep that up
Got
later
experience
today.
from Thanksgiving, carving it up.
All right. Well, stick
Yes.
around. We got morning recap with JD coming up next. Then Mandy will be here with Jay and Hoop for VIP Lounge. Day's just getting started. This is TopstepTV. I gotta say something else besides let's go. Batten down the hatches. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome back. It's time for the morning recap. I'm JD, filling in for our good friend and mentor, Mr. John Hoagland, who's out doing some Hollywood things as Hollywood men do, right? Well, let's just get right into it. Let's start talking about gold. Opening range breakout trades. We did not take any opening range breakout trades during opening call this morning. Here is your 5-minute gold chart. Here is our opening 7:20 Central Time opening range bar. You see we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The following 6 5-minute bars closed inside that 5-minute opening range. By the time it finally broke out at about 7:55, we had already concentrated we had already shifted our concentration over to the crude oil. You can see it turned out to be a nice opening range breakout to the upside. Who knows where we would have gotten in or out on this trade. Eventually it did fail, and gold fell out of bed. It rolled right over, and we're trading around the lows right now. Looks like we could be possibly be poised for another leg lower. Let me pull up a 15-minute chart. This kind of looks like a textbook bear flag here forming on this 15-minute chart in gold. We'll see what kind of movement we get going into the afternoon. Don't forget, 12:30 p.m. Central Time is official closing time for gold futures. Crude oil. Also, no trade in crude. Regular trading hours open for crude oil is 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Here is your 5-minute opening range bar. Again, we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Full 6 5-minute candles before finally getting a confirmation to the downside right about here. 58.83, which would happen to be yesterday's low. So your confirmation of a breakout was right around yesterday's low. And we did get some continuation in the downside, as you can see. And then, just like gold, turned around, did an about face, and took out the upper end of that opening range, made a run towards settlement price. So played both sides of the initial balance. Just like gold, I think it wouldn't have mattered if you had gotten long or short in this market. You would have gotten stopped out. And now here we are right back in the middle of balance as we speak. All right, let's move on to the NASDAQ real quick. So most of our trades during the fast markets came from the NASDAQ. We had Jacob trades in there early on, making some moves. He was down. He closed up. House Count made a couple trades, and Dakota made a couple trades also. Let's start with some of Jacob's trades. First of all, the movement in the NASDAQ, a little different than the S&P. The NASDAQ was more of a one-directional move early on. You could see by this channel that I drew earlier this morning. Didn't really look at the NASDAQ when I was on during fast markets. But drew this channel early on, and it was a little bit different of movement than we saw in the NASDAQ or the S&P. We saw the S&P megaphoning while the NASDAQ was kind of trending higher. Then right around 9:50, 10 o'clock was when we got that news out about Amazon and their attempts at chip making. And we saw Nvidia roll over. We saw some heavy tech leaders go from positive to negative in the NQ. And that's where we got this move lower. Earlier on, though, during the day, during the early morning, we had Jacob trying to play some momentum to the upside. He was loading up around the highs here. He put on a 15 lot right around 25,637. Ended up getting stopped out, lost about $2,000. And he got back in on the long side down here. He ended up loading up right off the lows. Ended up having a 35 contract micro position on with an average price of about 25,613. And ended up making his entire day back. He fought back from $2,000 down, ended up the day about $1,800 higher. So Jacob trades with a nice change in fortune there. Dakota made a little bit of money also. He played this 3-bar reversal up at the top here and took some decent profits. Well, he was front running what he calls a 3-bar reversal. It didn't actually play out that way, but he still took the short preemptively. He did explain that a couple times. He really watches that sub very closely. He knows what to look for it in it. So he has no problem preemptively jumping onto a 3-bar reversal before the pattern actually finishes forming. That kind of knowledge comes with experience. You know, the more you see it, the more you can play it, the more you trust yourself to play it, and you know where you're getting out before you get into. So he made some decent dough off of that. He shorted a couple more times. He was short from 25,629, 25,590, 25,650. He covered some down at around 620, made some decent little profits on the day. House account. House count started short up at 25,640. Also, Dolby time getting in low key, taking decent swings in the market. First trade, trading just single micros, made $40. Second trade, he was up $98. Third trade, ended up getting long down towards the lows. Dolby time bought around 25,483, got out at 507. House account closed up about $145 on the day, or during fast markets, I should say, not on the day. So big shout out to all of those guys trading the NQs. Now the story of the day, or the word for the day here, is megaphone, right? This started right off of the 8:30 Central Time open. This is a 5-minute chart of the E-mini S&P 500 future. And you could see we were just battling all morning long, taking out old highs, putting in new lows, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This pattern, I haven't seen a megaphone pattern play out this. It just played out textbook, you know. You could follow those trend lines. I drew those early on. You could follow them. You could buy the lower extreme, sell the upper extreme, and it was working all morning long until finally that Amazon news came out, and we've topped out here. put in a high at 68.63.5, and stocks just rolled over. We ended up breaking this pattern on the downside. We were discussing taking a cheap long down at this lower extreme here at around 68.35-ish, right around there. Jack was calling for 68.20. He got that. Low of the day actually came in at 68.18. So our buddy Jackie P called that one pretty nicely. We're seeing a little bit of a rebound here. If we look at a 15-minute chart real quick, we see, again, what looks like a potential bear flagging pattern. We see volume sort of tapering off here. Telltale signs that buying power could be petering out, and we could be poised for another leg lower. So we will continue to follow up on what's going on in these markets throughout the day. Stay tuned. Coming up next, what is coming up next? We have got Coach Jay, Mandy, and Hoop are here for a VIP lounge. They're going to be trading it up also. So keep your eye on these markets. Markets are moving today. There's plenty of opportunity on both sides of these markets so far. So don't fall in love with any trades. Don't fall in love with the bias. Stay flexible. And as our friend John Hogan would say, stay humble, grateful, and creative. And I will catch all of you in just a little bit. All right. There's your morning recap. JD out. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and to Trade with Topstep VIP Lounge Edition. We got a VIP alumni in the middle, Mandy in the middle, to the far right, her coach, Coach Hoop. Mandy, Coach Hoop, how are we doing today? Mandy, we'll start with you.
It's going great. Man, caught both sides today, scalping up and down, just kind of looking for little bounces on my moving averages and whatnot. So up looking really good, 36.72 so far on the day. I've put in my trailing lockout. If you guys go to settings, I'm just going to demonstrate this. We're going to liquidate if I lose anything more than $400. I probably should liquidate and block, actually. Let's change that. Keep in my profits, so no less than 3,200 on the day. That's what's awesome about these account risk settings with Topstep.
That is a
And
great day.
also has
Yeah, go
sized
ahead, Mandy.
down. Only just doing 2 contracts is my max. I usually only do 1 or 2, but when we start seeing some pretty profits, it's easy to think you could increase your
Leverage. Position size.
leverage and then just go ahead, and next thing you know, you're back to 0 or negative on the day. So grateful for Topstep, grateful that we can have what I like to call training wheels for us not as controlled traders, because it's just keeping me in profit, and that's how I'm gonna get a payout. Like when I don't do this, I don't get payouts.
Awesome stuff. Love to hear that, Mandy. Locking in at least 3,200 on the day, and that is what we call a great trading day. We'll talk a little bit more. If you do see any trades, let us know. But again, Mandy, you're using that trailing lockout feature with Topstep X. Coach Hoop, how are you doing today?
A little bit of good, a little bit of bad. By the way, last night I was the opposite of you guys when that rip came through the gold market. So took a hit on that one. It's all good. It's part of trading.
Happens.
It's part of what we face. So walked in today with a little bit of the morning with a little bit of hesitation when you get sniped like that. So I've also been trading 50K accounts. Manny's talking about leverage, and it's really hard for me to trade cattle in a 50K. I keep talking about it, and I said I've got to go to 100K to be able to leverage if I want to trade that market. So I've done that, but ultimately, like I said, cattle opened up extremely higher, gap opened up higher. It's kind of given back some now, but I knew this morning when we were going to jump on screen with Mandy, I knew she had a good day, because when you talk with traders and watch what market is good for them, that kind of swing back and forth, and when a scalper really gets going in a moment, I'm like, I pretty much had a good guess. She had a good day. So, but yeah.
You know me too well, Coach.
Scalper's market today, right, guys? It's not directional. So
Absolutely.
A lot of back and forth, and a big enough range to trade, right? New York session so far, we've seen a 265-point range in the NASDAQ. And we know Mandy, the scalper, it's a two-sided market as well, right? Where it's not all 265 points in one direction. Let's quote some prices here really quick. 25,550 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.37 quarter last trade in the S&P. Gold trading 42.1980. And crude oil is trading something. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is on my charts. There's a lot of other markets. 58.90. There we go. Right where we left it during the opening call. 58.90 last trade in crude oil. Mandy, anything you're seeing right now for a potential opportunity?
We're kind of right back to this middle of the range. So I'm going to need some clear indication of which direction we're going to be heading before I enter. If we are going to try to go retest the higher end of the range, or do we want to rotate back down and stay in this lower half? Middle and right here around the 550s, I don't love this area. So until I get some more confirmation, I'll let you guys know. I had some people I was looking in the chat, asking for some indicator, like what am I using for my indicators? I love moving averages, and then I love my EMA and moving average cross. I'll put these up here. I have a 7 on my moving average, a 5 on my EMA. Back testing, that's worked really, really good for us right now. I like to look at 15-minute and 3 just for general direction. The fact that we're actually breaking above and hitting these 60s now looks like we could be good long. I actually might enter this. If we can get a 3-minute close here above 64s, I think I might enter long. Might go without me, but I have a minute and a half. We were just kind of bouncing around here on this triple moving average, the 35 period. And so now that we're above that, it looks pretty good for a long right now. But I'm going to be a little bit more hesitant just because middle range around the 550s, we need to have a good, clear direction before I enter.
Awesome stuff. Mandy looking to potentially get long, but needs some candle confirmation here. And no reason to really jump in and rush a trade because you're up on the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to just, sometimes people think, oh, trade with house money. And, maybe, but maybe not. It is still your money at the end of the day. It is still your money. So you want to protect that for sure. And Mandy already did that again, using that trailing feature. Coach Hoop, anything you're seeing for potential opportunities in the markets that you trade? I know you're looking at cattle a little bit, looking at the metals.
Maybe a short and gold up here. Maybe a short and gold up here too. We kind of keep bouncing off that 42.22 area. We made you called it last night, Jay. 4,200 is what we were looking for. And when we got moving this morning, it definitely got a little bit of long bias out of the market for right now. So I like a short maybe up in here for a scalp, but the motion has slowed a little bit. So I'm kind of like Andy, I don't know. I'm not quite sure if I've got quite good trade location yet, but I'm getting close.
Okay. Seeing the equities continue to push up here. Okay, go ahead, Mandy.
Yeah. We have a little bit of a pullback, so just down on 90 right now, but I'm expecting this to push up. Let me see where my next target would be. Like I said, we talked about holding. I'm looking for, I kind of like where it's at, 88, see if we can get close to these 90s. I like to give it 10% or so, just because I've been ticked out one too many times, especially with scalping, because we're looking at so few pips anyways, or ticks. And so, yeah, let's just go ahead and trail this. I don't want it to drop below this last wick on my 500 tick. I'm going to go back here to my
What price did you get long there, Mandy?
I got in at 576, and this is looking awesome. We're out already, you guys. Look at that. Literally what I have been doing last night and this morning, and I mean, it's paid out.
Scalping it up,
no
baby.
More than 2 contracts.
Grand
no more than 2
opening,
contracts.
grand closing. Grand opening, grand closing. That trailing loss does now trail with Mandy. $400 realized gains. What update us on that P&L, Mandy? What are you at right now?
Yeah, 39.19. So worst case on the day,
locking in $3,500.
Yeah.
Amazing. Great stuff. NASDAQ pushing the highs. Honestly, I don't think we saw the high of the day yet. 25,598. I think there is still some more room up here. 68.47 last trade here in the S&P. Gold 42.2220 last trade over there. Seeing these markets continue to rally. Nice trade there, Mandy. What's silver doing, Coach Hoop?
Silver is really keeping, I hate to say it's keeping gold propped up right now. Silver's been we've been talking about, Jay, silver's been the stronger market lately. So
yes, it has.
And it's expensive. So trade the micro. But even that one's not super cheap. But right now it's kind of hanging around settlement. So kind of a point of inflection a little bit with the metals. But that was a good pullback in the metals today.
Yes, it was. Seeing the equities continuing to push here. 25,605 last trade in the NASDAQ. Nice trade there by Mandy. Let us know if you get into anything else. 68.4950 last trade in the S&P. Looking at the tilt, 64% long in the S&P, 69% long nice in the NASDAQ, 57% short in crude oil, and 66% long gold. Dolby, shout out to my guy Dolby in the chat. That 483 long in the NASDAQ. What a call. Dolby was on one this morning. Really nice call, Dolby.
You almost
Here we
went up
go.
in flames.
Right. Seeing someone in the chat say the squeeze is on. Looking at Delta right now, Delta for the Nasdaq is pretty much zero, negative 100. Delta in the Nasdaq, in the S&P, I have that at positive 2,800. So not a whole lot to write home about, but pretty flat here. And we're seeing just a big range bound market, right? Lows to highs, still in the middle of the range.
I do just want to
Mandy,
say
yeah, go
real
ahead.
quick, kind of going over my strategy. So, you know, we have scalpers out there. They like to know. This is why I love the 3 minute. If we come over here, I'm mountain time, so it's going to say 8:09, 9:09. We had that pullback here to about 6:06, and you know another candle close and open here. So that'd be 9:18. 18 minutes later, look at this. Our 3 minute comes up, kisses it on the wick, and now we're reversing. I love 3 minute. It just gives us a few different areas where we might want to level out, maybe test some supply demand zones, support resistance, whatever you want to call it. And so a lot of people are like, how did you end up on 3 minute? 3 minute works. And for me as a scalper, just showing me where the different levels are that we're going to be seeing, you know, quick ins, quick outs within 3 minutes. You know, that's what we like, short time frames.
Works really good.
The 3 minute is the best. 3 minute is the best time frame in time frame history. You have to agree with you there,
Amen,
Mandy.
Jay.
Take all the props
Best
for it,
time frame-
Jay.
Right.
Yes,
Best time
Jay.
frame in time frame history. I can't take credit for it. I honestly don't know when I started looking at it. It's been a couple years, but
Right.
yeah, you know. Seeing a little bit of a pullback here, 25,585. That tilt did pare back just a little bit. Nasdaq was 69% long. Now it's 64% long. Kind of hanging out up here. In gold, Coach Hoop 42.21 half. It seems like that
hanging
market
out.
slowed down just a little bit. Yeah, that sell-off got pretty aggressive under 4,200 and then popped right back up. It's almost like they sold too much. It's like, hold on, guys. Don't we know we're supposed to keep this market in a range? A little too far.
Maybe.
Right. Let's see here. Let us know how you guys are doing in the chat. It is lunchtime in New York here. Got half the day done already. Let's get a little vibe check. Are you guys up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from the day? Even more so than up in the day, down in the day, did you follow your game plan? Sometimes your game plan is going to lead to losing trades, right? And that happens. We understand that losing is a part of trading. But did you follow your game plan today? And ultimately, that's what we want to do as traders because that's what we can repeat tomorrow. Sometimes we can't repeat exact results, right? We don't get to choose that, but we can repeat if we follow our game plans. Hitman Trades is up on the day. Nice job. Also, if anyone is scanning for opportunities looking in this market, let us know. All right, Mandy, so we took that long. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. There could be a possibility of pullback here. Back to my 35 on the 5 minute, down to 68. If we come down and tag it and hold above it, I think I'm actually gonna enter back in long.
Hold
Could be a really
above
good
68,
setup
was
there.
that?
Yeah, 68. So somewhere in between my 3 minute pressure lines, which would be my EMA and moving average. So yeah, let's see if we can get a little pullback, a hold, and then continuation back up.
Mandy, I got a question for you while we watch this play out. Do you keep
Yeah,
track
absolutely.
of what direction most of your trades are in? Do you know whether most of your trades are longs or shorts, or is it kind of evenly balanced?
That's a really good question. I used to be really long biased, and it could actually show us on our stats. And I feel like if like my stats are pretty good actually right now. I can show you guys.
Still in the 70 win rate?
If you want
win
to.
rate?
Yeah, right now. I know. I get like so nervous about showing them on there.
Also, focus
There
on
we
your
go.
trade.
I think,
Focus on your trade. We can do this. We can do this after if you
yeah,
need to focus
we're
on
at an
trading.
85%, and profit factors at 5, 88% on the day so far. Where does it say?
Keep scrolling down.
Just circle.
Scrolling down.
Direction.
There you
Yeah,
go.
circle there.
50
Pretty
50.
even. Pretty even.
59%. So 50-60.
Scalper,
Not
true
bad.
and true.
Right.
That's true. And I saw in the chat, people are asking like, hey, negative risk to reward for a scalper who's at an 80+% win rate, that works out well. It's when I don't put a stop loss, I don't keep my risk settings in place. That's when I blow my account. I talked to you guys, I hadn't taken a payout in a month. I'm gonna get to pay out tomorrow, you guys. I'm so stoked about it. I just have to hit 150, which I think's doable. I can do it. And so, you can have winning percentages and negative risk to reward. The math, you just have to have the math work in your favor. And for me, as a scalper, high win percentage, negative risk to reward, I am up 3,900 on the day. Almost to, I'm at what, 9,400, I think, on this account right now.
Nice.
So it's
Great job,
been
Mandy.
working as long as I, have my stop loss in place and I don't revenge
That's the most
trade, and I
important
keep
part.
it to two contracts, right? That's so important. And it's when I break those rules is when I screw myself over.
Yep.
And that's when it's not feasible for the long term. But that's where I've been working. It's been really good. I've reset. I talked to you guys, what was that, last Wednesday that I was struggling? Since Wednesday, I've been doing really good.
Nice. And that's the key, Mandy, right? Your strategy is your strategy. You know it. You know there's going to be times where especially with an 85% win rate, and yours is usually pretty up there, right? 85 is running pretty hot, but either way, you're usually somewhere near 75 or more, right? It's the 25% of the time. How do we manage, not even manage the trades, how do we manage ourselves in that 25% where that it doesn't go in our favor, right? That's the biggest key. Because more often than not, you're going to be right, and you let your trades play out when they win. It's just, again, how do I manage myself? Seeing the equities continue to push here, 25,610 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.50 half last trade in the S&P. Gold pushing just a little bit here, 42.20.
But that's okay. It went without me. I'm following my rules. That is pushing.
Yeah.
Isn't that the beauty of trading too? There's so many different ways to do this business. I mean, so
Yes,
we can
there
all
is,
be
Hope.
critics, but if it's working for you and it fits your personality, I'm never gonna. We talked about that in VIP, right? I'm not trying to, your strategy is your strategy. More of the mindset and learning about yourself is trading to me.
100%.
That's just, yeah.
You know what they say,
And I
Hoop,
appreciate it
if
about
it makes
that.
dollars, it makes sense. Makes dollars,
Not
it makes
pennies
sense.
anymore.
No. Yeah, go ahead, Mandy.
Somebody's asking in the chat, where do I normally place a stop loss? I like my 500 tick. It's usually if we're going long, it's usually the bottom of like a previous wick. So I think my stop loss earlier, where were we? Maybe took profit around here. I think it was below this red candle right here. So just anytime that it's below like a red candle if I'm going long, or above the wick of a green candle if I'm going short. I hope that makes sense. Within a range of like $200. I've been doing 1-to-1. I've been doing 3-to-1, 2-to-1. It kind of depends on, where are we at in volume. Volatility. If we have a lot of volatility, I want more of a negative risk to reward. If we're chopping, I kind of like more of a 2-to-1 risk to reward for sure. EMA settings. I do the only EMA is at the EMA cross indicator, 7 on the MA, 5 on the EMA. Sorry, I'm just going through these questions here.
Oh, good. We can bring them to you if you want, Mandy. I know you still are scouting some trades here as well. We'll bring you any questions that come to you. Seeing the equities continue to push here. Looking at micro Bitcoin, what a push. I know we were talking about it during the opening call this morning, but micro Bitcoin is up 7.4% on the day. Ethereum up 9.9% on the day. Crypto markets have been getting pretty beat up here. But micro Bitcoin right now trading 92,120. up
We're
7.4%
83
on the
yes,
day.
80, a little below 84 yesterday, right, Jay? I mean,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
yes, we were.
Big move.
Yeah, below 84, below 85. I think, yeah, yesterday's low 84, 125, up 7.5% on the day. Shout out to all the hodlers out there. Shout out to all the hodlers. Manny, you got a question here? You manually trade off the 500 tick? No, right?
Not absolutely. No, 500 tick is mostly, I would say my trigger.
Entry?
The 3 minute is more of like, okay, I'm going to enter the trade. I kind of see where the 500 tick, and that's where I usually execute. Usually I look for like a cross starting before I enter. Sometimes in a momentum trade, though, I'll just kind of let it, I don't necessarily look at my 500 tick. I guess 500 tick does show a lot of momentum, but I'm not looking for a cross necessarily.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Curious to see what we do here at the 20s. I have a multiple touch point here. So on a 15-minute here at 620s. So we might get a little pullback here. Yeah. Let's see.
It's 25,618 last trade in the NASDAQ. That tilt is still long here. Seeing it 64% long. Let me refresh to make sure that is correct. In chat, let us know if you guys are looking at any trades. 65% long in the NASDAQ, so somebody's buying it. 66% long in the S&P. Seeing some size here in the NASDAQ, right around 25,634, 633. Oh, they pulled it. Yeah, they're there. 100 lot, 25,635.50 in the NASDAQ. Trading about I think what's happening, Hoop, is when the book sells off a little bit, yeah. So let's see what happens here.
There's that
We
little
fill those up there.
pullback
Yep.
from the 20s.
What are we looking at, Mandy?
Where to buy, and can I get confirmation it's going to continue? That's the question. I almost feel like we're exhausting. If we look at my MA moving average, we're what I like to call converging. The green and the yellow are really starting to come together. So that's indicating that there's most likely going to be a cross that's attempting here soon. Whether or not that happens, we wait to see. To me, it's hands off because they're converging pretty good right now. Like they're wanting to kiss here on my 3-minute. So that would be hands off.
That's a signal for no trade?
No trade. I usually wait for a cross to occur in order for me to want to enter. And that usually the candle has to post usually. So like I could be preemptive, but that doesn't follow my my rules or my strategy. Because especially with scalping, you can get smoked really fast. Like you could think it's going to do it, but if it doesn't, the candle doesn't close, the cross doesn't post, being preemptive, I think with scalping could be a little dangerous. And so I'm trying to stay away from that and just like
trade location is important. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. So especially with scalping, we might give it a negative 2 to 1 risk to reward, but I'm down half my risk already based off of a bad trade location, right?
Right. Coach Hoop, anything you're seeing for potential opportunities still? I know you were talking about short gold.
Well, I'm trying to
Gold's
stay
kinda just
with the
slow grind up.
direction in gold.
Okay.
Obviously the trend's down for the day. It's a directional market, and that's the only problem with gold. You have 3 big 30-minute down bars, and now you've had 3, and you're working on 4, starting to work on a 4th on the way up. I hear Hogue, don't fight a directional market. Problem with gold is it can go 4 different directions in a span of a day.
Right.
As it starts to take out this 200-day EMA and the 30-minute, I'm like, this might not be the best trade location, maybe up towards 42.30. I want to take a short, might be a better zone where we kind of had some congestion before. We still have about an hour before quote settlement. So once again, when you get nicked by a market, man, it leaves. Don't ever tell me it doesn't leave a mark. It leaves a mark.
Right. Yeah, it
30
does.
years in this, trust me, natural gas has left a mark in me, and you remember. Once again, you don't forget. Easy to remember the bad ones a lot more than remembering all the good ones. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to stay patient a little bit. See if we can get up to 42.30.
Here we go. A little pullback on NQ. 88.
Those 620s. Those 620s,
620s
maybe.
held. Like they did not want to push past those. So we're testing here the 5-minute pressure line, my green EMA on the 5-minute. 3-minute, we have a cross. It hasn't posted yet, so it could totally continue to go towards 600, unravel my MA and moving average, and then the cross would uncross, and then that would be an invalid trade. I have to wait for it to post, so that is why I didn't enter. I'm glad I didn't enter because look, we're already bouncing again from 88s.
Yes, we are.
Welcome to NQ.
So yeah. This is why I wait, because we're just unraveling right now. It hasn't posted. It's a cross, but because the 3-minute candle hasn't closed, the cross isn't holding, and so
Makes
it can
sense.
totally uncross. I hope that's being clear, but
I think it is. You're waiting for candle confirmation, right? If you're trading on a 3-minute chart, sometimes you got to wait 3 minutes for the candle to cross.
Yep.
Right now, you said it earlier when you were getting into this long. You said, the candle might close and it go without me, right? And I think that's what you have to be willing to. It's what you have to be willing to accept, right? Sometimes what happens is, you get enough of those on a 3-minute, and you say, you know what, fine, I'm going to go to a 2-minute. I'm going to go to a 1-minute. But you've built your strategy around trading that 3-minute, and it's working. So, it's dangerous to get into the game of, hey, I'm going to switch time frames until the market agrees with me, because there's always going to be a time frame that agrees, and then
we
another
can
time frame
find
that doesn't agree.
clarification somewhere, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah, for sure.
Yep. Yeah, it's like this
Let me go out to the
37-second
4-hour. Yeah,
right. This looks great here. It's like
so
maybe for
true.
today.
Yeah,
maybe for today.
You taking any
25,
natural
610.
gas trades today, Jay, at all?
I did not hoop. The only trades I took the short gold last night. That was in a combine, and then I got long the S&P today. Built into a position in the S&P, kind of just scalping on the way up, and then I took a short in the Nasdaq, kind of late in the move. But no natural gas. Actually, let me pull up natural gas. Let me see what it's looking like right now.
Once again, it's gave a couple opportunities to get long early this morning. I actually caught a piece of that, but yeah, it's once again when the weather is, the winter time, it's a scalping. It can be a scalping full market too, for sure.
Yes, it can. Yes, it can. What is natural gas trading at right now?
4,869.
4,869.
Okay, so the candle did post. Green was on top. Once this 500 tick posts across, I think I will be getting short. So green's on top here. That would tell me a buy. If I get this post here, yellow would pop back on top. That is my moving average. And so that would tell me sells. As soon as this 500 tick candle closes, I will enter. Might go without me. Let's see here.
Mandy scouting another short opportunity here, another trade opportunity, I should say.
Didn't post. So now we're on a cross on this 500 tick right now. So I have to wait for another 500 candle close here.
500 more ticks. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. So this is where I said, this is my signal. This is my trigger.
Yep. Yeah. The market is telling you it's attempting to do something, and then you get confirmation. Yeah, go ahead, Mandy.
Exactly. People were asking if I have like socials. I do. It's on Instagram at Mandy in the Markets. I went through that weird 2 months of struggling, and so I needed to take a break from that for a second. Discord was about to launch, but then I got into that funk. So I'm hoping beginning of the year maybe I can do some quick trade strategy reviews into the new year. I think just kind of finishing out December, I think it's gonna be good for me mentally to not get onto that.
Have to keep the main thing,
Yeah.
right, Mandy? Trading comes
absolutely.
first, right? Trading comes first, absolutely. And it's, you know, you want to be able to help and share your strategy and things like that, but at the same time, got to make sure you're trading well, right? And
Be
in
a
that
trader.
mental space to
Yeah.
do so. You're right. Be a trader. 25 600s. Nasdaq kind of getting glued here. We got 20 minutes left in this segment. About 15 minutes left. 68.46 last trade in
Okay, here we go.
the
I'm taking a sell.
Nasdaq. All right, Mindy short.
I actually like it. My TP is like right where I want it to go. Test the bottom of these wicks down here on the 500 tick. Stay above these wicks on the 500 tick for my stop loss. This one's actually going to be 1-to-1, and I might trail it if we get a push here.
Okay. Dan Evans in the chat says, sell off round 2, fight. Sounding like a Street Fighter game over there. Let's see. 600 is where we sold off aggressively the last time when that Amazon news came out. Amazon making its own chips. Game Boy Tommy says, up 3K and still trading. Well, you know, 3K could just be a pit stop to wherever we're going, but Mandy is locking in at least $3,500 on the day using that trailing lockout feature.
May get tagged out here. We're testing right now the 3-minute at my EMA. If we go above my EMA, or sorry, testing my EMA, if we go above my moving average, then the trade would be invalidated. So I actually kind of like that there. You're positive for a second. Dang it. Let's go.
We are kind of stalling out up here. Not really seeing any buyers
We are
stepping in
right
for
at
the moment.
600 though too. I think that's the other thing. I did forget location. We are at 600, a nice round number.
Yeah.
So
big fat
it
round
needs
numbers.
a little more juice. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Delta is slightly negative here, negative 320 in the Nasdaq, positive 2,000 in the S&P. So the S&P has come down just a little bit. Mandy is short currently, 25,590, and locking in $400 on the day. You know, and that's account management, right? Some people might say it and say, see your account, and say, hey, you know what, you're up $3,900 on the day. Why don't you just walk away? You kind of already have locked in what that day looks like, right? Now,
Exactly.
there's always the option, and traders be careful doing this, but there's always the option of, hey, you know what, I lock the sell. You have the keys, right? You could always go back and change those settings. But Mandy, I like what you did, setting it to liquidate and block. Hey, you know what? If I continue to see opportunities, I'll trade. And if
Struggling at
not,
these 600s.
we are.
I'm out, but I like where my stop loss is at because it's at around the 600s. So I think it's a decision point right here. What do we want to do at 600? So I was looking for the flush. We didn't get the flush I wanted. That's okay. I'm down 250. I have another 150 to go before I'm locked out for the day. Fine by me. The other thing too is I do find on the days that I am doing well, it's good to continue to trade as long as I have that trailing profit, like lockout feature in place, because then I can go from a $2,500 winning day to a $3,500 winning day. That works well for me and my personality and what's holding up, like really, like when I'm on a run, I'm on a run, right?
Right.
And then
You're
it's
reading the market good. You're reading the market good. Yeah,
Yes,
100%. Yeah.
And then why limit myself to that and just like lock myself out? That doesn't work well for me because, you know, like I'm killing it today. And so I can then keep killing it until a certain point, right? I go up, I go down, I go up, I go down. And so hopefully we're laddering all the way up. But it's the days that I have losers, right? I need to be good about setting in like a daily loss limit of, you know, $500. If I'm losing more than 500, that should be a lockout day for me, you know?
Just lock it out automatically. Yeah. Good
Yeah.
stuff.
Just like you're not reading. it well.
Is there ever a time, Mandy, where you are ending, or I should say, isn't there ever? I'm sure there is, but how many days would you say or how often are you just ending on a P&L high and saying, hey, you know what? I don't see anything else. I'm going to walk away.
I would say usually, I would say after like 11 o'clock. So basically right after this segment, 11 o'clock Mountain Time is like, I don't love
Okay.
lunchtime. And then, but I love power hour, right? So I still might want to take a look to see if we have any volatility that comes in during power hour. And so, yeah, minimally, let's lock it out for, 2 hours or whatnot. That's a great option for me. I do have like a profit target usually at like 2,500. But where I'm getting so close to my payout, I kind of want to max my payout for tomorrow. And so I'm reading the market well. I might not read it well tomorrow. So I'm going to just secure as many profits as I can today while locking it in. And then tomorrow, let's just keep it short and simple, get to that payout, hit that 150. Let's get the payout tomorrow. Which I think for me as a scalper could be pretty doable with just one contract. I could probably take 1 to 2 trades and be pretty good. So, and I'm going to keep it down to 1 contract for tomorrow. So as soon as this day closes, I'm going to go down to 1 contract.
I like that.
Because I don't need to lose this 3,600 tomorrow, right?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's quote some prices here. NASDAQ is glued to this 25,600 area, 25,596 last trade there, 42,2580 last trade in gold. The S&P trading 68.47.
A little bit there.
Just a reminder to everybody, we did have a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Who's on group coaching today? It's myself, Coach Hoop, and Coach Robert.
The Rizzler.
The Rizzler. So make sure you get your questions in there. We can put that form in the chat again. Shout out to Amazon, just got some deliveries. Go pick those up after this. But make sure you get your questions in for group coaching. That will be after the shoulder tap. Myself, Coach Robert, and Coach Hoop.
I will get short if we get below 95s. Looking for a retest. I switched to micros because I only have 150 left. And so before it kicks me out for the day. So again, risk management. I feel like 150 can go really fast on an NQ. When it give me enough for my stop loss, right? Yeah, if we can get below these right here, maybe 90s, then shorts would be validated still. We're converging on the 3-minute. With
Mandy, how long did it take you to convert from Forex to futures? How tough is that for you too?
Not that tough. Futures is way easier, in my opinion, than Forex. The fundamentals of Forex, I think, has built me the trader that I am, and I'm forever grateful for that. I'm going to enter in 2 contracts short here. We're going to go above here. We're going to risk 30, snag some more. I'd love to see us touch these bottom candles. Yeah, 80s. I think 80s is a good TP here. I'm only on 1. I wanted 2. Let's go 1 more. Yeah, so forever grateful for the experience that I had in Forex, because it really translates relatively easy. Like, understand, we are just, I'm going to get out of this. I don't like that. We are just learning, like, when I was learning through the Forex company that I was gained an education from, learning support resistance. I guess that was more for my crypto person, options person that I had, Natalie. But the pressure, this is what we call pressure trade in the company that I was getting an education from in Forex, is the converging of the moving averages and the EMAs. Like, dude, same thing's happening here in NQ, right? Like, I'm learning, like, okay, as they're converging, that's not a great sign for a trade, right? I need clear direction on my EMAs and moving averages. It's actually funny. I came across the moving averages and the EMA cross as a scalper on futures, and it was great. And then as I reconnected with some people who we're in that Forex company, and they're like, oh, that's the pressure trade that a lot of us were taught. And I was like, oh my gosh, you're right. And so I literally found it in futures on my own, just through back testing and knowing that I'm a scalper from like day one. I do not like to stay in trades long. That does not fit my personality. And I was like, okay, no, that makes complete sense. We're talking about pressure, direction, converging, all of that translated from Forex into futures, and just futures just moved so much smoother to me. Was much more clear in direction than Forex, because Forex, you're dealing with a lot of you're dealing with like two currencies or like two pairs, right? You're looking at the dollar compared to something, whether that's NASDAQ or the Dow compared to the dollar, or euro compared to the dollar.
Yeah, there's always something with it. Yep.
There's two things that are being evaluated in that trade, right? And so futures is just the one indice or the equity, and that's more straightforward to me. And so it was a lot easier and cleaner. That's where I liked it a lot better. Great question.
Seeing that selling coming in here now, 25,580. There it is,
Finally.
Mandy. There it is, Mandy. You had it. Hey, either way, great trading today. Mandy, can you do us a favor really quick? Just one more time, show us where that trailing profit is. Again, Mandy locking in $400 on the day. Just want to make sure this is showing that it is set.
Yeah. So right here,
we showed it. It's right there.
$400 is all I'm allowed to lose, and it'll liquidate me and block me for the day. And I do that based off of realized gains. Unrealized just doesn't fit my personality. So most important thing is to hit save when you do that. And actually, worst case scenario, let's just lock it out for the day. So I can't change that at all. Like,
I love it.
I can't edit it. I can't come in here and say, give me $600 or whatever.
It's like, actually, you know what? How about $1,600? $2,000 still sounds like a nice day.
Yeah.
You ever do that before?
Fine.
It's like, you know what? I only said $400, but I made 36.
Look at that seller. Good call.
Really nice selling coming in here. Nice call on the trade, Mandy. Hey, you know what? Sometimes we call it and it doesn't work out, but nice call either way. 25,568 last trade in the Nasdaq. 68.39 last trade here in the S&P. 24. Actually, that's the Russell. Look at Russell selling off. 42.26.70 last trade in gold.
You just call it the Russie.
The Russie.
Russie. It's a great market to trade. It's kind of like trading micros, but with a big contract. I actually like the Russell. I took a trade in the Dow. Shout out to the Dow. 47.525 last trade in the Dow as well. What are some benefits to trading a tick chart over a time chart? We got one more question here for you, Mandy. Or do you see a benefit?
Ooh, I do see a benefit. For me, for scalping, I think it's fantastic. Outside of scalpers, more than 5 minutes, probably not as helpful. Personally, that's my opinion. But it kind of just gives me an idea of strength of move, usually.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, and more
pure price action.
It tells me a lot more about momentum,
pace,
right?
It's pure price action.
Yeah. And so it gives us just a little different insight, in addition to the time. And so for that reason, it's like just another validation. And so I don't like having too many validations. We don't like a 10-point checklist before we enter a trade. But, if I give myself 2 solid checks that need to pass, or 3, that's easy to get in a trade. Once you get to 10, like it needs to have this up to 10, the trade's already gone by the time you can check mark all of those. And so I think the 500 checks just
paralysis by analysis, right?
There you go.
Absolutely. Well, Mandy, great job, great trading. Do what you can to lock in that payout, even if it's not tomorrow, right? We don't know. Tomorrow could be a losing day, but either way, manage the risk in the account. Really great trading. Nice trading day. I think you probably go ahead and lock it up there.
Good to hang with you guys.
Yeah, absolutely, Mandy. Thanks for joining us, and we will see you sometime soon. We got a shoulder tap coming up. Jack and Ben with shoulder tap, and then myself, Coach Hoop, are coming back with the Riz, welcoming Coach Robert back to Topstep TV for group coaching. So again, that form was in the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there, or if you have any chat questions, let us know and we will take a look. This is Topstep TV. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already, and we will be right back. Let's go.
afternoon, everyone. It's shoulder tapping time. And the fact that stocks are basically flat on the day, or at least the ES is, NASDAQ's up 0.6. But when you look closer, there's a lot of bouncing going around here. Ben, how are traders doing today?
Surprisingly well, given the action you just described. Normally, we see that chopping a lot of people up, and certainly there have been traders who have hit their daily loss limit, as a result of back and forth action in equities and other markets too. But yeah, overall, it's been pretty good, all things considered. And we've got a couple of traders up very nicely on the day. Today is a good day to be at Colin. We got two Collins, Colin and Collins. Both up over $20,000. A handful of other traders up nicely in the five-figure range. So a couple of traders really walking away happy. We also like to see less activity, so those P&Ls have been relatively stable for the last period of time. And anytime a trader gets up very well in profit like that, you push into the five-figure range. The risk team is in communication with those traders, figuring out what the plan is, where we're going to lock in profits, making sure that $10,000 of profit on the day doesn't go down to zero of profit on the day. So yeah, all things considered, Jack, pretty good day in the live markets thus far.
Awesome stuff. Well, it was more of a shoulder tap yesterday than a kudos session, but I'm excited because today we have a trader that I have seen several times on our list of daily leaders, but I've never had the chance to look at the trading report. So why don't you tell us who we have today, Ben?
Sure. So today we've got Quentin Z. Let's pull the trading card up for Quentin. He is a live funded trader with us in a 100K account, and he's been trading with us for 84 days. We did feature him at the very end of October on Shoulder Tap, and I'm pleased to announce that since that point in time, his average daily P&L has doubled, or very close to double. So he was averaging about $500 per day positive P&L. Today sits at over $1,000 positive P&L. Only trading gold and doing it quite well. I don't have much in the way of criticism or advice or critiques or even small tweaks. The P&L volatility is what it is. If you want to have big winning days, you have to be willing to stomach some of the larger losses. Been trading very well, so he has had an expanded daily loss limit in his live account, but we're really happy to see that he's not hitting that on each of his losing days. This is a trader who's comfortable walking away with some profits on the day, maybe a $600 winning day, maybe a $10,000 winning day. And vice versa on the losers. So willing to just let the trades play out. This to me looks like a very mature trader, meaning they're showing up to the market, executing each day, and letting the chips fall wherever they fall. So that's what it takes to be consistent long term. Of course, you have to have some edge in the market, even if it's slight. But then to continue to show up and through the winning streaks, through the losing streaks, the bad weeks, bad months. To be able to continue to put forth what is going to be successful long term is impressive. There's not many traders out there who do it, and Quentin's one of the best ones in our live program, taking $28,000 in payouts from this account too. So keeps building the balance, keeps paying himself. Really not a ton that I can say on the negative. Jack, this is like you said, less of a shoulder tap, more of a kudos. But yeah, wanted to highlight one of the better traders in our program.
Well, let me heap it on. All right. Trades only one product, just trades gold. And usually some decently long hold times. To get into the really good stuff, we'll start. You can probably see where this is going with the histogram I have here of his days in this account. And you won't see my cursor, but what's really amazing is seeing this sort of what do you call it? Like a mound in the middle. Those are winning days between $0 and $6,000, and he is stacking those up. He has the losses, but that's fine. I think I looked it up. His average winning day is close to 5. He's about half and half winning days and losing days, but his average winning day is like $5,000, and his average losing day is significantly less. Let me check my data. Yeah, nearly 2,700 on the losing days, making nearly 5K on the other days. Now to show, like, here are the two things that really impressed me. I think I was able to reconstruct his equity curve for this account, and it's really something to behold. He just turned on the friggin' afterburners on about October 1st. If we have that other image that I think is called the equity, we'll see if we can get that up. Oh, look at this. That's a stock you want to buy right there. So you can see how for the first 2 months he was in this account, it was a little bit of treading water. And if I did this correctly, I think that he had at the lows of this around $7,500 left in the account. But since then has built it to over 100,000. Like through October, November, December, there's been crazy volatility in gold over that time. The other thing I want to point out, his biggest day in this account is a little over $16,000. And when I see the biggest day, I like to go back and look what that day looked like. Okay. And what I have found is that this isn't scientific, 95+% of the time, the biggest day in most of these accounts that we show here is a massive one-way train. It's often a green day in the NQ that the opening print, when the markets reopened, was the dead ass low, or it didn't go more than a few points below it, and somebody just rode it all day. That's not the case. I went back to November 6th. It's like a doji day with a very, compared to the days around it, small day, which leads me to believe that he might be doing selective range trading here and holding to it, but it was really incredible to see. I have not seen that often. So, yeah, I really can't say enough. Watch out. You have the expanded loss limit. So, the losses come quicker, but you have definitely enough equity in this account to support it. But yeah, sometimes people will show up a lot on the, on the leaderboards and stuff. And you're like, oh, wow, so-and-so had a huge day. But then they occasionally get shown on here. And it's like, okay, but they sprinkled in 25 DLLs around it. That's not the case here. This is just really, really good. So I'm not going to give any criticism at all because this is pretty amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing. I mean, started the account on August 1st. He's looking at, close to a $300,000 P&L year, if you were to annualize the performance thus far. And obviously there's some asymmetry here. There's, like you mentioned, chopping around a little bit and then a few big winning days, but that's what the professional traders do. They sit, they survive, they, trade their basic setups. And then when the stars align, they're willing to put on some size or let that trade run longer. That's those, the large inflections, higher that you see on that chart. So, there's no reason that Quentin can't continue to do this and scale up over time if he chooses to. We're always available to, confer with him and talk through strategy or anything else he wants to talk about. But it's cool having a great trader in our live program and being able to work with them and help them take home markets. It's a lot of fun, and we're happy to see Quentin and how he's doing.
Awesome job, Quentin. Look at that, just 89 days, averaging over $1,000 a day. That's good, clean living there in North Carolina. Well, Ben, thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, of course, Jack.
All right. Well, we're not done. Gold ain't done. We're not done. Coming up next, we have group coaching with Jay, Robert, and Hoop will be in the house. Won't want to miss that. Whole lots more TopstepTV coming your way. So be safe out there. Be more like Quentin. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back to TopstepTV and everybody's favorite part of the day. This is group coaching. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Robert, and to the far right, Coach Hoop is back. Coach Rob, the Rizzler, with the AI background back there, group coaching. Coach Robert, we saw you on TopstepTV. I think it was about a week or so ago, but welcome back. Good to see you. How you've been doing? How are you looking at the markets today?
Doing pretty good. Took a couple trades last night in YM. Been focused on YM over NQ. It seems to be a little safer bet these days. But yeah, doing okay. We wrapped up VIP. I'm sure we'll have some questions about that. Looking forward to hanging out with Coach Jay and especially Coach Hoop as well. Love you guys.
Love you too, Coach Robert. Coach Hoop, we just saw you. We were on with Mandy, Mandy the scalper. Coach Robert just mentioned VIPs. Mandy was on your VIP team. Anything different you're seeing in the markets right now, Coach Hoop? Anything you're looking for as for potential opportunities? Oh.
I'm long. It must be the Rizzler. I'm long a cattle, so I'm long cattle. So,
right.
Just seeing it. We pushed up almost a limit up earlier. About 45 minutes left in the trading day. Once again, it's. I'm sure people love to hear about the whole cattle market, but the feeder cattle are kind of tied to the whole process. So I watch that in congruence, and I'm looking for a little scalp up to test the upper end of this range right here. So we'll see. It might get taken out. Let's see. We'll see if it gets taken out. So more of a time is a trade, right? So yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Time of day is a level. We've seen that last hour in cattle, usually a pretty big mover. Coach Hoop, long cattle right now. Let's quote some equity prices here: 25,563 and a quarter last trade in the Nasdaq, 68.35 last trade in the S&P. Gold 42.2620, and I got micro Bitcoin up here because it is up a lot today. Micro Bitcoin trading 92,345. Really nice rally there. Last I checked, it was up 7.5%. I think it's up a little bit more now, but big move there in micro Bitcoin. Coach Robert, you said you were looking at the Dow. Talk to us a little bit about what you're seeing over there. Why do you like that market? You see a lot of traders when they come in, they default to trading the Nasdaq. But what do you like about the Dow?
I like the Dow, and I'm gonna make it. Yeah, thanks. Good question. I'll bring the Dow up on a larger screenshot and actually change the tick size so we can have a little bit more better view on it. There we go. So good question. First of all, the Dow, it's 30 stocks over the Nasdaq, which is 100, and the Nasdaq being $20 per point of movement, the Dow being $5 per point as a comparison. Doesn't move as far as fast, and with the point ratio difference of obviously 4-to-1, right? $20 for one, $5 for the other, and also there are no ticks between the points of the Dow. So technically, the tick of the Dow, which is the lowest common movement, is a point. So it's just like right now the last price is 47,440, then 441 would be the next tick, so it would be a whole value. Whereas for those that are new, the Nasdaq is 0.25, so there's 4 ticks in between each full point. So $20 per point, $5 per tick that way. I like the Dow because you can be wrong longer and not, we always say, have your face torn off, So sometimes by the time you realize you're on the wrong side of the trade in the Nasdaq, it's just gone too far, too fast, especially with these volatile markets these days. Yeah, exactly. So just switching to the Dow, and here's what I suggest. Obviously, it's not trading advice. We know that. But what I suggest is if you're struggling a little bit in the NASDAQ, do exactly the same strategy, setup, style, timing, everything else on the Dow, and just see what it's like. If you're doing a moving average cross, if you're using a fair value gap, if you're using some type of Bollinger Bands, or whatever your trading style is, breakouts, reversals, whatever it is, just do the exact same thing on the Dow and make the little adjustments here and there, because the NASDAQ can be pretty rough, especially if you're a newer trader. It moves quite a bit. So that was the suggestion I would like to make. Coach Jay did that from the VIP team, and there are still a lot of traders just trading the Dow also. Sure, you're not going to have as much of a P&L at the end of the day, but at the same time, it's a little more forgiving. Let's put it that way. You can be wrong a little bit longer before you figure it out, and still be like, okay, I'm okay with this now. You might get a couple extra trades out of the day before a loss limit. You might get a couple extra days out before a max loss, which you don't like to see. But give it a shot. That's all.
Awesome stuff. Taking a look at the Dow last trade over there, 47,457. I got 6 charts up here now. We're just adding as we go. But I have all
Keep
4 of the
going,
equity
Jay.
markets on the left here. I'm gonna get to a Coach Hoops style screen in just a little bit here. But we can see, right, the 4 different equity markets kind of look the same today, pretty much range bound. But like Coach Robert was saying, the Dow is probably a little bit more forgiving. Got micro Bitcoin on the top right, continuing to grind up here, 92,540, 525 last trade there. And we got Coach Hoop long cattle currently. Coach Robert, we got some questions on Renko charts. I'm going to bring those to you in just a minute, but I want to ask Coach Hoop a question as soon as I can pull up those questions. Where did they go? Where
Goldman
did they go?
Sachs
If you guys
is
do
still
have
the highest weighted stock in the Dow 30.
Goldman,
Mm-hmm.
nice. What is that weighting?
Almost 11%.
Oh, wow.
Weight Goldman Sachs has on the Dow. That's a lot.
11%. Yeah, it is.
The NVIDIA of the NQ.
Yes, it is. Let's see here. Get to some of these questions. And again, if you guys do have any questions, put them in the chat. I'll try to grab those. I saw that question about Renko charts, but I had a question here for Coach Hoop that I wanted to ask you. This is from yesterday. Everett says, how do I know a setup is a setup? I usually try to scalp at major moving points like a continuation or a reversal. But how do I know I'm recognizing a setup and not just chasing? What do you say to that, Coach Hoop?
I think, you're on with the other right guy, the back tester. I think it's okay to scalp, and I'm wary of it sometimes for myself, where, I watch price action inside the dome, but it should be something, I don't care what you're scalping, like you saw Mandy before, you should back test it, right? I mean, Robert, we've talked about that before. A lot of any strategy you're taking into the scalping world is something, I would say in agricultural markets, it's probably a little bit different, but when you're trading equities, if you can back test it, and, if you do it in a practice account or whatever, you definitely have to have some rails on it, no matter what it is. You saw Mandy. It's
Right.
negative risk reward. There's a whole process in it, and she takes micro moves out of the market. Robert and I had conversation on tick charts, range charts, where we're looking at straight price action, nothing to do with time. So as long as there's I always used to say a method to the madness, and you have some back testing to it, or you've used something again and again and again that you can lean on. I think Mandy was a perfect example of it. So I think it's easy to just say scalp to scalp. I look for, mean reversion, top end, bottom end, but there's got to be a process still to the whole thing. And once again, test it.
Awesome
That's
stuff.
my-
Coach Robert, I'm going to ask you that. I asked you that same question because Everett here says, I usually try to scalp at major moving points. How do I know that's a setup? And I agree with what Coach Hoop just said, right? That could be your setup, right? Sometimes we look at, hey, somebody made 100 points in the NASDAQ and I only made 5. Well, if the 5-point trade is your setup, then that's the setup that you've identified, and you can repeat it. Coach Robert, as somebody who your trading style, and we've seen it, is kind of scalping within a trend if we get one, how do you identify a setup that takes, maybe a smaller chunk out of the market, but you can do it repeatedly?
Well, first of all, I agree. It's a great question. Whoever sent that in, I didn't catch the name, but thank you very much for that. And I agree with Hoop, and I agree with you, Coach Jay. I'm going to pull up a NASDAQ chart on the larger screen. A setup that matches you is your setup. There are as many ways to trade as there are traders. It's a common phrase that we use, and I believe it wholeheartedly, 100%. One person will be long, one short, one makes money, the other makes money, one loses, the other loses. It doesn't matter. Trade your style, whatever fits your personality, for sure. The way, if you're talking about the small pieces, it was a hard thing to get over, honestly, for a while, Coach Jay, there, because, we always see the thing for the big move, right? With that big move, and it just doesn't fit my particular style. You don't have to trade like me. I'm just sharing what I do. If there's 100 points, I am a trader that I don't have a 100-point trade. It's not my style. I'll have 10 10-point trades any day of the week and twice on Sunday. It's just the way it works for me. I just look at it as like, hey, if I'm going to have 100 points, I would be willing to risk 100 points, and I'm just not willing to do that. At NASDAQ at $20 a point, you're risking $2,000 to on a $2,000 trade. It's too much for me. It's just something I don't like to do. So if you can get those larger 4-to-1, 5-to-1, 6-to-1 risk rewards, sure, get in trade, doesn't go your way, get out. Get in, doesn't go your way, get out. But as far as taking the small pieces along the way, that's my jam. That's what I like to do. I just like getting the sections of breakouts where I'll look for a pivot. See if I chart up on the screen, just small up and down. So we have a pivot on the top up here and a pivot on the bottom. You can see I'm drawing on the screen right now. And then I say, well, if I'm at this point in time, and I'm just eyeballing here, 10:05 a.m. Central, I know I have a high pivot and a low pivot and a previous pivot. So there are my levels. So I know, I know, but my trades, I'll make a rectangle, would be below this bottom pivot, and then generally in an area like this, you can see, and then we form another pivot here, a little bit lower than that. And that's just kind of what I do. I look for those pivots, and I'll target an area beyond them. Not once they break. They have to break for a little while. So meaning I'm not just going to take a breakout of a trade in one. You'll get stopped out quite a bit. If you say, hey, I have a low point, I'm going to take a breakout, you just bounce right out of it. It needs to break to a certain point. There's a couple different calculations that I do to try to figure that out. And that's just the way I do it. I'll do this all day long, little piece here, little piece there, little piece there. And at the end of the day, maybe walk away with a few $100s that you can put in your pocket. A few $100 a day, $1,000, $1,500 a week. That's 50, 60K a year for clicking a few buttons for an hour or two a day. From your home. So I'll take that.
So thank you for breaking that down, Coach Robert. How did you get to that point?
lot of heartache, man. Like we all, hey, look, truth be told, I'm the only one in the world that started off winning and haven't lost a trade yet, right? Yeah, that's a liar 101 right there. No, really? It started off with low cap stocks and just here's the honest thing. And I have a video that I can post in the chat later on about like my whole story. It's make it really short. I did really well my very first week of trading these low cap, low float stocks, buying 1-minute breakouts at the open. Unfortunately, I did pretty good my first week of trading because it gave me a taste of badness, right? Badass and badness. Yeah. And I did horrible for the next 8 months. And it just did not work. I couldn't figure it out. So that was my detriment. Is I actually did too good right away for a short period of time. That was my detriment right there. So after 8 months of figuring it out, it wasn't me. It was just somebody in a chat room said, "Hey, I think you know what you're doing. You understand these things. You got good risk. You know what trading's all about. You're just trading the wrong stuff." And this gentleman turned me on to futures. A month or two later, I was trading futures. 2 months after that, made back all the money I'd lost the year before. And that was in 2018, and here we are today. So it took trial and error, figuring out what suits you, what fits you, and a lot of adaptations along the way. And I found that if I take the smaller trades, pieces along those moves, I'm just not a big trader. You're just not going to see me grabbing a short and dragging it all the way down. And if I just what you say I highlight, it's a 200-point move. That's just not me. It doesn't work for me. My trades are like the little break below each one of the pivot points, and then back up again over the top. So, do I miss out a lot? But I guess what you're saying there, Jay, to the point of this is if I'm targeting 10 points and I take 10 points and it goes another 50, I should not be bothered by that. And I'm not bothered by that. It took a little while to get over it because you see the thing going, oh man, if I had a run, what if I did this? Could have been better. It takes a while to get over that. And that's just trader psychology.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, great answer there. I think, we see it a lot. And I saw some questions here. What's a great risk to reward for a scalper? What is a strategy that works? Give me your 4-point checklist for how you trade. And while you can give somebody those things, ultimately, whatever trading strategy you use, you're not going to know it until you trade it every day, right? And then you're going to make it your own, right? There's some strategy that I talked about that I see traders in the chat talking all the time. It's like, hey, I took this trade and I didn't take it, right? Because they took that information and made it their own. So I think, we make the sports comparisons all the time. We're all playing the same game, but we might be playing different positions, right? Somebody might be playing on offense. Somebody might be playing defense if we're talking football. And there's still a way to be successful, but you have to see the markets in your own way. And I really don't think someone can give you a quote unquote working strategy, even if it works for them, right? Because at the end of the day, you have to execute it. You got to play the game the way it makes sense to you. Quote some prices really quick here: 25,555 last trade in the Nasdaq, 68.33 last trade in the S&P. Micro Bitcoin trading 92,500. We have gold. Where did gold go?
42,
gold
20
trading
and a half.
42.2070. And cattle, Coach Hoop, still long cattle, or did you get out there?
I just peeled it off. 30 minutes left in a day. If I didn't really get the price action I'm looking, I cut it. So once again, in 100K, I'm up $1,000 today. So
there you go. Nice day, Coach Hoop.
Yeah. One thing too, Jay, since Robert runs API class, API in terms of talking about those as well. If you really, I always say, more of a scalper is exactness is weakness, but it's also, if you want to be exact, then let an API do it, right, Robert? If you want to take yourself out of the equation, just make your own bot, tell it to do this, to get you out here, take profit here, and then be done with it. I mean, that's what I've talked to people too, is that, I get in the way, I Lenny the trades, I call them Tommy boys, I don't call them Lennies, but, if you run into that as a trader and, I'm just too long in the game to sit there and say I create an API, but I know there's a lot of people that we've seen come across that, and I've had people in VIP had success, running APIs. So that's another thing that's the world we live in, right? We talk about AI all the time. So.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
absolutely
that's a good thing. There are two things I'll throw out there. I'll drop links in afterwards about. There's two things to do in Discord. One of them is all about Topstep X. That's all we focus on, Topstep X, all the features. Going over. I actually changed the time of that. It used to be 4 o'clock. I changed it to 1 o'clock on Tuesdays, Central Time, just to get the market moving so we can go through stuff. And the other one that you're talking about, it's called Tech Talk with Coach Robert. That's 4 o'clock on Thursdays, and we talk about all this. We nerd out there quite a bit. So
Nerdy.
if you're interested in that, I would happy to help you out. It's fun stuff.
Awesome stuff. So make sure you check out Coach Robert, Coach Hoop, Coach Ray, and Coach Vince, all in Discord doing classes each and every day. And Coach Robert, you said you're doing one at 1 p.m. Central Time. So right as we get off air here, you're going to be back in Discord.
And that correct. That is all about. It's called All About Topstep X. And
Awesome.
I'll post a link in here afterwards. Yeah,
Great stuff.
because we don't talk about anything else. It's not a support thing. Whatever you want for Topstep X. If you've seen those Topstep X in 5 minutes or less videos, got a bunch of more of those coming out, and it's nice to have a lot of the stuff answered in real time. I go through Discord. There's a Topstep X channel in there. I see a lot of questions, kind of summarize around those. And it's nice to show things in real time. How do I do this? What does this look like? Just setting up multiple charts, moving the components around, changing the colors, setting templates. You can have. If everybody doesn't realize that, you can set up an indicator template. So if you have a certain set of indicators, you go, hey, I like this for ES. I like this for NQ. I like this for cattle. Just set them up the way you want, and then load cattle, choose that template, and it will put not only the indicators that you use, but it will hold the actual settings and colors and everything along with those indicators. So it's take 2 clicks. You can be somewhere else. Type in YM, enter, and then choose the indicator template, and everything is there exactly the way you want it. It's really cool. We just do a lot of fun stuff, questions in real time, demonstrations in real time.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Robert. Coach Hoop, I know you were looking for a short in gold earlier. We're seeing a little bit of a pullback here, 42.15. Last trade.
That's stingy, Jay.
Gold. You did. Hey, we saw what happened when I got stingy yesterday. It happens. So always going to be another trade set up. 42.15.70 last trade in gold. Equity is kind of slowing down here a little bit. Looking like a big range day in the equities. 25,550 last trade in the Nasdaq, 68.31.5 last trade in the S&P. Maybe everyone's chilling on buying the equities right now because Bitcoin's rallying. Got almost a 8% rally here in Bitcoin, trading 92,500. Market that has been pretty beat down.
It turned right around at 50% of that move down, Jay.
Bitcoin?
Those 3 candles we were talking about. No, the gold. Those 3 long
Gold,
down
gotcha.
bars we were talking about. It came right to a little bit above 50%. That's when we rolled over now.
Hey, we don't talk about gold with me on air.
Oh, that's right, 50%. I don't bring that up in front of Coach Robert.
50% or gold. Coach Robert does not want to hear about it. Nice rejection.
Either one.
42.27 is that price. Nice rejection there, trading about $12 off of it right now. Coach Robert, maybe shout out to Anne-Marie in the chat as well. I shall.
Sure.
Anne-Marie calling the top in Bitcoin, 93,000. She said, you shall not go any further. 93,000 is the high. Anne-Marie has set the price. Again, that is not financial advice. That is how Anne-Marie is looking at the markets, and I don't disagree. I do not disagree. Coach Robert, something you can talk about. We had a question about Renko charts. I know you are a range trader. I'm going to try to find that question. It was somewhere in the chat. Should have copied and pasted it. But Renko charts, Coach Robert, do you use them at all? What can you tell us about Renko charts? And I'll try to find that question. Oh, here you go.
Sure.
Coach Robert, can we talk about Renko and how to use it for support and resistance? Been waiting for you to come on Topstep TV for a minute. That is from Randy.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Randy. Let's just pull something up here. Everybody likes the NASDAQ, so I will pull that up there. And as much as I talk about trying to get away from it. So let me shut off some of the indicators. We'll just turn it on real quick. And this is a great question for like later on, afterwards, or even on Thursdays. So to go over these charts. So Renko charts, they are non-time related. They just simply go off of price action only. I will turn it to a Renko chart. You can see it on there right now. I will put it on 5 minutes. It just says a time stamper when they go, when they close out. You can see my charts right now. I'll do this really quick. This is recorded. So you can see them orange. I have the short side, the like the red candle down movements are orange. And then when that section closes on 5 minutes, it will then stamp. Okay, because these are going to go in. You'll see it building and building and removing, and that would be technically called a wick after the fact. Let me look at the settings. Right now, we have the box size at 2. That means every 2 points, we will see one of these blocks build. I'm going to increase that a little bit. I'm going to make this 5 points. That means that every brick on here represents 5 points. Now, how Renkos do this, we can see the market is currently going down in there. We just had a timer run out of 5 minutes. I have on a 5-minute chart. So they were orange because those were in the process of going down. Think of the market moving down. And once that 5-minute clock stopped, they plotted red because that was a down movement. Now, since these are 5 points each, once the market goes in the direction by 2 blocks, it has to recover one. So let me use the top as an example. We have right up here. We have the top green. So the next red candle plots, not when it goes 5 points, but it's actually 10. It has to go past the 5 points of the green, then past the 5 points of the red to make the red. So it's they call that the flip. Every flip is twice as far as what you have them set at. What this does, it's a great question, is it just shows you, if you're looking at historically, it gives you a really, really good view of where your support and resistance levels are. Yeah. Now, it doesn't mean they were there or they stayed there, but once you mark them up, you can see them, right? So it doesn't mean, see this red that we have, this big giant red that dropped down, it doesn't mean this what fell down came up, up, down, and actually went way the heck down here. So if you're trying to get a bottom and do a long, may have been stopped out because, again, look at these, it is hindsight, but they're really good at showing actual price action of the market. You can see them build and remove, build and remove, and it's no time involvement with these whatsoever. The time chart just is when they start to clear up. You can just look at them in the bottom here, sections of time, 9:45, 10:05, 10:15, and you can see the movements that way. Now, if we highlight one area, then before we switch off the chart, I'll highlight one area. Let's take a look at this one red section. I have it on Renko right now, 5 minutes. I'm going to take it on off Renko and put it on a regular candle chart. That's what you would see with regular candles. But you may be scared out of this if you see the market dropping and then you all of a sudden have a doji and you have extra wicks on the top and bottom. When we look at a Renko chart, yes, I know it's hindsight and it looks nice and clean, but it does show that very, very clearly on these support resistance areas and go, wow, this looks pretty good. So that's the basic view. But if you want more information, I'd be happy to go through these in really good detail. Right after this at 1 o'clock, I don't want to pull from TopstepTV, but it's at 1 o'clock on Tuesdays or 4 o'clock on Thursdays, where the market is not moving around, so we can go through this and not have to focus on trading. Great question.
Awesome stuff. Great answer there, Coach Robert. We are going to bring in JD with some payouts and P&Ls. Who's trading well at Topstep, JD?
Well, let's take a look. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded PNLs. Ding, ding, ding. Tyler A up at the top, $22,446 in profits trading the gold and NASDAQ yesterday. Nice job, Tyler. Kyle K, $12,094 trading gold. Poe, $11,990 trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Alexander trading gold also, $10,911. And Diana, $8,800 trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. 3 gold traders. 3 of the top 5 traders from yesterday, gold traders. Nicely done, folks. All right, we've got some payouts too. Nice way to start the week with some live funded traders lining their pockets with money that they earned, trading in the live markets. John K, $6,700. Belal, $2,700. Armani, $2,858. Ignacio, $2,400. $2,385. And Will, $2,250. That is a nice Monday all around. Big shout out to these live funded traders. Pulling that money out of the live markets and putting it in their pockets. Great job to everybody. All right, I'm going to kick it back to you guys. Let's get it.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. And shout out to all of those traders taking money out of the markets. That is why we do this day in and day out. There was a question about how you change the settings for the Renko chart. I got a Renko chart up here right now. You can go in, click the little 3 dots, go to settings. You can change the box size. You can either go ATR based. So this is based on 14 ATRs on the time frame that I'm looking at the chart, right? So if I change this to a 3-minute chart, it'll change from there back to a 30, changes from there, and that's based on the ATR on that time frame. Or I can go traditional and set the box size from there. Right, and that is just in the chart settings. Again, you could either click on the 3 dots or right click, go to settings. Actually, no, click on the 3 dots. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Anything you guys are looking at in the markets for a potential trade here? Kind of just hanging out. Cattle's closing, Coach Hoop. You had that nice trade in natural gas yesterday.
Yeah, natural gas just made new lows, Jay.
Did it?
Yep.
Interesting market.
It's moving.
4,833 last trade in natural gas. Coach Robert, what about you? Anything you're looking for a potential opportunity, or are these just quiet markets for you right now?
I wasn't looking so much for it. Yeah, the Y. Yeah, there's the YM is the one I was focusing on, but I see silver. I'll pull silver up on a larger view. This is a 100 tick chart on silver. So it doesn't. If anything, silver's a beast. That I moved off of gold because that just hammers me every single time. I completely divorced gold. Silver can move quite a bit also. I don't want to take a short on these. I see on the bottom, I have my DMI. It looks like the sellers are starting to dip off a little bit. Buyers are coming in. ADX is the strength of the direction is slowing down. Tells me it's going to start, I shouldn't say ranging, but it's just kind of stuck there for right now. So it's not something I want to get involved in. I wouldn't worry about that until, again, if I'm looking at my style, I have an ups and down pivots like this, and my next target would be somewhere. I'm just eyeballing it. I didn't do my math, but it'd be somewhere in this general direction. And when I say that, it's around 58, 120, 58, 160 would generally be a target if we break 250. Just eyeballing it, but that's one that I would be looking at. It tends to slow down a little bit more in the afternoon. YM is just really hanging around, not a heck of a lot going on there either. And one of my rules is I don't trade around point of control. And the equities right now, other than RTY, are hanging around point of control for the day. Just means that just a little bit of a pause, which is really good. Just give us a little bit of a break. Get some food, right? We got to get those ribeyes in there. Coach Truth got to start making his calls and get that cattle price
cast
down.
iron skillet out and get ready to fire that up. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I actually just took a ribeye out of the freezer. That is going to be dinner tonight. So shout out to Ribeye Robbie. take a look at some markets here. 25,556 last trade in the Nasdaq, 68.31.5 last trade in the S&P. Gold 42.1860, and let's take a look at crude oil. I'll take cattle off the chart for now. Crude oil, and that's why we didn't look at it. 58.96 last trade in crude, kind of stuck in a range there. Coach Robert posting, got everything. Ribeye recipes in the chat. Link to a ribeye video, YouTube video on how to make Robbie's ribeyes. We're gonna put that Topstep
right.
cookbook together at some point. I know Andre's putting a book together of all the sayings, but I think between all the people we have on air here, we could put together a Topstep cookbook. Maybe for next Christmas. We'll see what happens. I'll put that in the Topstep shop.
Frozen peas included, right, Jay? From Dakota?
No. We're not adding those to the book. We are not adding those. Let's take a look here. Romero has a question. How do you identify when to stop trading, even if you haven't taken a position? It's a great question. When do you know you shouldn't trade, Coach Robert?
When your setup is not there.
There you go.
It's about as clean as
Plain
you
and
can put
simple.
it right there.
Yeah, Coach Hoop, anything you want to add to that?
All right, we'll see you later.
Right. Mic drop. See you. Yeah. I mean, Hogue says it a ton. I can always find a trade.
Right.
I guarantee you. I can look, especially from a guy who watches probably too many markets, I can always find one. But if it's not my setup, Robert just said it. Don't take it. And if it's not there, then, I used to be a guy, and I came from that world. There's a couple traders this morning that were in chat. And I'm like, and once again, I came from a world where I was always in the trade, right? I'm standing in a pit, 40 guys. There's always an auction going on. So I'm always I'm always in the market. But now it's your choice whether you want to be in or not. And if it's not, like Robert just said, and this is why years of being an overtrader and getting out of that phase, and this is the growth of anybody, and we talk about it all the time, right? As VIP coaches, I say I'm never going to have the Holy Grail. All I'm going to give you is 30 years of being around markets, from what it isn't now, the pits and everything, to the screen. We all go through a growth as a trader. So, that's a coach. That's all we try and instill basically to traders, right? So we do not have, like Jay says, we might give a little of the secret sauce out once in a while, but to say I have one of us has the Holy Grail of trading that someone's holding out. So
yeah, if I had the Holy Grail of trading, I actually do have it. Manage your risk. There you go. You can do anything if you manage your risk.
That's true.
What I would say to that, when do you know when to stop trading? Something I told my VIP team is, when your mental capital is depleted, or you can trade as long as you have the mental capital to execute your strategy, and your strategy presents an opportunity, right? Because sometimes your strategy may be presenting an opportunity, but you're just depleted for the day. I was rewatching that Mark Douglas Trader Psychology video that he did the other day, and he said, he recommended to a trader, and he saw it in his stats that, hey, you know what, you have great focus for an hour. After that hour, you just start doing a bunch of random bullshit. Consider whether or not it could be a great setup, but are you in the space mentally? And one of the things we talk about during the opening call, when we do that checklist, is your mental checklist. Are you in a place where you can execute what you're seeing? You may be able to see it, but the difference is, to make money on it as a trader, you have to trade it.
Yep.
So your setup might be there for you, but if you can't click the button and you can't automate it, then maybe that is not your trade to take. So check in on that mental capital. Speaking of maybe taking yourself out of the trade, and maybe not having to rely so much on your mental capital, Coach Robert, talk to us a little bit about some of the things you may have automated recently, some bots that you have trading. How does that help you as a trader?
It helps when you need to step away from the markets for a little bit. It could be for any reason. I generally don't let anything run if I'm gone for an extended period of time, meaning, and it's just my style. I know other traders are very comfortable leaving trades on overnight. I just simply am not. So if I need to step away for a little bit, like go and flip over my steak if it's cooking, right? So your setup is almost there. You need the restroom or, the run to the store real quick, or if you have kids or whatever. If you just need to step away, you can turn them on and say, oh, my setup is coming up. I can't be in front of my charts to actually place a trade. Sure, turn it on and let it go, and let it manage it that way. The other side, which is good, is it takes the emotion out. And I always say that, not I always say, but we always say, and I think everybody can agree that one of the largest reasons traders may be struggling, including myself, is due to the emotional component of it. And what the automation does is simply remove that. And the philosophy is, if you can tackle the biggest issue, the most common issue, the hardest struggle or hurdle, target that one first. Then the other ones you can kind of whittle away at. And if the first one, the biggest one, is trader psychology and getting emotional about trading, if you can take that out of the picture through automation, to me, that's a win in my book. And that's really what I use it for. It's not, I know, be crystal clear with this. It is not, look, I got a bot running. The longer I let it run, the more money I'll make. That is entirely not true. Does not work. Yeah. Yeah, it just takes the emotional component out of it. And we're not talking high speed trading. We're just talking setup. You want a 3-bar reversal? Great. You can code that in very, very easy. There's videos on there that I put out that they're just go in the coach's library. You can have them. They're free. I have a bunch of stuff that's in a Google Drive that I share routinely when I'm on the Discord, the Tech Talk with Coach Robert setting. I'll just share my Discord, my Google Drive. It's a public share drive, bunch of code in there, a bunch of data in there, and also the API channel in Discord as well. A lot of free stuff, open source, have it. We always help you out. But that's all I use it for. You're not going to be a millionaire off of it. For what we're doing, it's not high frequency. Just say, hey, I can't sit here for a minute. I need to take care of something, turn it on, let it do its job, and come back and go, okay, how did it turn out? So it's pretty good. Like real quick, we all use automation. If anybody at any time has ever used a trailing stop, guess what you did? You decided you just used an automated trading strategy, right? Right. That's exactly it. The same way. If you ever closed out and say, hey, I'm going to set my max loss for the day at $1,000 and it hit it, guess what you did? You used automation. So it's not it's not some massive, it's definitely not the holy grail, but it does help. I use it as an assist. I lovingly call mine MAT. I name it MAT. It means managed algorithmic tactical trading. So it's based off the technicals, it's automated, and it's managed, meaning I want to keep an eye on it. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it, Coach Jay.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that answer, Coach Robert. We have had the president speaking since we've been on air. I'm taking a look at some of the comments that he's saying. Not really anything too market moving. We probably looked at 10 people for Fed chair. We have it down to 1. Elon and I get along. Both of you are going to like this one. Well, maybe depending on what side you traded on, Coach Hoop. Beef prices are coming down. Beef prices are coming down now. And then last comment, if we have to attack drug traffickers on land, we will. So kind of spraying all fields there. Talking about tech,
like no one
cattle
can.
prices, drug trafficking, and the new Fed chair. So there we go. Comments from our president. We got just a couple minutes left here. I am seeing some size in the NASDAQ, 25, 592.75. Someone's flashing a 100 lot up there between 592 and 596 in the NASDAQ. 25, 568 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68, 33.75 last trade in the S&P. Gold, 42.19, and micro Bitcoin is still pushing. Pulling back just a little bit here. Anne Marie set the high. She called the price 93,000. She did share an image in our Slack channel. There's a call wall up there, and let's see, 93K. Anne Marie has set the price. Anne Marie has set the price. We are going to go to a break. I should have the schedule up for what is coming up next. So let me pull that up. While I do that, Coach Robert, anything else you want to say to our traders before we head out for a little bit of a break here?
I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving. If you do celebrate that, and if you just celebrate Christmas, I wish you all the best as well. I think I'm going to be back next week also to do a little bit of fill-in. I know the coach group coaching session. Not sure who I'm on with, but love seeing you guys. And I want to share one stat with you for the last VIP season.
yes,
we wrapped that
please.
up on November 21st. Yeah, so there were 550 traders that were in the VIP, and there were only 165 that did not make the XFA. That is huge.
Wow.
For whatever reason, just did not make the XFA. So 223 passed to the XFA, ended up eventually losing it, but 126 passed the XFA, and they are still currently active. So that's 126
That's awesome.
plus 223 out of 550 passed their combine, got into the XFA. That is huge. Super job from all the coaches, 11 coaches this time, and looking forward to season 4. There'll be more coming up about season 4 after the first of the year, and I'll leave it to all you guys to take care of that. But I got more stats to share in that, but that's the nub of it. That goes across all coaches, all teams. We had a blast. We're all part of the VIP alumni now. Got some stuff coming out for them as well. But congratulations to everybody in the VIP, all the coaches. Everybody did a super job. You're looking at the other two right here on both sides of me. Coach Hoop, Coach Jay had their own teams. Super job across the board from everybody. Super happy with all the traders.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. I will say, as a coach, it's great to hear those stats. But I say it all the time. You know, I don't take credit for any of the work the traders do, and I don't think any of us do. Right? We just provide information, and then it's up to the traders to trade it. But hell of a job to all of our coaches as well through the VIP season. Kind of holding up a mirror in front of our traders and like, hey, this is what you're trying to do. Go ahead and execute it. So great job to all of us as traders. Coach Hoop, anything you want to say before we go?
Biggest reward is the coach of the success of the traders, right? I mean,
Absolutely.
That's why any coach is going to be the success, whether they got something and got through the XFA. The reward of coaching is, their success, not ours. So 100%.
Absolutely. Awesome stuff. Well, we are going to go to a little bit of a break here. Coming up next, we got Trade with Topstep. Jack, John London, and AJ is coming back. So stay tuned. Trade with Topstep coming up. And then after that, to close out the day, we got JD, Gabe, and Dolby, little 3-man weave for Power Hour. This is Topstep TV. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe, and we will be right back. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everybody out there. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. I'm Jack, and I'm joined by AJ. AJ, welcome back. How you been doing?
Doing well. Well, not too well. So this morning I did sort of blow out of my XFA, unfortunately. Just one XFA, and we can kind of walk through that trade and sort of what happened on, I would say, two different trades that kind of blew me out of that. I did buy some additional combines, got those to that $4,500 mark. Now I'm just kind of hanging out. I got an extra account here just in case we see something that we want to take. But yeah.
No worries. We'll talk through those trades. We'll glance around the market real quick. And if you have any ideas, I can always slap something on. We'll see. Things get wild in this 1 o'clock hour. I've been pumping a little bit above VWAP, trading 68.43 almost in the ES. Not seeing too much in my options. If anything, I'd prefer to be long right now than short. But we'll take a look. We also might be having an extra guest, mystery guest, coming on at some point this hour. So everybody look forward to that. And with that, so you said you made one or two trades this morning that just didn't work. You trade the NQ or MNQ, right?
The NQ, yeah. So today I traded the NQ. So just trading some regular minis. I like using the 15-minute orb breakout. So initially, I sort of let that 15-minute set. I went ahead and just drew it on here for you guys so you guys can check out. So that was the 15-minute high and low. Initially, I was looking for it to sort of break out. I didn't take this trade. However, I saw it come back into the range. I got short right under the 62 level. And what I was going for is a break of the low. So I use Edgefull often, and there's a 56% chance that you always get a double break on NQ, right? So you go out, you get this opening range breakout to the upside. There's a 56% chance that you'll get a break to the bottom side, right? And that is what I was playing here. I was gonna take a low if this broke, and then target this bottom of that range. Didn't work out. We got to right around 30, and then I sort of got stopped out right at the top of that range. I then saw this breakout, and I got long, and then it sold off again. So left me with a little bit of drawdown left in the account. Took another play, and then blew out of that XFA. But I did take a payout. I took two payouts out of that XFA for the max payout, and then didn't sort of like leave enough cushion to kind of have one of the bad days, so to speak.
Excellent. Well, good job on the payouts, and it happens. This is a day where you could certainly get chopped up. Trump actually concluded his remarks at the cabinet meeting for those asking in chat, unless there's something else I don't see on the calendar at the moment. But we will keep you posted if something comes up there. So
yeah, and then to that trade there, right? When you look at that break, we did get that double break. It was just too early, right? So you get that back into the range, you get that break. Now we're sort of in the middle of that range now. So
yeah, we're right at VWAP right now in the ES, kind of in the middle of the larger range that I've been discussing since back. I wish they put the days on here. Sometime last week, we've been bouncing around between these two big round numbers in the SPX. So AJ, you were talking about using Edgefull. Do you do a lot of back testing with your strategies?
So not a ton of back testing. I actually just use it for understanding what's in play, what happened during the last week, and then sort of what exactly is in play for that day, whether it's a gap fill, whether it's a opening range breakout, and then what the distance for that gap fill is. Then I just go and just mark them on my charts.
Very nice. I'm typing incoherently in the Slack just to let everyone know, to let me know if there is this Trump announcement. So we'll be on top of it. I swear. Right now, we're hanging obviously in the middle of the range. Do you usually trade at this time, or are you more confined to the mornings?
Yeah, more confined to the mornings. I usually come back during power hour and see if there's something there. I don't do a lot of trading during these. It is a lot calmer on NQ time though. When I have come and looked at the chart, small.
Well, we're having a few connection difficulties here, but hopefully we'll get that fixed and back. In the meantime, I'm not locked in here with you. You're all locked in here with me. Let's do this. Let me know in the chat. What are you trading right now? We're middle of the range. I'm trying not to find anything, but... Hey, AJ. Sorry, you disconnected for a moment there.
All right. Am I back? I think I had just too many things open. One sec.
I think so. You sound good now.
Okay.
All right. Looking around really quick at some of the other products. Yields down a little bit. Still around, 4.09. Tesla and Broadcom are both down, but under a percent. Only Apple's up 1% right now, so pretty blah day in there. Bitcoin is up around 92,000 right now, so big jump for them today, up 6.7% in the spot. You ever trade any of that, AJ?
No Bitcoin for me. No.
Yeah, me neither. Not seriously, at least.
Yeah, I like the equities. I think you can get enough juice on like your returns, and just I don't quite understand Bitcoin still. Like, I don't understand what makes it go, what makes it valuable. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot smarter guys than me that are just like, I've been in since like this thing was 20 cents or $1 or whatever. Yeah, I'm good where I'm at. I like sticking with the equities and understanding, the companies that I'm actually investing in.
Yeah, and since I almost forgot, we were just having a very easy conversation there. In case people are seeing you for the first time on here, AJ, you want to tell us a little bit about yourself? I see some football helmets in the background.
Yeah, so big sports fan. Love watching college football. I also officiate college basketball, so Division II all the way down to JUCO. And I've been trading for the last 5 years. Started with options, and moved over to futures a couple years ago. And yeah, just been trying to get better at this, man. This is like it's I like it a little bit better than options, but it's just like understanding the entries, understanding what makes the markets move, and like really just trying to find the correct spots of getting into the market, right? Like, you can be right and still get stopped out of your position just because of the entry. But yeah, I mean, that's just the biggest thing with futures is just understanding where the entry is and making sure that you can sort of withstand any sort of drawdown.
Yeah, it's definitely way more straightforward for directional bets. I mean, I love options too, but they're more for me of sculpting an entire portfolio. And I'm of the opinion too that they should maybe have a little bit. Options is a place where a lot of people get burnt very quickly because you need a decent understanding of what's going on. And I think a significant portion of the Trader Terriot does not have that. It's a shame.
Yeah, I think prior, like when I was only doing options, I was only doing like 0 DTE, SPX, calls, puts, and that's sort of
Okay.
like very, 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 very high, like highs, but the lows really, you're down like 50-60% off of a single move. So
We're pushing a little towards the top of this range here. I have the 15-minute chart up right now in the ES. I don't want to get in now. I would still prefer to be long. I would definitely not short right here. Once again, none of this is financial advice. Looks to me like you were saying?
you're mainly trading the ES. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, mainly the ES. Um, for a lot of reasons, but a lot of it's just it's just a little bit more spread out. It's not quite so concentrated in those, although it is, but not to the extent the Nasdaq is. And I come from trading bonds, so the Nasdaq ladder gives me. I feel like I need an epilepsy warning or something when I see it. But more power to everyone that trades the NQ. That's wild stuff.
Yeah, I'm curious to understand how you trade this, right? So the way that I look, I always have both on here. So the way that I see NQ is like, okay, we're pushing up above the opening range 15-minute highs on the NQ, but we're sort of right around VWAP, right around the lows of that opening range on ES. Are you leaning more bullish, knowing that the NQ is doing a little bit better, it's a little higher on the scale versus where the ES is currently at?
So what I'm leaning on is like the way that my personal stuff. I trade mostly options. I'm more of, I guess you would call it a swing or like a pairs trader. But when I am trading the futures, it's a little bit similar. Where if I were to be left to my own devices here, it would probably be much um, smaller size with much wider stops. Kind of, we had like Sol on the other day, and he was talking about like a 200-point stop or something like that. I like those really wide stops so that you're just absolutely proven wrong. I mean, what I'm seeing now, because I look at a lot of the option stuff too, is it looks like the runway is clear for us to run up. I see that there's support below us. I talked about earlier that the corresponding futures level would be like 68.25. Let me check. And like we did 1 second. And that's where we held pretty well. And then the 6,800. But above here, I don't see anything to stop us from going up to at least 58.60 here. So right now I'm kind of in a no trade zone. But if you said if this was reversal challenge and I had to put something on, I'd guess I'd go long.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what they're doing in the tilt here. Yeah, pretty indecisive there as well. 55% long ES, 58 long NQ, 67% long the gold. Let's check in. That's been rocking. Yeah. Gold trading 42.27.5 at the moment. Nice bounce off the lows of the day here. Still a scary market. You are right. What about you? Is there anything you're seeing here? Like if you had to put on a trade?
Yeah, if I had to put on a trade, I'd like for this price to come down into the 60s, 25,000, 560s, and see if we can hold this VWAP here, which is sitting at 544, and then try to target the highs of the days back up above 600. That's what I would do if I had to put a trade on here. I might just take a trade just so that we can see if that was going to play out. But I like the idea of getting long at 60s. The stop, maybe a 20-point stop right under the VWAP. See if we can't push back up above 600s, 660s possibly. But yeah, I'm not thinking
Yes.
short right now.
On this dip, I could see winding it long. I still gonna wait for a little above 68.25. And if we don't get there, that's okay. So how long have you been with Topstep, AJ?
So I believe since October 2023. So coming on 2 years now.
Oh, cool. I've seen you had some impressive payout totals. So nice job there, man.
Yeah. Thank you. It's been good. I think it's just one of the best firms. You don't have a lot of rules. There's not a lot of like you don't switch up the rules when you get to an XFA, things like that. So it's just a very straightforward way of trading with Topstep. So kudos to you guys.
Well, thank you. And yeah, as far as your risk, like when you're like framing out trades, uh, how many trades do you take a day, and what are you generally risking per trade, or does it vary?
It varies. So I am sort of a scalper. I think when I was on the show, I think I took like 3 trades in that 1 hour span. I'm never going to let a trade that is green go red. So I'm not. I'm either moving it up to break even once I get 10 to 15 points, and then I'm also taking profit at any sort of hiccup that I see in the price action where we stall out or we get to like a big psychological level. I rather exit out of there, have it go above that six. Like if it goes up above 600, for example, if I'm thinking of if I would have got in here at 66, I'm getting out at 600, and if it goes above, that's totally fine. What I'll do is I'll come back and let it retest 600. Let me know that it's accepted 600, and then I'll get in again, and I will do that like multiple times a day. So the amount of trades that I take is pretty high, but the win rate is also high just because um, I'm taking that profit and sort of getting back into that trade. I don't know if that makes
Nice.
sense, but that's sort of the way that I've been trading. It's been successful.
Top ski bang bang. Come on, Jack. Look at the ES 4 hour lower highs. We're going down. Well, that is what I'm looking at. So I don't know what to make of that. We had one lower high. Fair enough. Hope it works. I just still see us being in this range right here. If I'm looking at the 4 hour. So ideally, we can wait for maybe the better locations here. Said 25 is where I might get in first, but 68.10 or something like that's what I want.
I'm gonna put a trade on. So I have a trade in at 62. I'm gonna try to that idea that we were kind of talking about is holding this 60 area and then stop right below 40. Hopefully we can come back down and get filled.
Nice. So we got an. Sorry, you got a bid in there.
I do have a bid in at 562.
Okay. Well, while we wait for that bid to get hit, we do have a news clip coming in. Holiday shopping's in full swing, and now Amazon has announced a new ultra-fast delivery option for certain customers. Are you one of those customers? Let's find out.
The retail giant is testing the new feature called Amazon Now in Seattle and Philadelphia. The company says it will deliver household essential items and groceries in about 30 minutes or less. The delivery fee starts at about $4 for Prime members and $14 for non-Prime members. Amazon says it uses smaller facilities strategically designed for efficient order fulfillment. Amazon did not offer a timeline for expanding the new service to wider markets.
That's good to know. AJ, is there anything you need within 30 minutes from Amazon?
Not right now. Maybe a new camera or something. But yeah, I didn't do any Black Friday or Cyber Monday shopping. It felt like a lot of it was already priced the exact same the week prior to me. I don't know. Did you buy anything?
No. Very last second with everything I do. I hate shopping in general. I surround myself with people that are better at it.
Smart. That's really smart. What's the weather like out in Chicago today? Is it pretty or are you in Chicago?
Yeah, I'm in like on the border of Chicago. I haven't been outside today, but I can tell you right now, It is 23 degrees outside, so it's getting pretty cold.
Gotcha. Yeah, not sure they're delivering in 30 minutes over to you guys.
I do live near a facility though, so actually I've like already I feel like I order things and they appear right away.
Oh, interesting.
The old Melrose Park racetrack is now an Amazon fulfillment center. Also, someone saying I definitely went in short here, and then it's down 50 points. I was looking at the ES, so it's down 6 points. And B, I stand by that. I think there's more like there's less resistance to the upside. I see that there's resistance just below here, so I'll stand by that. You get filled yet? Oh, we're getting close.
Not yet. We're getting close. Trying to hold 70 here.
What are the big boys doing? Yeah. Still just Tesla and Broadcom down 1%. Everything else just green, but not by much. Bonds holding steady. Well, we'll just have to sit and wait, see if we get this fill. Someone asked if I still trade bonds. I will trade the TLT sometimes. Now through some things that we're doing with Topstep, I might get back into trading bond futures. It's a tough trade in bonds right now, though, because I wouldn't have a position on now because every fiber of my being thinks that yield should go up. But then there's this whole other school that's like, nope, they're going back down to 1%. They're just going to print and buy. So I'm hands off for now. I'll get into it if there's some levels I like. If it gets down to 4%, I might sell some bonds again.
Yeah, don't think I'm going to get that fill. I think it's just going to continue going up and shooting back up to the 600s, but we'll see. I'm going to leave it on.
Let's see.
I think this happened to me last time I was on too. I got too pure with the entry and like I said, this is going to be the price. And if it comes down and fills me, great. Went and like moonshotted like 100 points the opposite way. So
No, I think that's good. That's the patience. This morning I wasn't trading, but I was mentioning how I wasn't really interested in anything until we got to 6850 or 6800 in the SPX. We've done a good job at finding the exact middle of it right now.
are you usually holding your trades like 50, 100 points? Or what's sort of your style?
I mean, I'm usually holding them for weeks. Like occasionally I'll do something short in options, but yeah, usually weeks. Sometimes they get longer than that. That usually doesn't mean I'm doing well. Sometimes it does, but
So you're looking for like major extremes, going long at those extremes to the downside, and then just holding that position over a course of a couple weeks or a week or so.
yeah, I'm usually looking for decent sized companies with huge implied volatility on the options, and then looking for like if I'm going short, I'm looking for like big breaks after a huge parabolic run up and then like trying to snipe it on the way down. And then the key is, if you can, is just you got to hold it. Like I saw some research somewhere. I don't think this applies as much to futures trading, but it's like everybody wants to go short, but when they're actually right, they don't hold it nearly long enough. And along the way, I've learned some stuff too. Is like I don't short based on valuation. That's beside it. It's like the company's got to be terrible too in some way. Um, I'm also short volatility. I have like 5 or 6 things I'm doing at once, but they all have reasons.
Are some of those positions all like in confluence, or are you like using some as a hedge?
As a hedge, usually, like I'm trying to look in general at like the not the delta we talk about in futures, but the delta of my whole portfolio. Um, so to give an example, because I said this morning how I like shorted a little bit of Tesla, um, and bought some Oracle, but really it was like I have a lot of Google, and I don't want to sell the Google, but I want to take some directional, some market beta risk off. So I'll sell something that I would sell right here. But it all comes down to risk management. It's just making sure you know exactly what's in it and that you're not going to get, blown out on some crazy move.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, hanging out here, 68.41. VIX back below 17, went above it for a little while earlier, 1672. Bitcoin still at the highs. Let me know in the chat if anyone got long Bitcoin today. Have you been doing? You mentioned that in the trade this morning, you were using NQs. Do you go back and forth depending on the volatility between the micros and the minis?
I do, yeah. So I the last like this week I really like just staying with NQ. That's usually what I trade. But the previous couple weeks before the break, before the Thanksgiving sort of week, yeah, I think it was like max 2 to 3 micros. You were getting a 130 point range and on a 5 minute candle. So you really just have to adjust accordingly to what the price action is doing. So yeah. It feels weird when you're actually scaling down, but it lets you sort of just trade the chart versus trading a P&L or trading like monetary sort of value.
Mm.
Yeah, see, so
Yeah,
like this trade here, I'm probably just gonna take this off, right? And then going back to what I thought, like now we're trying to play a breakout up above here, the 610s, and see if we can get a push back up to the upside. But again, if this was like in the morning, I would probably be taking this trade right here if we push back into 600s and then taking that up to like the 660 area. But because it just moves a little bit different during this hour, I actually would just be patient here. Probably would rather wait until power hour, to be honest, wait for that last like 30 minutes or so and see what direction the market's going to go. So.
good take. I'm still seeing it clear to the upside here. I'm not going to long it at this level, but
Yeah, I mean, ES is right at that VWAP area. Like someone is looking to get long and is a VWAP trader, that would be a good spot to go to. But on ES, unless you can clear and close above 68.45, it's just be a no trade, right? Because then you can just get bounced around in this sort of, what is this, like a 10 point range from 68.45 to 68.35. And then you can just bounce around, get chopped up.
yeah, we don't want that. Not hearing anything across the wire about Trump. Not sure when that is coming or if. It's not on my calendar right now.
Is he supposed to be making an announcement on tariffs or something like that?
I do not know. I've just recently been made aware of this, so we'll just have to find out together. Haven't heard much about tariffs lately. So my guess is probably about something else. Patience. Let's go back to gold. Gold rejecting a little bit off of the VWAP. Little movement down there. Bitcoin new highs. Interesting. Does anyone in chat know when that Supreme Court decision is coming out? Ask the chat. Yeah, we're pretty bound at the moment here. Yeah, I saw that Costco is suing over the tariffs. That'll be interesting.
Now, are they suing because we might lower the tariffs and they paid those tariffs early on where they're just skyrocket pretty high? Is that kind of they just want like that difference, or they're just suing for any tariffs in general?
That's a good question. I'd have to look into it, but I know it will be very complicated. You know, they've collected this money and I presume have spent it in some fashion. So I don't know what they're going to do if they call these. Uh-oh, Gabe said he's a clip ready on Costco. Ask and we will get it delivered within 30 minutes. Gabe, take it away.
Costco has filed with the U.S. Court of International Trade on Friday, saying the legal move is needed in order to secure a full refund in the event that the Supreme Court rules the administration overstepped when it imposed sweeping duties on U.S. trading partners. Supreme Court justices heard arguments in the tariffs case last month, but they have not said when a ruling will be made. If the Supreme Court agrees with the federal court that the tariffs are illegal, the Trump administration could have to make amends. It isn't clear how or whether already paid duties would be refunded. Other companies, including Revlon, Bumblebee Foods, and Kawasaki, as well as some Democrat-led states and politicians, have filed similar lawsuits against the administration.
Many thanks, Gabe. So there's our answer. How do they get that
Full
money
refund.
back? Full refund. Reminds me, I got to go to Costco. Did you get any of the gold bars or anything like that, AJ?
I did not know.
Andrea's
Kirkland.
showing me her Kirkland brand soda in the back. We are a spindrift house here. Testing the high of this range here in the ES, so we are getting a bid. You came pretty close to getting into that trade.
Yeah, I think it was off a couple points, 1.25. It's a point and a tick away. Would have been a nice trade. I would have got out right at the that 600 area again. We are holding 600 here. So again, like if this was like a little bit different time of the day, I'd be looking to get long again here, enter in here, and then see if we can't push up to the high of day, which would be like 660s.
All right.
We are also kind of, and I don't know if I'm using it 100% correctly. I actually got it from you guys, where you guys would come in and just talk about the point of control here. So we are kind of bouncing around right up around the session's point of control. So I like drawing it from the opening bar is 6:30 to the current time, so we're kind of bouncing around there. I usually like to see this for me always acts as a magnet. So if I see a big sell off here, I always look for it to kind of try to retrace and push back into that range. Right now we're right at that sort of point of control. So I like using that as like a marker on my chart.
Yeah, for me, it's just the definition of a no trade area. In the ES, we're a little bit above the point of control for the New York session, but we're right at the VWAP. We're right in between the two major strikes I'm looking at, and have been, as I said, for a few days now. So if you go long or short, one is going to make money, but I just don't see anything right here. Did I read this right, AJ? You're a referee?
Yeah, correct. Basketball.
What sport? Basketball?
Basketball. Yeah.
Okay. Like how old?
Yeah.
How old are the players?
So they're Division II NCAA all the way down to JUCO, and then I did high school up until right after the pandemic. So I came back, did high school for a year in 21, and now I just do college basketball.
That's stressful.
It is. Prior to the pandemic, it was mostly the travel was the stressful part. So I would travel down to Texas, Oklahoma, and then have to drive from Dallas to Waco, or from Dallas to like an obscure part of Texas, and then drive back, hop on a plane, go back up to San Francisco. That was kind of my routine.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
luckily
more... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, luckily the pandemic actually cut down a lot of the travel. So now folks try to keep the referees local. So if I'm doing a game, it's probably the most that I'm driving out is probably going to be like 50 minutes to an hour. So
No, that's awesome. You're a braver man than me. I umpired one little league game. My friend was an umpire, and it was a playoffs, and they need two umps, right, for those games. So he was behind the plate and I stood behind second. And it was these were just like little leagues, but they were just fired up at everything that I was doing. Every call was terrible. And that was the one and only time I ever did that. I think I can say this, another crazy childhood little league thing is that, I don't know if I've said this on the show before, but there was an umpire when I was in little league, and he later grew up to become Mr. Skin. They talk about that. Was it like in the was it Knocked Up or something? He's the guy that took all the nudity scenes out of films and put them online and made millions of dollars. But my mom was the little league commissioner at the time, and when she found out, like everyone was coming anonymously, being like, this guy, he's Mr. Skin. They had to let him go. You ever run anything like that, AJ?
No, I didn't. Unfortunately for me, no, I have not run into anything like that. I guess like the most intimidating game I ref, you'd think it'd be like one of the D2 or D3 college games, but no, it was actually a high school game when I was barely sort of coming up. I was maybe like 5-6 years into it. You have Ron Artest's son versus Shaq's son, and they're kind of in the playoffs. So that entire first row is like Shaq. You got Ron Artest. You got like a lot of the Laker players, because he was on the Lakers at this time. So like they're all there, day off. They're all watching the game. It's very intimidating when those NBA players are there, and like you make a call against one of them, it's just the gym kind of erupts, and those are kind of like those you kind of take like a second breath and like understand like you just got to referee the game. But that would probably be one of the most intimidating games I've been in, is having like those NBA players who do it at like the highest level, there to kind of watch the game and like have an input on every one of your calls. So
Oh yeah, and I mean, like, It's also Ron Artest. You could have named any other basketball players. I would be terrified if I was on Ron Artest's bad side.
Exactly. And the gyms are small, so they're like right on top of you. There's not like a big sort of stand that like they're standing back. They're just right on top of that game. They're in the first row, so you're kind of running by them. You can hear everything they're saying as you're running by. So good stuff.
That's super cool. People were asking in the chat, was this when he was still Ron or Meta?
It was actually Meta back then.
Okay.
Yeah. I think now he does like and I've done it once. He has like this almost like an I wouldn't say intramural. It's more like a pro-am basketball league where he tries to take players that like haven't really panned out in the NBA, and they kind of give them a place to play locally in the LA area. I'm not sure if he's still doing it, but I know he did it for a few seasons. I refed a couple games there. They try to get them exposure to get picked up like overseas somewhere. So I know that's the last thing that he was doing after he retired. So
That's cool. Good to see Meta's doing well. Okay, back to the high of this little range here in the ES. Did the person who mocked me take that short? I want to know. I want the receipts.
If you took that short, he should be hitting his.
Yeah.
That person that took the short should be probably hitting the stop loss pretty soon here.
I bet right there.
Yeah, 45s.
And we're off. Any news coming? Senate Leader Thune, no clear path forward yet on healthcare proposal. I will not hold my breath on that.
Where do you usually get your news from, Jack? Are you just looking on X, you got like the Pro X, and just kind of seeing the streams come through, or are you subscribed to like a service? I know some traders that you guys have had on here when I'm watching is they have a subscription to something that like releases like a couple seconds before it hits X or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, we have a service that we just use as kind of casual. Remember, when you're watching a stream, it's like 6 to 8 seconds delayed anyway, so we're not trying to be like a newswire service. There are much more expensive options. Like if you're in any trading office, they'll usually have the Squawk box. It's just going off. I want us to get a Bloomberg terminal once we're in our future studio, just because that would be fun. Although they would probably not be they would not like if we were just reading stuff off a Bloomberg terminal on YouTube. They're pretty protective of that.
What's the subscription cost on some of that? Something like that. It's like 100 grand, maybe 50
for a Bloomberg terminal.
Yeah.
I have never personally tried to buy one. So like we had them when I was working. We're pumping up a little bit here. But yeah, something like that. Let me see.
Yeah, we're sort of breaking out this little range that we had on both ES and NQ, right? So the prior sort of rejection on that 5 minute on NQ was like the 22.5. Now we're kind of right above that. I think we're just going to go up and try to tag that high of day.
Yep. 25 to 30K a year if you want a Bloomberg terminal.
You got to be trading Zeiss to pay that, but yeah, it's nice. Not as much as I thought it was going to be. I mean, it's just like a subscription cost to like any type of software, I guess. Do you have to be like vetted to be able to get something like that, or is it just you got the 25 to 35 grand and they'll they'll set you up.
They'll set you up, but it comes with you can get in trouble if you are, like there's this one Twitter account they've never been able to track down that's just posting everything right away from Bloomberg, and they don't like that. So, I mean, but really for futures, I guess it would be beneficial and for the news and stuff, but like really we're a Bloomberg, they're more valuable for institutions that are trading more complex products. Like there's a lot of things once you get into like municipal bonds and like foreign off the run bonds, lots of bond stuff. Like I don't think you can get like CDS prices that I'm aware of, like for swaps and stuff like that.
Right.
Then they become very handy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised we moved that much in this last like 3 minutes or so. I don't see any news coming in.
I mean, just looking at the options, I'll say it again, the runway's clear. Like I don't see any in the tool I'm looking at. I just don't see. Now it could, of course, just turn around, but I don't see any prices particularly near to us where, I mean, it could run another 20 points in the ES before I would see anything even worth calling resistance. Folks are saying Nvidia's just up 1% right now. Well, AJ, sorry you almost got filled on that. That would have been pretty slick. But we're coming up on the end of time right now. You have any final thoughts on the market today or life in general?
Not a ton. I mean, I really like this market long, to be honest with you. So if someone is out there, don't try to short this market right now. It's going to go hit this 660 area minimum. So.
All right. Well, AJ, thanks for being a sport and coming to hang out with just me for a whole hour. You held yourself amazing. Good luck with the trading and any angry parents you meet along the way in basketball. I'm going to take your side in every one of those battles. So have a great
Appreciate
day. Coming up next is Power Hour. Today we got JD, Gabe, and Dolby. It's the three-man weave. We'll be back with that right after this. That's TopstepTV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. It is the final hour of the day, which means it's power hour. I'm JD. We got Gabe in the middle. We got Dolby Time, my other bookend over there. Let's trade it up, fellas. How are we doing this afternoon, guys? Gabe, wonderful to see you on air.
Great to be
What are
here.
you trading today? What are you looking at?
Nothing
What
yet.
do you see? What's
Looking
going
at
on?
NQ though, looking at blowing off the top of these daily or session highs. I think we're gonna get back up to I think in 700s by the end of power hour.
Excellent. Dolby Time, also with the keys to the house account. You're up a couple $100. You got a little gas in the tank. How's it
We
looking?
do. It feels good. We got some cushion here to play with, so that's awesome. Really wish we held those 83s from I don't know forever ago. Would have been up a boatload. But fortune favors the bold. When you're going for 30-point base hits, it's not the boldest play. So we're happy with our base hits. Let's see if we can get some more. Maybe we'll hit a homer if we add up all our base hits.
Yeah. 30 points. 30 points in the minis. When you're comparing micros to minis, 30 points ain't nothing to laugh at.
Add a zero.
But,
add a zero to the end of this P&L. And it's 1,400. Not too shabby.
Yeah,
Not
right?
too shabby.
Let's start extrapolating. Or let's just get into the
Trader
minis. Let's do some trader math. If I double my size and trade minis instead of micros,
and add 5 accounts,
then potentially by the end of the week, I'll have made $8,700.
That's exactly right.
I was never a great math guy, JD, but that sounds like a great
plan. Well, let's do it then. Let's make $8,700. All right, guys. Gabe and Dolby both with house count keys. I'm going to be sitting here doing a little commentary, play-by-play. Let's get into these markets. S&P bounced off of, hang on a second. What is 68.19 again? Yesterday's value area low. So we're still trading inside range, inside value from yesterday in the ES. Man, just a whipsaw today in these markets. We were looking at that megaphone pattern all morning long during fast markets in the S&P. Played out textbook style. Could have made money on both sides of this market today. It's going sideways. What do you favor, though? Do you favor the long side or the short side? Who wants to go first?
I think I already answered that, but Dolby, how about you? What do you think?
Oh, yeah, you did.
Probably long, to be honest. Probably long. We got out of that 4-hour range. I mean, we're over those 500s pretty good. I mean, maybe even, I don't know. Give me a second. Let me a second to digest what's going on in these charts right now. But I'm seeing stair-step highs. So my first initial instinct is to get long, but I don't know if we're at a place now where we're going to start getting a little bit of resistance. So maybe this is the top. So I just need to spend a little bit of time with these charts before we see. But off the rip, I would say get long.
We are smack dab in the middle of the range in the S&P right now. Smack dab is a technical term. It is a very precise, exact level.
It's like dead ass low, dead ass high.
Dead ass low,
smack
dead
dab.
ass high. Smack dab in the middle.
And we got so many very terms here. It's ridiculous.
If there was only a glossary somewhere where people could learn all these terms, I don't know.
I can sense your sarcasm, JD. I think there is a Topstep TV glossary.
I was kind of dancing around that, but I was going to get to it eventually. There is, in fact, a Topstep glossary that you can check out with a lot of these terms. Smack Dab might not be in there just yet, but
I wish it was like a Wikipedia, so like everyone could modify and add their own. I would love to know what chat would come up with and have in their submissions.
It's dangerous. We've got a few from some of our contributors, like Shanked, for instance, was a contribution from Anne-Marie Band.
Anne-Marie, yep.
Shanked is when you get knifed in a Philadelphia parking lot. And that is in the glossary.
What does that look like, though, in the trading sense? What does getting shanked look like? Full port stop out?
That's a good question.
Just
good question.
One and done. I feel like
it's
that's
the same thing.
The equivalent.
Trading on a mobile app in a Philadelphia parking lot when you get knifed. That is
That's a little bit too much risk there for me, JD. A little too much risk.
That's a high risk maneuver, no doubt
Yeah,
about
it
it.
is.
For those that are wondering, I'm dropping the glossary in chat right now. Also, we got a question in chat from J Trader. Just started Topstep today. Is there a limit to trades that I can take? First off, welcome. Happy to have you here. Thanks for joining us. First day at Topstep, and you're already on TopstepTV. What a great place
How
to
about
be.
Love
But
that.
there is no limit for how many trades that you can take per day. Is one of the wonderful simplicities here at Topstep that you have in our program, where we have one of the simplest payout policies and the least amount of rules to trip you up along the way.
Stick around, make some money. Here we go.
Yeah, wait. Did you find TopstepTV first, or did you find our program first and then find TopstepTV?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, kind of curious. Let us know. Let us know. Gabe, we have a little bit of a storyline going on here with your trading account. It's kind of the theme of this Power Hour. That's exactly right, Jack. I want to know if TopstepTV is attributing this to revenue growth. So let us know. But Gabe, we've been trading this trading combine on air exclusively for a while, and it sounds like you're pretty damn close to passing. What's the story here with this account you got?
Yeah, man, I'm getting there. Started this account back on, let's look back at November. Started this first time I was on TV with this account was the 11th of November. I've had 4 trading days on TV last month. And we are a little under 4K away from passing. So I could technically, talking about trader math here, I could technically get to that, profit goal in one day, because it would be under the $4,500 50% consistency target on the 150K. So that's going to be what I'm shooting for. Now, granted, will it happen in one trade or by the end of this Power Hour? We will find out. But that is the gist of kind of what I'm looking at.
I love that you have an account that you're only trading on air. A combine that you're trying to pass on air. That's cool. Let's get Gabe across the finish line.
I wanted to get
today.
back. Yeah.
All right, Gabe, load of 5 lot. Here we go.
That's what I'm thinking, man. We're talking about, once again, that trader math that is maybe a little bit more risk aggressive. Right? I've been on TV, like you saw me with my last session. I was doing 3-4 minis in that last final trade of the day, the buzzer beater. I was adding a JD. I was really doing my best to actually channel my inner Tom Hugard and add to winners. And I was testing out some unfamiliar territory. That ended up working out really great last session. So we'll see.
Oh, nice.
We saw Jacob Trades do it this morning during fast markets. Were you guys paying attention to that?
Oh, yeah.
He Hugarded all the way out of a $2,000 debit. He was down $2,000.
35 micros times 5 accounts. He was in as Dakota did. I think he did the math. It was about 17 minis across 5 XFAs.
5, yeah.
Yep. He went from down $2,000 to up 1,800 across 5 accounts. So he had a $10,000 day all around. He'll be back in the live account pretty soon. But way to fight back. Yeah. That's good TV right there.
Yeah. Once you it's like the 4-minute mile, JD. Once you can kind of get into the XFA, then you can always get into them. Once you get into the live funded account, it's easier to get back in again. You just got to get over that the mental hurdle. Once you do it, it can be done. It can be done. Less talking, more trading, though. Let this little setup go by here. We had a really nice 1-minute range set up in the NASDAQ, just stair step highs. Should have gotten in around those 20s. That would have been really nice.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda, Dolby.
Yep. Not good enough. Not good enough, JD.
What did Jack say earlier? He's like, you didn't?
What did you? Man, I should have gotten in that trade. Well, you didn't. Let's move on. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was such a great one-liner, man. I loved it.
Well, you didn't.
Okay.
Here we are. So if you look at my charts, we are right in the middle of the initial balance, which is the range of the first hour of trading. We tested both sides. We took out the high, we took out the low, came back to the middle, tested the lows again. Now we're right smack dab in the middle of the initial balance. So again, there's potential to make money on both sides of this market. Personally, I wouldn't get married to any type of bias. I went into the close here. It's kind of, well, I guess I really shouldn't say that, This market does have a bullish tendency.
Yeah, we're up almost 1%. It's just pretty solid. But I also
we just flat out refused to give up settlement price today. Tried 3 times. Tested settlement price 3 times. Rejected it all 3 times. Does that make settlement price weaker next time we go down there? Sure. The more times you test a level, the more you chip away at it, right? So it'll be weaker next time we go down there. If we go back down there, that is. They protected that level very well today. So there's also a very good chance that we don't see that level again. Settlement price in the S&P is 68.2675. Call it 68.27.
looking at these 660s. We still have not been able to break above that. So it could be a target, I think, maybe to the upside if we can get long around maybe 615s or so. Maybe you can go back and test there. That's about all I got, though.
Dolby,
That's
I'm with you.
The level. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I like trying to get a retest of like 605. If I can get those lower 600s, I definitely would try it and then kind of keep a stop under the 80s. That way, if we do break back in kind of the middle of the range, kind of the only sticky situation that we're in is we've taken out both the IB high and the IB low in the NASDAQ. IB high of 654 3/4 and then 471 1/4. So we've technically traded both sides. And obviously, we're closer to the north end, the initial balance again. The question, I don't really have any sort of stats or data on kind of what happens. We see both sides of the IB getting taken earlier in the session. But we just had this nice slow drift higher. So I'm kind of leaning more to the upside.
Yep. The melt up. Here we go.
Okay.
I think I'm going to build into a position. I'm gonna throw a bid in here at 615 even. Then we'll start to build in from there. Ultimately, invalidation for me would be me sort of trading below 580. So I'm going to try to keep risk. Keep this position all tucked in between those 615s and probably 590s.
I like that. Hold on. I'm going to get some orders in too then.
Sprinkle them in. Let's do it, Dolby. Yeah. Sprinkle the infield.
Let's see if we can do 595s to 605s. It'll be three micros all day. 1 at 05, 1 at evens, 1 at 595. I'm going to see if we can test back into that consolidation on the 15-minute chart and see if we can push higher from there. I think 615s are also very good as well. I also really like the 615s.
Moot World in chat says, enter now. Just get in. What's stopping you guys from just getting in now?
I don't know. What's stopping you from getting in right now?
I mean, Sugar Burger says, sprinkle it, daddy.
Sprinkle it, daddy.
First of all, I think your name's backwards, to be honest with you. I think there's a pun on your name there. And on top of that,
I love chat. Sugar Burger. I think your name is
Jinxo took it a step further. Jack got him.
Oh, come on.
Jack gave him
Sorry, Jinxo. You flew too close to the sun, brother.
It wasn't that bad. I just can't show that.
I know.
Well, technically,
Jack, I know
it
it
wasn't
pains you
shown
to
in the
hide that
first
stuff. I know it pains you to hide it. Some of the best comments, you never see him chat, but we see him. We appreciate it.
I made a joke about taking screenshots of chat earlier. It wasn't a joke. I was being honest. Like, we screenshot chat all the time. And this guy, Tommy C7575, immediately posted in the chat, screenshot this JD ass noodles. So I screenshot it and I posted
Dude.
Print it out and put it on your fridge.
The guy yesterday with the F that horse, only he didn't say F.
Who says F that horse? What did that horse ever do to you? Poor guy. Everybody gets a day, right? Everybody gets a day.
You know, some people have strong opinions on the equestrian lifestyle, JD.
Micro NASDAQ. Get out of here. I still can't believe he named his horse NASDAQ and Micro NASDAQ. That's kind of scary.
Of that horse. Where's the support? Sorry, guys. Back to the markets.
There's nothing happening, JD.
There's no. We're still stuck in this range. We're all waiting for the same thing, which is for this NASDAQ to get out of this range. I'd also be interested in maybe shorts at 660 as well.
I was about to say, Dolby, what I don't want to have happen is I wouldn't want to, if we get our targets met first, I would not like these longs nearly as much. Like I would rather get an opportunity to enter in with a target of the session highs, and then maybe we end up rejecting before the end of the day and we get right back inside of the range. So my thesis is going to be pretty flexible, but I would rather have an opportunity to enter in first to push those session highs, even if it ends up being a trap, rather than try to buy after session highs have been taken already again, or the IB high gets met again, in case we do reject there and then end up being bearish for the remainder of the hour.
Right. And we've kind of been in the market's been in a mindset of like stretching highs, stretching lows, getting everybody stopped out. And I'd rather just bet on the same thing happening. So why not go and test 670, 680s, get some stops right up there, and just head back down to VWAP somewhere. Some happy place in the middle. Certainly not buying it right here, right now.
No.
It's expensive.
Yeah, it'd be it'd be like 0.5 reward to risk for me because my stops would still be under 80. Would not make sense.
Yep. Would not.
We got another one. Poop futures. Poop futures in the chat. His first comment was poop. And now he says, just long it. Long it.
We are trying to get long, just not in the hole. Or not in the clouds. I'm not trying to get long in the clouds. We can find some value somewhere to get long. I mean, pretty stiff rejection up there, this 635s.
I mean,
Yeah,
dude,
Mess, I see your
Bitcoin's
comment
actually
also.
Bitcoin's
Bitcoin
moving
doing?
more than anything right now. Bitcoin's down.
Where's it at now?
Just under 92,000 again. 91,725 last trade. It's moving more
How
than
about
any
Anne-Marie?
other market right now.
Anne-Marie tried to call it top there. Did it break 93,000? I kind of took an hour off.
Not.
And I didn't look at anything.
92,750.
Nice. Good call, Anne-Marie.
Yeah, she was talking about the call wall, I think it was it. Yeah, call wall, and then the heat map were all converging at 93K. Was looking at shorts from there potentially, and that was a good thesis.
Jack. Jack's grandfather supported his family grinding it out in the poop futures pit circa 1970. That's a good one.
Big money. Big money back then.
Question: would you be long or short poop futures if they were a real thing?
What's the?
I mean, probably
what's
short.
their purpose? What do you do with a? What do you do with?
That's the thing.
Fertilizer?
That's the thing. What's the
yeah.
the purpose?
Is it,
Yeah, I guess that's probably the only thing.
Is it like
Or
an
maybe an
energy
ag
source,
product.
or is it a skincare treatment? Is it
Yeah, I don't know.
You supposed to eat
Jack
it?
says if you're a real man, you take delivery. Oh, dude. This power hour. As you
Load
can
up the
tell,
shit wagon.
there's really
Here we
nothing
go.
happening here.
It's a pretty tight range right now. Yeah, that was a good one.
Isn't that what Andre's doing? Andre's at a shit spot, isn't he? He's
South. Okay.
He got eaten by a. What'd Jack say? He was eaten by a.
Oh, he got eaten by
Conflicting
wild
with
boars.
iguana?
Yeah.
Oh, wild boars.
He's being digested by an elephant right now. It's a new form of therapy. He'll be back on Thursday.
Well done, Andre. You deserve it. Whatever you want. Whatever you want, Andre. Well, solid 5-point range in the Nasdaq right now. Chat, do you have any trades on? Let us know. Let us know what trades you have on currently. Currently, what trades?
We've gone flat in this power hour. No movement
Yeah.
yet. We got MOC coming out in about 25 minutes. See if that could spark anything in these markets.
It's not going to stay here
We are
forever.
mid-range. Smack dab in the middle of the range. $68.50 last trade.
Me too.
I'm gonna give this I'm gonna give my platform a refresh. And we'll check in on the result.
Nice job. I know it beats. Plus 619. Well done. Anthony, along MES, 68.30. Got some, looks like mostly longs in chat. Good trading, good trading. Props are still hanging in there in Trade and Power Hour, one of my favorite segments to trade.
Yep.
Always some good opportunities.
Checking in on the tilt. Pretty flat across the board. 52% long in the S&P. 55% long in the NASDAQ. 60% long in crude. And 61% long in gold. We are looking at equities here in this power hour. And the tilt is flat.
I think I might.
Let's try it.
I think I might engage here.
Long or short?
I'm looking literally at the 1 minute range and looking to play the 640s to 620s until something breaks, I think.
I mean, even 640 to 620 looks pretty far away. We're not getting a lot of movement. We want to see these 650s. I think I want to hold out for 650s. See what happens. A nice little 1 hour range too, with the 1 hour range high being around like 660. Let us know if you get in, Gabe. That'd be an interesting short.
Excuse me. So yeah. Hang on a second.
You have a nice series of
Sorry, fellas.
higher lows on the 1 minute.
I think I'm fighting something. So Gabe, you were thinking about getting long. You pulled your bid. Now you're thinking about getting short.
I mean, we're just failing to really do anything meaningful right now. So, for the sake of trade entertainment and trying to get some trades on this combine today, see if I can get a little bit of scalping going on here in this 1 minute range, but not really seeing any follow through.
Oh, geez. You know what we forgot to do? Good thing this market isn't moving.
Oh, above below.
Because we still haven't done above below.
Yeah.
What is it? Who wants to go first? Flip a coin? Paper, rock, scissors? Who wants to call it first?
Grab someone in chat. Maybe chat wants to do it.
I guess I'll just pick Dolby. Well, let's get him from both of you. Both of you. Let's battle this out. What's your above below, Dolby? What's the line in the sand?
540.
540. What do you think, Gabe?
Yep.
540, huh?
Man, it's like
How the hell am I
middle of
supposed
the
to
whole
pull
thing.
this?
You're not, Jack. That's the point, I guess.
I guess we're gonna have a range here, so we can do inside range or outside range, depending on. Let's see where Gabe puts his.
I'm thinking 25,600.
600. All right, so that's only a 60-point split. So we've got a range here of 25,600 to 25,540. Are we going to close inside the range or outside the range?
Oh, there we go. Okay. Still,
Which is
higher
actually
lows.
What were
actually
those
a good
again?
poll today because 25,540 to 25,600. Inside the range or outside the range? Or should we do above the range or below the range?
Probably do like 3. You could
What
do
makes
like below the range, above the range, or like within it. I don't know.
Above, below, inside. Yeah, let's do that. Above, below, or inside?
All right, I'm short 3 from 32.
There
we
it
go.
is.
Gabe's in the market. Gabe is short.
I'm looking for a breakdown.
25.
It's back to the lows of the range, so looking for essentially 615s. But this has got to go. It may come and pop me here.
Sure, from 25,632. What's your point of invalidation on this trade? How much risk are you taking?
It's quick. It's literally
44
essentially, right above this recent little woman at high. Actually, I'm gonna give it a little bit more room. I'm gonna do 47.5.
Jack's done with polls. I think we agree.
I'm done doing polls.
Throw him a curveball. What's up, Cat? What are you doing?
All right, so apparently
once in a while.
all needed to happen is me to get into a trade for us to really move. So that's just
Appreciate your
great.
sacrifice, Gabe.
Yep.
It's not even a live market. Who's watching us? Someone's watching.
No, right?
Capital One
for my
entrance.
sim
We're on
liquidity.
sim.
I didn't see any movement in the tilt. 57% long still.
All right, we're gonna
Which one
offer
fell?
up 660s to 670s, just 3 of them. I think we're gonna fail. I think we're gonna test and fail this.
Oh yeah,
650 area. Yeah.
What did
That's the game
AJ say? When AJ closed out the previous segment, I only listened to like the last 2 minutes of the previous segment. But he said something. I can't remember. He said, "I wouldn't be long or I wouldn't be short." Jake's in the chat. He was in there. What did AJ say? Please remind me.
Chat knows.
All right, I added 2, short 5 from
Okay.
636 quarter.
He wouldn't be short. AJ wouldn't be short.
It's a cheap trade. I see it, Gabe.
Yeah.
I see
The
what you're
only
doing.
reason I really am playing this is for the 1 minute range. We just failed to break above the previous 1 minute high. We pierced above it, but closed underneath it. This just needs to go right back down. Otherwise, I'm going to just take that paper cut and move on to the next trade.
There you go.
Bob's
We can tell, so I'm getting excited.
6344. Congratulations, Bob's. You just got a screenshot.
You are the winner of the day.
You just
Dummy of the day. I'm joking, Bob.
Well,
You're not a dummy.
Let's go, Gabe. Here we go. What's your average?
I'm not out of the woods yet there, Dolby. 636 quarter.
Oh, okay. We're at like your entry right now.
Now, personally,
Don't get below
what I
630s.
think is going to happen is we rejected the 1 minute high, but we took it. I think we're going to go look at that 1 minute low around 615, take both sides of the 1 minute range, and then I think we're going to end up going higher, but we could end up just continuing to see buyers above. I'm leaning towards just the 1 minute range play.
Yep. Hey, it works. Range is a range on any time frame. Is range trading in your toolbox, Gabe? Is that like one of what's like your framework for how you view the market? Is it range trading? Is it something else?
Typically, not a whole lot. I'm trying to include or adapt a little bit more to ranging conditions.
Hmm.
I usually just trade more trend and structure, but like trying to catch pullbacks essentially in long positions for uptrend structure, or catching the pullback of the north on downtrends. But ranges are, what's the percentage that the market ends up ranging more than trending? I think the market really ranges
Market's
the
only
majority of the
trend.
time.
Yeah, market's only trend 20 to 25% of the time, which means 75 to 80% of the time they're moving sideways. How statistically accurate is that? I couldn't speak to, but in my professional experience, it's pretty accurate.
Uh-huh.
You're only getting those big moves 20 to 25% of the time, or directional moves, I should say. Most of the time, you're just drifting sideways. So you should have a strategy for both ranging and trending markets. You're not going to hit that home run every day just because the market won't provide that type of volatility for you. It's not going to go straight up or straight down every single day. So.
Oh my goodness.
So
Let's go.
Those
Gabe.
range days in the professional world, those range days are your bread and butter. You chip away at it. A couple bucks here, a couple bucks there, and then when you get those, rare trend days, you learn. The more time you spend in front of the screen, there's no substitute for screen time. You sort of educate yourself on how to spot them a little early, and you get in on the right side.
There's a bunch of stuff that can kind of put you in favor of a range trade. It could be, a common one is, Wednesday has some real big news drop happening. Well, it's like Monday and Tuesday are probably going to stay somewhat range bound, maybe megaphone, before you get to the big news event. So like that can help. Here we go. Here we go, Gabe.
Oh, Bob's and
About the
Chad.
magnets.
Oh, we put some magnets? Oh, you're
There
you're
you
golden
go.
then.
Yeah, this trade's looking nice, Gabe. Bob's and Chad, I'm sorry for throwing some shade at you. We love you, brother. Stick around. Someone will get back to you, I promise. No tickets go left unanswered.
Nope, they
That's
do
all
not.
I can really speak to.
They are
This is not a
answered
sport
in the order
channel.
they
We're not
appear.
here. Yep. We are not here to answer support questions, but I can guarantee you that someone will be reaching out to you soon.
Dude, what a range trade, Gabe. Let's go. Ranger in the E-minis? You're cooking.
I will say, looking in hindsight, just in terms of, I've been talking a little bit about bailing from trades manually. If I don't get the conditions, the market generated information I wanted to see. If this candle body would have closed this 31 6 minutes ago, if that body would have closed above the previous 1 minute high, then I would have just bailed. But knowing we closed underneath it after wicking above, that to me looks like a trap. But a candle body closure above would have given me less confidence, and it probably would have been better just to bail.
Right. So you got that in. Would you look to like reverse the bottom of this range?
I am going to be looking to go long to the original thesis. Yeah.
Sweet.
I'm going to be looking at essentially 612s to 598s. That's going to be where I'm going to.
I'm going to see if I can get.
The Highland chat says gold is pushing. I just pulled it up, and gold is in fact pushing. 42.41. Last trade in gold. 42.41 on your Topstep daily levels indicator would be yesterday's low. We're trading back, trying to trade back inside range from yesterday in gold at the moment.
We're going to get some bids in between 611 and 599. Pull these sellers.
Come on. 3 more points. Come grab these 616s. Get me out
Come
of
get
this.
these 611s.
All right, there we go. Out of all 5.
Well done.
$1,900 in the first trade. I'm going to go ahead and put a bid in here. A bid for 3 at 612 even. See if I can get filled on that. Just took out the extreme low of that 1 minute consolidation.
So super solid trade. All right, we got 611s, 05s, and 99s in. So you got 612s in. Perfect.
Yeah, starting at
Gabe
612.
chipping away at this combine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and invalidation is really going to be a closure underneath 592.
Gabe's halfway there. Our goal in power hour was $4,000 to pass this combine. He's got about just over $2,000 left to go. It was an awesome trade.
Yeah, that was really nice.
All right, so in
All right,
3
we're
there.
in. Game on.
Bid 2 more here. 607. Okay, got the other 2. So I'm in 5 from 610 even. Stop's
Wow.
going to go down around 89. I don't really want to see this hang around here for too long. I really want to see this just take the low of the range and then go like it's doing now.
I think you're getting that exact reaction right now.
Yep. So, Gabe, you're in. You're in what? 2 or 3?
I'm in 5.
You're in
from
5
610.
on the reversal. Let's
5.
go. My
5.
goodness. All right, we got 1
I'm gonna-
MNQ at 611.
I'm going to go for the pass. I'll pass this combine if we get up to above 630.
Let's go. 630. Gabe has called the price. 10 points.
6.
It's a game of inches, right?
It certainly is. And we've seen that on TV numerous times. I think one of the more famous examples has to be Braden. I think he was almost stopped out by like a tick or two, and that trade ended up being an all-timer. I mean, the difference between being a legend and being a nobody is about 1 tick trading, which is crazy.
Even when you just arbitrarily throw in a stop. Have you ever done that? Just like
Mhm.
you put a trade on and you just set a stop so far away that you never expected to get hit. You walk away and you come back and it came within 2 or 3 ticks of your stop and then came right back. And
Yeah.
you're still in the trade. Funny how that happens sometimes.
Yeah, or you set something like a stop overnight, and they're like, "There's no way we're getting down here." You could still get like stopped out by a tick in the overnight session. It's just no.
The ballistic stop. Yeah.
It happens. It happens. But I mean, what you should take away from that is just like, anything can happen when you're in a trade. So don't beat yourself up. Once you're in a trade, you don't really know what's going to happen at all. You have assumptions of what's going to happen based on your setup. We don't know what's actually going to happen. So we are not the outcome of our trades. We are the outcome of our risk management, though.
Gabe with a nice compliment. Super Big Gluka in the chat says, dude, Gabe is like a pro trader. Dang.
I appreciate it. I'm
TopstepTV.
nothing close to a pro, but I'd love it to see, obviously, trades go the way that you plan, right? I think no matter who you are, whether you're a pro or a beginner, it's always a nice pat on the back when your thesis gets met with market acceptance. Right now, though, I got the initial response off those lows that I was looking for, but we're starting to maintain.
No follow through yet.
610, no
Wait
follow
for that follow through. This is your retest, Gabe. This is where they separate the men from the boys, right?
Yep. I've accepted the risk. I like the location. Once again, if we hang and trade underneath or near 600 for a longer period of time, more than, let's say, 3 to 5 bars, then I'm just going to bail. But because I'm looking for a quick response from the market here underneath this range. And we can see that there's definitely buying interest down at these levels.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, for sure.
It actually came in a little bit more aggressively than last time. I do like seeing that. We went to 07s instead of 05s. It's only like a 1.5 difference or whatever, but they did come in a little bit higher to come and support price. Better than the opposite. Can we get back above 27s and into the 30s again? I think that would be very, very excellent for our trade. Yeah, Gabe you might pass this thing. Anytime I'm on air with Gabe is just in the zone. It's awesome.
Yeah, right.
So, trading online or on air is his happy place. He wants the pressure. Gabe thrives under the pressure.
I just love being with y'all. I don't get the opportunity a whole lot, so whenever we're thin staffed like this, it's nice to be able to come on. It's refreshing.
Yeah, we like it. Yep.
Ooh, we got our poll results.
Ooh,
How many votes do we get? 342 votes, and the consensus is 54% say we're going to close the session above our range, above 25,600. Our consensus range was 25,540 to 25,600. So a 60-point range there. Your options were above, below, or inside. 54% we will close above. It's good for this trade. Gabe needs 9 points. Give Gabe 9 points.
It's nothing for NASDAQ. We already have a poop futures in chat. I mean, chat, you have at light speed. Light speed. Memes into dreams right there.
Was that never mind. I won't get into it. We already talked about it. Poop futures. Poop futures says dump it.
Yep.
It's funny.
Not
It
yet.
is funny.
Not yet. Give me 10 more points and then dump it. Feel free.
Yeah. What do you need? 32s, Gabe?
31 quarter, I think, will get me over the hump.
Okay. Love it. I'm looking for 55s, so we'll drop you off at 30s on the way to 50s.
31 quarter is what I need.
31 quarter?
Come on.
I think you're going to get it.
Let's go. Come on.
So close.
Getting above point of control. This little consolidation. Come on.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
29 is the midpoint of the range.
If we reject here, by the way, I'm going to bail.
You're sizing up and doubling down? That's what you're doing?
Really want to just push through that middle of that 1 minute range again.
Mm-hmm. 3 ticks away.
I was very
away
close.
From a there. Yeah.
One more push, y'all.
2 ticks away from it.
Ooh,
Here we go.
Come on, one more push. One more push. Come on. There we go.
Yep, there it is.
Let's go, boys. We passed.
Gabe just passed the combine live on
Love
TopstepTV. That's
seeing it.
$4,000 in profit. Live here on Power Hour. Another XFA.
Two trades.
Gabe. Nice job.
No.
Nice job.
Trades.
Man, sold the top, bought the bottom. A little mini reversal challenge for Gabe. Nailed both sides of it. Power of the range trading. It ranges until it doesn't.
Channeling my inner Dolby there.
That was impressive.
Quite impressive.
That was impressive. Yeah. We're still long. We're our stop's at break even. So we're at like 611.5. We'll hang out here to see if we can get our 50s or 55s. If we can get out of
Dolby
this range
still in this
fast.
trade.
Yeah.
Dolby still in the market. We're 2 minutes shy of MOC. MOC should be coming out
damn.
momentarily. 2
Man,
minutes
these
away.
segments go by fast. Forgot.
Yeah, we spent a good 10 minutes talking shit, right? Literally. And
Look at that. Let's keep this to the upside here.
let me pull up my
Yeah, got some
financial
people
juice.
passing. This is great. Do we have a Delta check? I don't know. Maybe Hoop has Delta?
I don't have Delta. Who's got
I'm not a
Delta?
Delta guy. I'm not a Delta guy.
I'm going to make a note. I'm going to start getting Delta just because a lot of people like it.
Yo, shout out to
I wanna
Lex
learn more
in
about
chat.
bonds.
Passed a 150K combine yesterday. Today I made $430 on my Express. This year's going to be a good Christmas, God willing. Good job there, Lex.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job.
I love a good story. A feel-good story, I should say.
We'll keep this.
20 seconds to MOC.
Yeah, let's
20
see if we can
seconds.
survive MOC. Not going to lose anything. 15 seconds. We'll break even on this trade. Let's see if we can get a push.
What's your price? What's your entry price again, Dolby?
611. It's a less
611.
cool band of 311.
There's MOC.
Okay, we like this price action so far.
Yeah. Don't see the numbers yet, but we got a
Breakout
little kick
session
to the
highs.
upside. Just a little boost. What
Come
are the
on,
numbers?
Juice. Where you at?
I'm on the juice. I just keep hitting refresh. Refresh.
Stop up a little bit here. Ooh, we're in with the Bulls. Turned red to green. Congratulations. Take note on your mental capital.
Financial juice is verifying I'm a human. All right. I was blindly just hitting the refresh button.
Let's see if we can get... this might pull back. All right, we're out. We got a little base hit there. I think we got like 5 or 6 points.
It's all right. Staying positive on the day.
Yep. I still think...
Still don't see these.
I'm still
I don't see
intrigued on
numbers.
600s.
Oh, Hoop's got him. Who posted MOC in the chat? I still don't have it on my juice. What's going on here? S&P 538 million to the buy side. NASDAQ 279 million to the buy side. Dow 120 million to the buy side. Mag 7 509 million to the buy side.
It's very tiny.
Nothing very, very small.
We're going to get bids in at 05s and 600s and see if we can run the bottom of this 5-minute range. 15-minute range. 15-minute? 30-minute? No, 15-minute range. Let's see. It's very light.
Dolby time. Where's the CYA again? I know you're still got a couple bids in.
No,
but
we're
where was your
flat.
risk on
So
this?
we're resetting. It'd be like 585s or something.
I like it.
We're looking for 600s to hold, at least for like a 20-30 point bounce off of 600s. So we'll bid 05s and 600 evens. Probably risk like 50 to 75 bucks on the trade. Bot Sister says, any trading sisters here, or is it all bros? Bot Sister, I gotta say, TopstepTV does have a pretty good lineup of female traders. They're just not on right now. We got Anne Marie, Deanna, we got Mandy, we got Fatima B and Fatima M, Dr. V, Coach Robin Dane. All right, we're in.
Mm-hmm.
We had Don on too. Don was
Don, yep.
Don's hanging in chat.
Yeah, VIP. Yeah, we have several. All right, we're long one at 05s. We also got 600s.
Dolby's in the market. Let's rip it.
Looking for like 20 points. 20 points off this bounce.
Remember that Hulk Hogan movie from the 80s? No Holds Barred?
I do not.
His name was Rip. And he had a hand signal. Rip him. Now everybody has a homework assignment. Go out and rent No Holds Barred tonight.
Yep.
I don't care where you go, how you got to do it, how much you got to spend. Watch that movie. Come back tomorrow and rip them.
I mean, I don't want to have to give Amazon $4 to rent that movie, though.
Yeah, $4 might be a stretch for that one.
Yeah. Ooh,
If it's $1.99.
Okay, long 2.
Here we go.
Here we go. Building.
If we can close back above 612, previous little 1 minute body low. Love to see that.
Can we get to these 620s? What's our total risk on this bad boy? $70. I'll take it. Can we get
that still puts you green in the
20s
day,
and
Dolby.
40s? I've been green in the day, Gabe. What are you talking about?
I'm saying like $70 loss would still put, that's only 50%.
Oh,
of what you
yeah.
had. Should still be
sure.
green.
For sure.
Now that's not the rejection I wanted to see.
No, not a big deal. But this is the end of the day, so anything can happen here. This could all be fake.
Seen a little selling.
Mm.
Can you believe I'm taking a little heat in the chat for saying go out and rent it? I didn't mean physically
There
go
we
out
go.
and find video
All right,
stars.
this is craziness right here.
This is wiki right now, man. Holy crap.
It really is.
Let's reduce our risk to 590s. This is very silly. We just want this to go straight up. Did all of our stop runs and everything here.
Are we going to close on 600? Am I going to be dead on?
You might be. I mean, you're already in the zone, Gabe.
Oh.
I mean, you know what I
mean?
Locked in.
You are locked in.
T minus. We have 4.5 minutes left. 4.5 minutes.
Only risking $50. $50.
A lot of action left. Lots of action left. Oh, hey, I almost forgot. We got our live leaders. Totally slipped my mind. You want to see what some of our live leaders did today?
Oh, yeah.
Check out what these guys did.
Killer.
Colin's 29,000. Colin, 22,000. Abin, 17. Adele, 18,000. And Alfredo, just about 13,000. Some big numbers for my live funded traders. Catching both sides. They'd have to be catching both sides of these markets today, right?
What do you think?
You know, JD, what stands out to me about those live leaders is their original peak high balance of the day or high P&L of the day was from 9 a.m. this morning.
9 a.m.
They've all managed to keep the majority of those gains. The only trader that really took a little bit of drawdown off their peak was Colin, going from 29 originally to 22. But still, locking in more than 50% of what they peaked at. Just kind of looking at the stats that our risk team gave us. But yeah, that all of them continued to at least find a way to lock in, if not add a little bit more.
That's awesome.
I wonder, I'm going to reach out. I'm going to find out. Pardon me. How many of these traders got reached out to by the risk team and told, hey, lock in some profits. We have a dedicated risk team for our live funded traders. Well, they're there for you too. But when they see a live trader up $30,000, they call them. They get on the phone. They physically dial their number and talk to them like a human being. Say, listen, man, $30,000. Lock it
Great
in.
Day.
That's a great day.
Just to have a game plan, right, JD? It's just to go in and not start making emotional based decisions. It's to have a plan of action, right? Okay, I'm willing to continue trading, but this is how much I'm willing to give back if I do continue to try to participate. Or, you know, this is going to be like, I'm content with this. I'm going to go ahead and lock it up. You know, the risk team, obviously we have that wonderful lockout feature in Topstep X. But if you don't have that self-control or discipline, you want some additional assistance from the risk team, they're here to help you. I think that's one of the biggest positives about the live program is just being able to call or be called upon.
Like you said, 100%. I mean, is $30,000 not a lot of money to some people? How could you see that number? How could you see that number in your P&L screen? And it would just be an act of pure greed to go for more, right? Lock it in.
Getting a wee bit heavy here, with less bullish on this trade, but we'll see how this plays out. Anything can happen in the last minute or so.
Yeah,
I have to tighten up these targets a little bit.
I don't necessarily like the amount of continued selling underneath 610 that we're seeing.
Oh, and yeah, keep on saying how you don't like bearishness. That worked. Keep on doing that. We like that one.
There we go. There we go. That's what.
That's better. That's better.
Oh,
it's just
1 minute to play in the period. 1 minute.
Here.
Yeah, we'll flatten it. Whatever gets hit first. New highs on the close, JD. Wouldn't that be nice?
It's one of my favorite acronyms, but it is Tuesday and we are still mid-range. I don't think we're going to pop to new highs on the close, at least not in the next 30 seconds.
I mean, we're not getting over these 15s. These teens are being tricky here. What is 1-to-1? 1-to-1 would be 615. And they just
You
got
might
up
get
there.
that. Closer above 610, I think you're going to get those 615s.
Yeah, we got 15 seconds here. Well, let's just go to break even so we lose nothing.
Oh man, I
See what
just
we can get.
realized James isn't
5
here.
seconds.
Who's going to close us? Who's going to close us out today?
All right, we're flat.
I am.
It was worth a shot.
Oh my gosh, I think we just closed on 600 even. To the tick.
Was it?
I'm not even kidding you. I think we literally just closed on 600
Wait,
even.
1 second chart.
We did.
Hold on.
25,600.
Holy crap, we closed at 25,600 on the dot. Can you say?
Wow.
Can you
Gabe just
say
won the
Buy a
lottery.
lotto
action?
ticket, sir. Buy a
I'm
lotto
gonna have to
ticket.
go to the gas station after work. Holy crap. That's crazy.
Well done.
Gabe nailed it
Good
to
day.
the tick, 25,600. The closing price, or at the top of the hour, the closing price on that 3 o'clock candle to the tick. Has anybody
Congrats,
ever
I
done
win
that?
nothing.
Live on.
Yep.
So
We've had several.
Gabe made $4,000, passed the trading combine, and called the closing price to the tick. That's a hell of a day. How about that? Jack says yes, somebody has done that before. So I guess don't feel so good about yourself, Gabe. You know.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not special. I'm just a mere mortal, man. I'm human. Every once in a while, I get it right.
That's what we're here for. To suck a little less every day. All right, folks, we're going to get out of here. Gabe is going to send us home. We will catch you all tomorrow for the opening call. Thanks for joining us here for Power Hour and all day. Shout out to the Bell to Bellers. Gabe, take over and get us out of here.
All right, y'all. As always, thank you, everybody. Each one of you. We are so grateful that you're here with us day after day. Thanks for all your participation, hanging out with us. And we're going to go ahead and kick it off to, you know what's next. We got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul to kind of round out the day, give you a little bit of a recap of what happened today, maybe kind of look into maybe what to anticipate for the reopen this evening. We also have Slow Markets tonight, 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, as always, with Coach Dakota. I believe he has a special guest tonight. If I'm not mistaken, it might be Barron. And then tomorrow, we do have another kick-ass day for you. We got Aaron Luce for the London Open at 1:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. As per usual, you got Deanna, 3:30 a.m. for the Euro trade. And then we got Hogue back in the building for the opening call with Coach Jay and JD in the morning, the usual squad. We got Braden coming back, and Dakota to hang out with us for Fast Market. Should be a killer Fast Market session tomorrow. And then we got Cole. Cole is going to be joining Jay and Dolby for Rising Star. We've had Cole on a couple times. Great guy. Looking forward to hearing what's been up with him recently. Then we got JD Hogue Hoop for group coaching. We got Chad and Brad. And actually, there's 3 tomorrow joining Jack for Trade with Topstep. We got the infamous duo Chad, Brad, and then Nicholas as well. I'm going to join. Should be a comedy hour, 1 p.m. And then we have Mandy to join Hoop and Dolby for Power Hour. Should be just an awesome day. So, as Eddie would say, it is now your time. Get some rest, rejuvenate, come back fresh for tomorrow. Get that mindset in check. Go touch some grass. Spend time with the people or animals you care about, depending on what you have access to. We love you, and we're going to go ahead and set out from here. So this is Topstep TV. Let's go.